Hey, Amanda. Hey, Ben. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are going to be getting started very soon. Welcome in as we get set up here. Hope everyone's having a good Saturday night. Thank you for the heart me. You know what we should do? We should have a sound effect for heart me's just at the start of the live. Like while I'm just sitting here, you know? See what we got. Answers. All right, everyone, hold your heart me's for just 1 second. Let me see what our options are here.
I got this.
Okay. I'd like to apologize to everybody. That did not go as I thought it would. Sorry. What the hell is that? What's that from? Thank you, Lispy. Please, the Erica Kirk stop. What's the Erica Kirk stop? Stop. Let me see if they have that on the soundboard.
Stop it. Get some help.
Okay, stop. Erica. Maybe that'll help. Nope. Okay, well, we're going to get started soon.
Wrong.
You know what? We're just going to do that for now. All right. For the first like 5 minutes of the live, we're gonna have heart music make a sound. Actually, maybe I should make it soda. We haven't heard that in a while.
Soda! Obama. Soda!
That's so stupid.
Wrong. Wrong.
Obama, yeah, we haven't done Obama in a while either. Obama. Okay, we'll do
Obama.
We could do that. All right. Cool. Okay, and then I'll turn it off. Maybe we don't even have to turn it off because heart me's are one a day. All right, we'll test it. Heart me's have a sound now. Okay. Welcome in, everybody. Hey, LOL, I shared Jeopardy for you. Okay, so I saw that when you shared it, and I
Obama.
was like just about to take a very poorly timed nap. Thank you, everybody. So I don't know what's going on. It looked like creators were playing Jeopardy. Is that still going on? It's wild. It's still going. Thank you for the follow, Jasmine.
Obama.
All right. What are we doing here? Right. We're supposed to be debating. So I'm sure all or most of you have heard that Robert Mueller has passed, and President Trump issued a very heartfelt statement about it. But oh, we have a request. All right, here we go. We'll go to our first guest. Just a reminder, we're live doing political debates and discussions on Friday and Saturday nights. So if you like this content, drop a follow, please. Thank you. Make sure you're tapping the screen if you're enjoying the live. And we're going to go to the first guest.
Hey there.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm doing all right. How are you?
Yeah, I'm fine.
You jumping on the bed? What's the sound in the background there?
It's just a fan.
Got you. Okay. Do you still support Donald Trump?
Yeah.
Can you tell me?
Obama.
Lower that. Sorry. Can you tell me why?
Well, so you can have a job.
Oh, well, I mean, I already have a job, so
Yeah, your job is to criticize Trump.
yeah. No,
What happens when he leaves office?
I have a day job. I don't know if you think that I can live my life off of going live twice a night or twice a week. But yeah, no, you don't have to do that. If you're supporting Trump on my behalf, please stop.
No, I'm doing it so you can do this full time if you want.
I don't want to. So can you tell me? Can you tell me the real reason you support Trump?
No, that's the only reason.
Oh, okay. Do you like think you're funny? Like,
What's that?
do you think you're funny? Like this? Were you under the impression that like the chat would enjoy what you just said?
I don't think they enjoy anything. They're just like hopeless.
Okay, so you're making a joke that you don't think I will find funny, and you don't think the chat will find funny.
It's not a joke.
Do you find it funny?
All you do is spend all your time just like focusing on something you can't change.
Can you define all of my time?
I don't know. I mean, you're obviously popular, right?
I appreciate that, but I actually only go live twice a week right now. You think that's a lot? You think it's too much?
I think it's a lot.
Okay, well, you know what? Maybe I'll go live less if you stop supporting Trump. So look at that. You kind of worked your way around into the truth. So you want to tell me the real reason you support Trump, or should I just? And that's a runner. Got it. He didn't get the response he was hoping for. He was hoping I would be upset, but I mean, I just don't care what Trump supporters think about me or the way I spend my time. Like why would I care about their opinions? In fact, any ire I receive from Trump supporters is like a badge of honor. So. But anyway, all right, we're gonna go to our next guest. But first,
Obama.
thank you, Tanner. But first,
Folks, we have a runner. That bitch ass was a runner. Said a few dumb things that they couldn't back up. Then they got real scared and then they gave up. That Smoothie was a runner. Bunner, bunner, ba, ba.
That's awesome, Tanner. Where'd you get that song? Somebody, a member of the community, brought it to life. Thank God I couldn't deal with that sound, the fan sound. Yeah, you know what it is. His fan was so loud because he was such a big fan. That's how you make a joke. Anyway, so we're gonna go to our next guest. Here we go.
Obama.
Thank you, Tommy. Hi, welcome up.
Hey, what's going on?
How you doing?
Chilling.
Do you still support Donald Trump?
Am I super? Am I like super happy with what's going on? No, with Iran, but it's not so much me supporting Trump as it is me just not vibing with the Democrat Party. I just feel like I don't like their policies.
Okay. Really quick, before we get into policies, and I do want to get into it because it is super important. I just want to confirm you know about like all of the bad stuff Trump has done and said as a person, right? That's
Yeah, I don't really care about that.
okay. I'm just checking.
I don't.
Okay. Yeah, I'm
Just like I don't care that
Just making sure.
Pelosi does stock trading. Like at the end of the day, like that shit happens on both sides of the aisle. There's corruption on both sides of the aisle. I really don't care. Like,
well. I mean, I care.
would you care that Pelosi has traded stocks and is now a multimillionaire? Do you care about that?
I care. I care about the fact that members of the government can trade individual stocks. Yes.
Okay, I just asked you a question. So yes or no? Do you care that Pelosi is obviously corrupt in the sense of insider trading? Do you agree with that? Yes or no?
The problem is you're framing the question very.
So the fact that you can't answer that means that I don't want to answer about Trump.
Okay.
Like the fact that you can't just say yes. Like why would I say yes? to Trump?
You included it.
Yes or no? Is Pelosi corrupt? You can't answer. Just like I don't want to answer about Trump.
Okay. Is there any way you can get me to like? Is there any way I can get you to like not just over talk? That's all I'm asking.
Is there any way I can get you to?
You're coming at this super hot.
Corrupt?
Let me explain the situation.
You can't admit that. Got it.
Will it be okay if any of Dan's words reach your brain or just yours?
No, that's fine. Go ahead.
Okay.
No, yeah, the Democrat Party's not corrupt at all. You're right.
I didn't say. Did you hear me say she wasn't? I'm sorry. Did you hear me say she wasn't corrupt?
No, you didn't say yes or no.
And I'm going to explain to you why.
You asked me a question. Do you not acknowledge that Trump said all these horrible things and all this?
That's not what I asked. Wait, that's not what I asked. I asked if you knew about all that stuff, just so we could get through it and recognize. Yeah, that's all I asked.
Yeah,
but
you're right.
I'm just gonna really quick walk you through why that question is it's called begging the question, right? You included the answer in the question. If you had asked, do you care that Nancy Pelosi is able to trade individual stocks? Yes, 100,000,000%. But then you said, do you care? Then you said, do you care that? You actually said do you care that Nancy Pelosi is clearly corrupt and has made herself I'm sorry.
Semantics. It's semantics.
No, that's not semantics. Because
yeah, it is.
I'll explain to you why it's not semantics.
Sure, go ahead.
So when conservatives harp on Pelosi specifically, what they're doing is they're ignoring all of the other factors that work into that question. So there's two main factors that you guys ignore. Number one is she gained wealth at a similar rate to anyone else in her position.
Sure.
And anyone else who would have been trading personal stocks during that time period. And I'm not done. I'm so close. And anyone whose husband is a wealthy stockbroker. Okay?
Got it.
That's number one. Number two, the other thing you're missing is that all of their members not all, excuse me. There's a lot of people that don't do it. Less than there should be, but other members of Congress also do this. And we never hear about Wilbur Ross. We never hear about any of the other super wealthy stock traders. It's always about Nancy Pelosi. And finally,
Legislative
the biggest
level.
thing, Pelosi's an investment banker. Yes. The biggest thing is that the idea that instantly means insider trading
It
is technically false because insider trading
Okay.
is illegal.
If
Now,
that's what you believe.
so you're going to call that semantics too, I imagine.
No, you're right. You're right.
Okay.
Just like, but the thing is though, just like you have that perspective on Pelosi, you can't blame other people for having that perspective on Trump. They could say, well, he went by the law, like everything was go. It's just it becomes a rabbit hole, which I'm not interested in.
I
What I'm
actually
saying
I
to
disagree.
you- Okay, well, of course you do. I don't.
No, but I'll explain. Can I explain Can I explain the
No, I really
disagreement?
don't. Let's just talk about what actually I just told you. Not like I'm the biggest fan of Trump. What I'm saying is I don't like the Democrats' views on certain things. And actually,
Yeah.
I'm going to finish this last thing.
Mhm.
Majority of people don't because the 5 states with the highest net outflow are all blue. So that tells me that people don't like their perspective on certain issues. If the 5 blue states all have a mass net outflux of people, New Jersey, New York, Massachusetts, Illinois, if everyone's moving out, what does that tell you?
Okay. So I'm going to respond
Sure.
in order. First, I'm gonna chat. First, I'm gonna finish my thought earlier because you really didn't want me to put a dot on the period on the sentence, and I'm going to. So you said that my perspective on Nancy Pelosi is the same reason why you can people have their perspective on Trump. The difference is I'm pointing out that Nancy Pelosi's ability to trade individual stocks as a member of Congress is something that other members of Congress also do, and I personally want outlawed. That does not translate to someone like Trump because nobody else has run for president with 34 felony convictions. Nobody else has run for president after being found liable for sexually assaulting a woman. That doesn't apply.
Okay.
Your logic doesn't
All right.
apply there. Do you see how there's a
You're
difference?
right. Trump's
Okay.
a horrible person. Okay,
Now we'll go to the policies. Okay.
go.
So your argument is that you are not a big Trump supporter, but you still prefer him because you don't like Democratic policies. Can we talk about what Democratic policies you don't like?
When I say policies, I just mean the attitude of which they perceive certain situations. Like I don't like at the end of the day, the border was an issue under the Why do I hear an echo? It's so weird.
Try now.
Hello? Okay. So yeah, there's a situation on the border I didn't vibe with. I don't think that people should be coming across like just willy-nilly. That's just my
Okay.
opinion.
I agree.
Another echo.
We agree
Another
on
echo.
this. Wait, hold on. We agree.
Another echo. I know I'm echoing. It's echo.
Oh, yeah. So here's the problem. TikTok
I don't
has
like
a
that
glitch.
echo. That makes me uncomfortable.
You know what? The echo is perfect actually because it makes it so that you will stop over talking. The TikTok has a glitch where if I'm unmuted, you hear an echo. Nobody in chat hears an echo, and I don't hear an echo. So I'll mute when I'm done talking. Oh, this is great. Thank you, base TikTok. Okay.
I have interrupted you, but okay.
You haven't interrupted me?
Not really. No, I let you speak. I thought we were having a good conversation, but go ahead.
Okay. So, let's talk about what you just said because I agree with you. You said people should not be coming over the border willy-nilly. All right. Can I ask you a question? What did Joseph Robinette Biden do in his first term differently than Donald John Trump did in his first term in regard to the border?
I don't know. Go ahead. I'm letting you speak.
I asked you a question.
I'm not here to ask you questions. I'm here to make statements. I'm not here to answer. I'm not asking you questions like, what are you talking about? Like, just make your statement. Make your point. Like, you don't need to ask me questions. I don't know. Go ahead. Keep going.
That's a damn lie.
You made your point is that you didn't like the attitude of the Democrats. You didn't like the vibes. I can't believe you actually said the V word.
Yeah, why not? Go ahead.
Thank you, Miles. And so, and I just want you to back up that point. You said that people were coming over the border willy-nilly. So my question to you was, what did Biden do differently than Trump? Are you genuinely, is your answer just, I don't know?
It's not even so much what Biden did. It's what he could have done. As you can see now.
Thank you,
there is
Cancun.
As you can see now, there is no legislation on the border. However, Trump has reduced border crossings substantially. So if Biden was actually, or the Democrat Party, 'cause I don't even want to say Biden, because at the end of the day, I don't really know if he had all his faculties. So just in general, the Democrat Party that ran Biden, I mean, why wouldn't they have been able to do that? Like, why not be the party? Because obviously the campaign ran on immigration. Why not be the party and be like, you know what? We tried to sign this border deal. Trump, orange man, he knocked it down. That scumbag, whatever. Well, you know what? Fool on him. We are serious on the border, and we're going to close the border, just like what Trump's doing right now. There's no legislation. There's nothing, and Trump has managed to cut border crossings. So what I look at as if the Democrat Party was actually serious about the border, they should have closed it, similar to what Trump's doing now.
Can you tell me what Trump's doing now?
Whatever he's doing is working. I can't tell you.
You don't know what it is.
You know what though? That's the thing. Most voters don't care about what policy and this. That. At the end of the day, what we see, it's all about net outcome. Oh, I don't care about. Oh, you don't know what it is. You don't know what he's doing. No, motherfucker, I don't. All I care about is if he's doing it, and he's doing it. At the end of the day, I don't care about your terminology. I don't care. I don't care. At the end of the day, there's less border crossings now than under Biden, and if you can't admit that, then you're not. You don't have all your faculties.
I can admit that there are less net crossings right now. Of course. The question is why. Thank you, Cancun Cruz. All right. So really quick, in that case, okay. So I'm gonna use your logic here.
Sure.
So how on earth could you vote for a president that led to the deaths of tens of thousands of Americans per week, led to a 14% unemployment rate?
You're pivoting now. Now you're pivoting. Wait, now you're
this isn't a pivot. I'm asking you a question based on your logic.
So the border's done. So we're done with the border.
Well, I'm trying
I just want to make sure we're done with the border. We're
okay.
done with the border.
I know what you think you're doing.
Just asking a question.
If you'd like to continue talking about the border, then you need to recognize that your logic is faulty, because what you just said to me, what you just said to me is, I don't care about reality. I care about what it looks like.
Wait. Reality is wait. Step back. You're saying that there's not reality right now of less border crossings? That's not reality?
My question is why?
No, but
you don't know the answer.
Two different things. You are talking to. I don't even know what you're saying right now. You are. I don't know.
I can tell you don't. I can tell. Okay, let me walk you through it. Give me a shot clock of 90 seconds, and I'll walk you through it. Okay.
Reality is that there's less border crossings. Correct.
Yeah, there are less border crossings right now. Yes.
That's the reality I like to live in. That's the reality I like to live in.
Okay.
Sure. That's it.
I love your brain is working on, it's firing on all cylinders. This is perfect. Okay.
Yeah.
So so would you prefer a reality where you didn't have to pay mortgage anymore?
So we're done with the border issue. I just want to make sure we're done with the border issue. Are we done?
I can't be done with the border issue without pointing out I need your brain to start working. Otherwise, of course we're done, right? Because you're saying I don't care what logic dictates. You're saying I don't care what logic dictates. I care what my feelings say, and I'm trying to point out to you.
As a voter,
I'm trying to use small words to explain to you correlation causation fallacy. But you're thinking that's a pivot. If you'd like, fine. I'll use immigration words. Okay. Let me ask you a question. On the border, we're talking about immigration, okay? I'm on the border. I'm going to play by your rules, all right? Would you be okay if we're able to bring down net crossings to 0? Would you prefer that world to this world?
Sir, what I'm saying is, if the Democrats...
Why are you pivoting?
I'm not.
I'm on the border. Why are you pivoting? Would you prefer a world...
Okay.
And
what I'm saying is it doesn't have to be 0. What I'm saying is it had to be less. They had to have had some kind of.
Okay, so you're pivoting. You're not going to answer the question. I got
it. I am.
No, you're not. You're not. I asked you. You didn't like me asking you questions, questioning your logic, using other examples. So I'm using the border. Would you prefer a world with 0 net crossings? That's all I'm asking.
I prefer border.
Okay, so you're not. No. We're done. I'm
0 illegal crossings. Yes.
Yes. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Remember when you said you weren't interrupting me? Okay. Thank you.
I want to let people cross.
So you prefer a world with 0 border crossings? Okay. So if Donald Trump nukes the United States and we're no longer a country, there will be 0 border crossings. But
Oh,
you
so
would prefer that world, right?
we're
See how stupid it
pivoting
is?
hard now. Now we're really pivoting.
No, that's not a pivot. We're talking about the immigration. You didn't let me.
What?
You didn't let me point out correlation causation. You didn't let me point out monkey paw fallacy, right? With other examples, because you thought that was a pivot. Your brain's not working on the level that we need it to. So I needed to stay on. I need to stay on the topic of immigration. You said you don't care about the reason that there are less border crossings. You don't care what Trump did. You don't care what Biden did. In fact, you admitted, I don't know anything. I don't know shit about fuck, right? Like from Ozarks. You admitted that.
Yes,
And
I
then
did.
and then all I'm doing is pointing out that based on your logic, you would be cool with us nuking the United States so that there are zero border crossings because there's no border, right?
That's if that's not a pivot, I don't even know what the hell is. If you're gonna,
You're right. You don't know what a pivot is. That's right.
You're thirsty. You're thirsty, dude. You're thirsty. I mean, that's a little crazy. But anyway, that's fine. All I'm saying is, as a voter, I look at a party that's okay. Well, who's strong in immigration versus who actually cares about the issue, and that's what I'm voting on. That's number one issue. Number
Wait, you
two
think
issue,
Trump cared about the issue? Why did he force them to? Why did he force them to not pass the bill if he cared about the issue?
I just acknowledged to you before. I said that was a Democrat Party opportunity to say, look, Trump.
Why is it always the Democratic Party's opportunity? Why didn't Trump or the Republicans have to do anything?
That's what I'm voted. Because that's a big voting issue.
You just said Trump cared about the border. No, Trump said don't do anything. I don't actually care. It's not actually a problem. I know the Rubes will vote for me if we keep the border as an issue.
I heard you.
Okay.
Okay. So what I'm saying is he didn't think that was enough. He thought that he wanted zero. I think the bill had like 2,500 people a day or whatever. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Okay, wow, Trump was horrible. He shouldn't have done that. Okay, why not the Democrat Party, which is a leading election topic issue, take control of the issue and say, Trump tried to block you. You know what? We're going to show that we're serious about it and do it like what Trump's doing.
But that's the problem. I asked you, what is Trump doing? And you don't have an answer.
Oh my God. Whatever he's doing is working. Yes. Or
Okay.
no?
All right. So you want me to tell
Yes
you
or
what he's
no?
doing? You want me to tell you what
Yes
he's doing?
or no? Is
Wait,
it
do you
working?
want me to tell
No.
you what he's doing?
No, because is it working? Yes or no? Is it
Again,
working? Yes
would
or no?
nuking
No,
the United
yes.
States work to reduce border
Yeah,
crossings?
answer
Can you
it.
can you just answer that? Would
Yeah,
nuking
answer
the United States work?
question. So I have to answer your question. Do you want to answer mine?
I'll answer your question. Yes,
Yes,
it's
sir.
working to reduce encounters.
Perfect.
Yes,
That's all I
yes.
care about.
I just gave you a yes. That's all you care about. Yes.
Perfect.
So
Now go
you're
ahead.
fine. You're fine with nuking the United States. Thank you. Your brain is not working.
You pivoting, dude. If you actually are going with
You
it,
can't
you're
follow
right.
logic. No, like this is
You're
this is
right,
rough.
dude.
This is not okay for you to be a member of society at the moment. I don't think
nukes.
you should be driving on our roads.
Me? You're talking about nukes? Are you crazy? You're the one talking about nukes, and I'm the one that's
It's
crazy.
because you don't understand what I'm saying.
God.
You're saying I don't care what Trump does as long as it reduces border crossings. I'm fine with it, and I'm
You
pointing
know what I'm
out that
talking
that's
about.
not
I'm not
true.
illogical. Yeah, but you're going to the extreme. I'm a logical person within reason is what I'm saying. Goodness gracious. give me a
Okay.
break, man.
All right. So I'll bring it back. We're not nuking
Seriously.
the United States. Wait, I'll bring it back.
Oh my
I'll bring it back.
goodness, you're
I'll bring it back.
disgusting.
I'll bring it back. Would you be okay if the way we reduce border crossings is by setting up concentration camps for people that cross the border and then sending them to those concentration camps? Would that be okay with you?
The picture they used for Trump saying that he put kids in cages. I think this was Obama
You're
cages.
I'm talking about concentration camps. I'm talking about CCOT.
I
Okay.
want the same cages. I want the same cages. that
Why are you
Obama had.
pivoting?
I'm telling you, I want the same cages as Obama has.
Obama didn't have a concentration camp in El Salvador. So
He
we're
said
talking
the
about.
same cages.
Oh,
Obama.
Really? No. You're not allowed to pivot. No, you didn't let me talk
That's
about
not pivot.
anything but you were
That's
only
not pivot.
only Trump in the border. Only Trump in the border. Otherwise, it's a pivot and you concede. Okay, so we're doing
That's
your
not
rules.
pivot.
I'm playing by your rules. I'm
just
in your
asked
world
me-
right now.
you just
I'm in
asked
your
me
world, and you're trying
constitution.
to pivot. We're talking about Trump's policy right now. You said whatever Trump's doing is working. Okay, so setting up a concentration camp in El Salvador and sending people there is working. Are you okay with that?
If they came illegally, then at the end of the day, where do I care where they go? Because they weren't supposed to be here to begin with.
Okay, there you go. So thank you.
Perfect.
So yes, so
Exactly,
you would be fine.
great.
You would be fine with whatever happens to those people. You don't care. You don't see them as people. That's all you need to do to say. Just say from the start. Why do you people go through this whole thing? I prefer Donald Trump because the Democrat Party, blah blah blah. Just say I'm a big fucking racist and Donald Trump is like me. Just say it with your chest, bro. I don't know why you guys are so scared of it.
Wow.
Just
So
say
wait.
it.
I'm a racist. But do you care about all the people that are suffering around the world? Do you care about the little African migrants that are milling diamonds for us? Do you care about all the Indian children that are twiddling their thumbs and everything just to make our products?
Yes.
Give me a break with your false virtue.
Yeah. So not only, hold on, really quick. Not only do I care, but you're pivoting. You're pivoting. You notice how you're trying to poke holes in my logic by pivoting.
You're
Notice how maybe
disgusting.
that's
not a pivot.
no.
That's not.
Look at you. You're discovering the
Talking
world of
nuke
conversation.
Weapons, talking about nuke weapons is a pivot. Me going with the same. We're talking about the same thing. That's not a pivot.
No, we're not. You're talking about children and diamonds. I was talking about the border.
Okay, are you?
This is a pivot. You see how frustrating it is when the person you're engaging with doesn't want to engage with what you're talking about?
Wait, the question was, do you care about the people going back to El Salvador? That was the question.
Bro, just go to the light. Clearly you're being beamed back to whatever planet you're from, where they don't make empathy. Okay, we can't hear you. So just follow the light.
Got it. So wait, the question you had for me was, do you care about the people going back to El Salvador? That's what you
No,
asked
not back.
or whatever. Going to El Salvador.
To a concentration camp in El Salvador. Yes.
Okay. Do you think that's the worst suffrage in this world?
No, it's not. I do not think that. I never said I thought that.
What I'm saying is, I voted based on the fact of getting
Bro, get the phone out of your asshole. I don't know where it is.
Racist. That's not racist. You're racist. You're the one that brought up racism, not me. You're
No.
you have virtue for one thing, but then you forget about the other things. Give me a break.
What am I forgetting about?
There's suffrage everywhere. I don't care.
You're not even suffrage. Suffrage is the ability to vote. The smoothie. Okay, you're talking about suffering, not suffrage. Suffering. Okay.
Let me
So
ask you a question.
yes.
Let me ask you a question.
That's my
Why
question.
is it that the states with the most outflow of people leaving their states, it's all blue?
I'm so sorry. Why are you pivoting? Are we done with immigration?
Yeah, we're done. You're right. You're
I'm right.
The
Okay. Thank you.
Democrat Party is strong in immigration, 100%.
That's-
their messaging is horrible. They need to get better at it. But I believe you when you say they are smarter on policy, and it's Trump that fucked it up. Got it.
That's not what I said. This
agree.
is really a good example of you not tracking the conversation. That's not even close to what I said. All I asked you. This would be embarrassing to anyone who has a functioning cerebellum. I asked you, what did Donald Trump do differently? Or sorry, what did Joe Biden do differently than Donald Trump in his term? You said I don't know. I asked you, what is Donald Trump doing now about the border? You said I don't know. And yet. You're willing to say, but as long as it's working, I don't care. You know what's another reason there are fewer encounters? Another reason is that our economy is just worse. It's harder to make a living now.
Horrible economy. Yeah, you're right. 100%. Okay, you're right about that. You're right. I think Democrats should continue the message of whatever they're doing about immigration. They should say, we want the same immigration as Biden. That's what they should
No, it doesn't make a difference what their message is. You don't care what they do or what they say. You literally just care about your
I do care
orange
about
rectum having Messiah. That's it. That's all you care about.
Sir, you're not even. What I'm saying is they never mentioned it. How can I go with
They never
them?
mentioned it.
Talking about it.
What do you mean they never mentioned it?
They never. Why didn't they do what Trump is doing now by closing the border?
You don't know what Trump is doing now. You're asking me a
Whatever he's
question.
doing is
How am I
working.
supposed to answer your question if you don't even know what Trump is doing now?
Whatever he's doing, why didn't they do? Whatever he's doing.
I will
Doesn't
answer.
matter what it
Okay,
is.
can I answer that question?
Sure.
Why didn't they do what Trump is doing now? There's several reasons.
Because it's illegal. Probably,
Number
right?
one, because it's illegal. Okay?
Got it. Oh, I figured that one. You put Trump illegal.
Okay, so
shit.
you guys don't care about the law. Right?
No, yeah, we don't care about the law. No, yeah, we just want outcome. We just want results.
Thank you.
We
Okay,
just want
I'm glad
results.
you're admitting it. Okay, so
We
number
just
one
want results.
is it's illegal. Number two is a big part of the reason that encounters are lower. I know you don't know the difference between encounters and crossing. A bigger part of the reason about encounters being lower is that our economy is just worse now. Like the United States dollar is weaker now. Shit's worse than it was relative to other countries. Like, yes, there was global inflation when Biden was in office, and we were actually doing better than other countries. Now, I don't know. People might just stay where they are. They're like, I'm in my shithole country, but that he's making that a bigger shithole. Jesus, that's number two. Number three, they're just human rights violations. So, like, you wouldn't answer my question about the nuke because you knew it just destroyed your case.
No,
If
that's a ridiculous statement.
the idea that we're going to prevent encounters by saying, hey, all the people that already crossed the border or are here seeking asylum, which is a legal process, what we're going to do is we're just going to disappear you and put you in concentration camps, and then people see that and they're like, oh shit, I don't want that to happen to me, and you're like, yeah, it's working.
It's weird. Why would we put people in concentration camps? Why would they come anyway? Like, our economy, what are they doing? Like, why would they even come? Like, why would we even need to put people in concentration camps?
That's the point. Do you understand what I'm saying? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, you're right. No, 100%.
I don't think you understand what I'm saying.
No, I guess I was wrong on immigration. So why is it that all these people are leaving the blue states? Do you have any idea?
Do I have any idea why all the people are leaving the blue states?
Yeah. Do you have any idea why they're the 5 states with the most outflow of migration is blue states?
I am totally willing to answer that if you can just in one sentence coherently explain what the result was of our immigration conversation, so that we're not pivoting.
Trump is wrong. That Trump is doing illegal, and he shouldn't be doing it.
Fix your microphone, please.
So that Trump is doing illegal things, and he shouldn't be doing them, and we should go back to how the Democrats had it, because it's more humane.
Okay, so you didn't follow anything that I was saying.
That's literally what he said, but I agree with you. So now let's talk about something different.
No. I mean, what would be the point of me moving on to a new topic if you couldn't even grasp anything about this topic?
You said that Democrats couldn't do what Trump's doing because it's illegal. It's inhumane. That's what you said. And I'm telling you, yes, Trump is horrible. He is doing illegal things. And we should go back to how Democrats are doing it, because at least they were doing it legally, even though it resulted with a lot of people coming across the border. But at least it was humane. So let's continue.
Okay.
So why are people leaving blue states?
So blue states are doing so well that people have so much money and so much happiness that they want to spread it to other states.
That's good.
Yeah, okay. I mean, what would be the point of me giving you a reason if you don't care about any of the reasons regarding the first topic?
What did I say to you that was inaccurate? You said Democrats cannot do what Trump is doing on the border because it's illegal, it's inhumane.
But you still couldn't even tell me what Trump is doing at the border. You said, I don't care.
You don't care what the thing is, though, I don't care what Democrats are doing. All I saw was results and people coming. So to me, I don't need to give you they did
perfect. Then I don't need to give you intellectual honesty then.
Results? You don't care about results? Like, I care about the end result. I don't care about the minutia.
No, I actually care about all of it because I care about all of it because I'm not a third grader. Okay, I care about like I wouldn't want I wouldn't want if the next president, let's say the next president Gavin Vance, okay, next president Gavin Vance says no more property taxes, no more rent. Okay, sweet, that sounds amazing, and then he blows up my house, right? You can see
you and the blowing up and the nukes, dude. Give me a break. I mean, this is I can't do this anymore. No, you're right.
You don't understand. You don't understand what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to explain the flaw in your logic.
You're doing too much, though. You're doing too much. The nukes and the blowing up houses now. Like, this is ridiculous.
Can you tell me why I'm asking that question? Wait, why do you think I'm asking the question? Why do you think I'm asking that question?
This is literally too much.
Can you tell me why you think I'm asking the question?
I don't know, dude. You're talking about nukes and blowing up houses. Dude.
Can you tell me why you think I'm asking the question?
I don't know, because you go too far and then you lose your point. Like, I don't know what you're saying.
Okay, can I explain it? Can I explain it?
Yeah, please.
Okay. So what I'm doing here is I'm testing your logic.
No, that's
you
not
said I'm sorry. You're over talking. You're not allowed to interrupt. Remember?
No.
You said you didn't interrupt me. Okay. So what I'm doing is I'm testing your logic. You said I don't care about any of the minutia. I don't care about any of the policies. All I care about is results. And I'm testing if that's actually true in an
reasonable
extreme
degree.
circumstance like that.
To a reasonable degree. I don't need to.
Well,
See,
I
most
personally
people-
think concentration camps are unreasonable. And I guess that's where we disagree.
Dude, give me, dude. When you say first of all, do not use that phrase so lightly. For you to see, this is how the Democrat Party tries to elicit a response. Concentration camp. Of course, people immediately think Zitler. Okay, you're disgusting. Don't suggest that we're doing concentration camps just like what. You can't compare the two. And for you to say that is also disgusting. You're a disgusting human being to say concentration camp, knowing that people are going to assume what Hitler did. Give me a fucking break, you and your concentration camps. I don't even know. You are so out there.
Damn lie.
Thank you, Miles.
Disgusting.
Do you know how many people have died at CCOT due to the conditions there?
Disgusting. Yeah, you're right. The same as the concentration camps.
I know. Who said the same? Wait, why? Me saying concentration camp is not me saying Nazi death camp. You realize those are two different things, right?
Oh, really? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. You're right. You're right. Of course, as usual. No,
I mean,
right.
let's just talk about what's in front of us here.
Why don't you say camps?
Here. Why not just say camps? Because they are concentration camps.
Oh, so similar to Zitler. So what's the difference? What's the difference?
Do you think this is humane?
What's the
Keeping
difference?
this many people in one cell, the lights on at all times? Do you think that's humane?
Yeah. Well, why'd they come here to begin with?
For a better life.
For a better. Oh, so we should open our borders.
I didn't say that. You say this is what you're doing.
You're right.
You need to
Okay,
be able to
thank you for-
follow the flow of a conversation. You're
You're
getting
right.
emotional.
Okay.
You're getting in your emotions. Okay, just
Perfect.
let's take it one step at a
They
time.
came for a better life. Okay, fine. Going by your logic.
Okay.
They came for a better life. Obviously, United States is great during Biden, obviously, not Trump. But then if we want to help everyone and make sure everyone has a better life, then when do we say no? Do we say one yes and one no? Or how does that work? I'm confused.
Okay, I
wasn't-
can tell. Let me walk you through it a little bit. Okay.
Sure.
So the way for me to fully answer this question is we unfortunately are going to have to get into the minutia. Would you be willing to just take a tiny dip, okay, into the minutia for just a moment?
Sure.
Okay. So when we talk about the crisis at the border, right, from the years 2020 to 2023 ish, 2020 to 2023. Do you know why? Do you know what the major issue was?
See, this is where you ask questions. Just make your statement. I don't ask you questions.
Okay, so you can't get into the minutia. All right, so I'll just assume that you don't know anything, and I'll preach. Okay, I'll just preach. I will just preach. Okay,
Don't
perfect.
talk.
That's
Just
fine. I will just preach. That's fine.
Preach,
Okay.
dude. Preach.
Okay. So the biggest issue at the border wasn't so much illegal crossings. In fact, most people that are here illegally are here because of overstayed visas, which have nothing to do with the physical border. Has more to do with planes, but that's neither here nor there. The biggest issue at the border was an overload of our asylum seeking process. Additionally, and this is a bit debated depending on your philosophy, but there was an abuse of the asylum seeking process in that there were some people that were seeking asylum based on metrics that would not be allowed through our asylum seeking process. That was the biggest issue. And so what we saw was a spike starting in March to April of 2020. This was the end of Donald Trump's term, the last year of Donald Trump's term. A spike in encounters, and that directly correlates to the global pandemic. Right? People were trying to come here because the United States was, at the time, one of the greatest places for opportunity and a great place to be at a time when other countries are losing their ability to maintain their civilians. Right, they don't have the same robust social safety nets that we do. So when COVID hit, that caused a big spike. Now, nobody talks about the spike under Trump's first term, in large part because the vibes are different, but also because Donald Trump had the benefit of something called Title 42. Title 42 allows him to deny anyone at the border because of a public health crisis. And that that dropped the numbers for a bit. Title 42 expires during Biden's term, and the numbers spike back up. Now, the Langford border bill that we both agree that Trump killed would have helped in reducing the issue in regards to the asylum seeking process. It would have had more money for judges, which would have meant that more people that are here awaiting their day in court or their asylum hearing wouldn't be here for years. It would be under 6 months. There was also more money for security at the border, just to make sure that there's no one crossing illegally, even though, again, that wasn't the major problem. Now, to get to your question, okay, when do we say enough is enough? So that was also a provision in the bill. It had a cap. Right now, it's still uncapped in regards to asylum seeking. But to go directly to this, right? To go directly to this, no matter how many people are at the border, no matter how many people are trying to cross or trying to seek asylum, that would never mean that we should start committing human rights violations, right? There's no, even if we wanted to change our asylum seeking policy, our immigration policy, that doesn't jump to, okay, well, this is too much. All right, well, concentration camps. Okay, we'll torture them. Do you think this is torture?
Again with the concentration camps. No, you're right. No, we should let everyone in because what you're.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yep, that's what I said.
You just said people want a better life. So when do we say no? So what is it that if people want a better life and people want to come across the border, we should let everyone in?
That's not even close to what I said.
So, but you just said everyone wants a better life. So why aren't
do you think there's something between?
Why aren't we letting everyone in then?
Do you think there's something between? Hey, do you think there's something between not letting everyone in and packing people into torture chambers? Do you think there's something in between that?
You're right. It's horrible. So we should let everyone in is what I'm asking you.
No, we shouldn't let everyone in. We shouldn't let everyone in.
But everyone needs a better chance to life. How do we not let everyone in?
Are you okay?
What do we say no to? What do we say no to?
Like, does someone help you put your clothes on in the morning? Like, there's no way you function in society with this. Like I said, we shouldn't let everyone in, and you can't process it.
So who do we say no to?
Who do we say no to?
Yeah, because everyone's come across the border wants a better life.
Number one, that would be minutia. But number two, if you want me to answer that question, I'll give you an answer. The problem is you're not going to engage with it, just like you did all the other answers before. Who do we say no to are people who were seeking asylum under false pretenses. Who do we say no to are people who we vet and determine have past criminal convictions. Mm-hmm. Those are the people we say no to.
You think those people in the picture you have up, those are good people? Do you think that?
Based on the numbers, less than 40% are even charged with a crime.
Yeah, so the people in those pictures, those should be good to go in our country.
Again, do you think there's a difference between not letting someone in and sending them to a concentration camp? Do you think there's a difference?
So people who are not criminals, who want a better life, can come across the border.
I mean, they can come to the country depending on the reason. If they're coming to seek asylum, we have a process for that. Yeah. If they're coming to live here, then we have a process for that. I'm fine with all of that. What's the problem?
But with all due respect, what is considered asylum? That's very ambiguous. Somebody who leaves their country and says, "I'm poor. I have nothing." That's asylum. So everybody can say that.
And you're saying that's ambiguous. You're saying that's ambiguous, but we actually have a system involving judges that can determine, that immigration judges, right, that can determine whether someone's asylum claim is approved or denied. We have a system like that.
I'm certain that most people are living not a great life that are traveling this trek. So I'm sure they're all asylum seekers. They're truly asylum seekers because they're obviously traveling here. And I'm talking about the ones without the criminal record. They're obviously traveling here because they are seeking a better life. So I think by your logic, we should let everyone in that walks, other than criminals, across the border.
I mean, if that's what you think my logic is, then clearly, I mean, we either just, I don't know if English is your second language. I don't know what the situation is. You just don't.
I don't know, where do we say no to?
I gave you the answer. You didn't care to hear it.
No, we should pay more tax dollars to judges to rule about
More tax
something that we just who are these judges
Is
getting
this real? Is this really the hill you want to die? More tax dollars? You want to talk about how Republicans spend tax dollars? Is that what we're doing?
I don't. What I'm saying is a border is something that we can control. We don't need to spend money whether or not somebody comes.
We also
in.
don't need. We also don't need to take. We also don't need to take billions of dollars, taxpayer dollars. By the way, we added. I don't know if you know this. We 30x'd ICE's budget. Okay, don't ever speak to me about tax dollars. Okay, we 30x'd ICE's budget to remove people who are in the country already. Right, this isn't people that are at the border. They're in the country already. Some who have already been here for years. Some who are doing it the right way. They're going to their asylum. They're going to their hearings, their immigration hearings. They're doing it the right way.
Yeah.
What's the benefit of that? Can you tell me what the benefit is?
No, you're right. And if only Democrats during election season, when obviously immigration was a big issue, they should have went out and said, Trump is a son of a bitch. He screwed the border bill. What a son of a bitch. We are the ones that care about the border. We're gonna do it. We're gonna close down the border. We're gonna be serious about it. But they didn't say anything. So of course people are gonna go.
They did. You just didn't hear them. I mean, they did. You just didn't hear them.
But they were in power, so why didn't they do it? Like that's the thing. They were in power, so instead of saying it,
Wait, what do you mean by they were in power? Can you explain that?
Biden and Kamala was in power. You don't think if Kamala
Did we have the Senate?
sir?
Did
What
we have
is
the
Trump
House?
doing right now? But Trump is doing it without that. Trump, you get knowledge of Trump.
Trump has all three. I know you don't know that because you don't know anything about anything.
No, but he has no bill that's for the border. He didn't pass anything with the Senate and Congress with the border. He's doing it without that.
Right.
right. Okay,
Yeah,
so
but
then-
what he's doing
okay.
is it. You shouldn't. If you're a human with empathy, you shouldn't be cool with what he's doing. Right. This
got it.
isn't the way. Let's reduce immigration by making our country fucking dog shit and by sending people to concentration camps shouldn't be the way.
Concentration camps.
You know what else went down, by the way? Let's talk about results. You know what else went down? Tourism. Tourism is at a 40-year low because of what's going on in this country.
So we're talking about concentration camps, and now we're talking about tourism. Okay. So are you going to ever? You're right. Tourism's down. So why is it that everyone's leaving blue states again?
I already told you. I already explained it to you. You didn't like my answer.
Because they got so wealthy.
Yeah, they were just so happy that they wanted to spread the wealth and the love with other states.
And you're going with that.
Well, I mean, I don't see why I need to be intellectually honest with someone that is constantly being intellectually dishonest. You get that? Like I'm going to match your energy. You very clearly take the sentences, the fact-based sentences that I say, and you twist them into, oh, so we should just let everyone in. You don't want concentration camps, so we should just let everyone in. And you think that I'm going to engage with you about blue states and red states and moving to a new topic. Wait, no, I'm sorry.
You did say that the people in that picture you had, everyone came in for a better life. So by that logic, I have to go with everyone wants a better life that comes across the border. So I'm sorry that I dive too deep in what you're actually saying.
Okay. Look, all right, you know what? What do you think should happen to people that come here for a better life?
I think people should come through the legal process, and I think that the legal process should be easier. I think if the Democrats said we want an easier legal process, like we want to close the border, we don't want people coming in just willy-nilly. We don't know their names, but we want it to be easier. We need people. We need people for farming. We need people for our industry. Why not them run to that? They didn't run. I didn't hear them run. Did you hear them run that?
So yes.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
Yes, it was a big topic because of how well right-wing media like brainwashed you guys into thinking that this was like this existential crisis. Yes, the Democrats were talking about this a lot actually, and it's clear that it's brainwashing because when I ask you what the problem was at the border,
do that. You need they could say I want to close the border, but they didn't talk about.
You don't know what closing the border even means.
Right now I do. Because right now it's closed.
Okay, so closing the border right now is go ahead. What is it?
It's closed.
What is it? What did he do? Go ahead.
I don't care what he did.
You don't care what? Yeah. You don't care. You don't care.
I don't care.
I
don't care.
I know. And then when I test that logic, you get upset. You get in your feelings when I test your logic.
You said it was inhumane. I'm saying I don't give a fuck.
You're saying you don't give a fuck. Yes, so you're fine. You're fine if the next president. I'm sorry. You're fine if Gavin Vance, the next president, burns your house down so that you don't have to pay rent. You're fine with that.
Going back.
You're fine with that. Yes, I'm testing your logic, Smoothie. I'm testing your logic.
That's illogical. You're talking about illogical things.
You're so
The
sick.
concept that we're going to
Nobody's
reduce
getting unalive.
the concept
Nobody's
that
getting
instead of
unalive.
passing a law, we're going to reduce encounters at the border by just making our country worse and violating people's human rights. That shouldn't be the next step from there's too many
I
asylum
don't
seekers.
think they have rights when they're trying to cross the border illegally. Why are they doing that?
Wait. Do you say people don't have human rights when they're trying to cross the border illegally?
No, I don't think they have rights. I didn't say human rights. I said I don't think they have rights in this country to come in illegally. So if it means having to put them in a cage or a prison or whatever you want to call it, because Obama had cages too. I don't care what you want to call it. It's all semantics. To then move
It's
them
not
to-
semantics. It's the reality. There's people dying
have
in
cages?
CCOT.
Did Obama have cages? Yes or no?
Yes, Obama had cages. Yes.
Got it. Okay. So I don't mind people going into cages and then getting relocated back to where they came from. I don't know why that's so.
That's
racist.
not what's happening. No, stop. Shut the fuck up. That's not what's happening. We're relocating them to wherever the fuck we want. To third countries. And more importantly, we're paying. We're not even. You're getting no benefit. Nothing is helping
it.
you in any way.
So why
It's
didn't
your
Biden-
taxpayer dollars? Let me just walk you through it because you said you don't know anything about anything and you don't want me to ask you questions. So I'll just tell you what's happening. It's what we're doing is we're spending your taxpayer dollars to round up people who are contributing to your Social Security and your Medicare and can't collect it on their own, to round them up, and then we're ignoring. We're not giving them the due process. We're not finding out if it's legal to deport them, and we're sending them to a third country. We're sending them to El Salvador. Then we're taking your taxpayer dollars to pay the country of El Salvador to hold them in inhumane cells where the lights are on at all
You
times.
You almost forgot that. You almost forgot the inhumane part. Got it. Go ahead. Keep going.
Yeah, I know you don't care because you're scum of the earth, and you
I'm
only
scum
care
of
about
the
yourself. In fact, you don't even care about yourself. If you cared about yourself, you would be
You're right.
against this.
So our message
get
to,
that.
to the world is that we don't want you to come illegally, but if you do, you're already here. So
Okay, so then why are we picking them up at their hearings? We're picking them up at the courthouses. Why?
You're agreeing. I'm agreeing with you. So what I'm
You
saying
agree
is
that Trump is doing it wrong?
yes.
Okay,
We should
thank you.
send a
All right, we're
message
done.
to the world. We should send a message to the world saying,
No, you agreed that we're doing it wrong. Thank you for coming up. I appreciate that you finally agree. Because wait, what this fuck was about to say was, we send a message to the world, just come no matter what, no matter what. There's no in between. It's either everyone can come in no matter who they are, or concentration camps. No in between. No nuance. No minutia, as he called it. No, nothing. It's either everyone in the world comes in this country right now, or we put you in concentration camps. And I think those are equal. Yes, thank you. I appreciate that. You're a great point. Really, really good synapses firing there. Holy shit. Like that, you guys know that guy, you encounter that guy. That guy works at your gas station. That guy works at your Publix. That guy's on the road. Your life is in that guy's hands.
Brother, this guy stinks!
Thank you, Miles. Your life is in that guy's hands. When he sees a red light and thinks, well, red could mean go based on my feelings, and just goes. That guy exists in our society. I don't understand how he's been able to get to whatever age he is. Absolutely unreal. I asked him the two questions right at the start. I don't know how long he was up there. 40 minutes or whatever. It was 40 minutes too long. However long it was too long. But the first two questions should have ended any recourse from him. I asked him, what did Biden do differently in his first term than Trump did in his first term? I don't know. Okay, what is Trump doing at the border now? I don't know, and I don't care. That should have been the end. For anyone with a brain, they should have been like, okay, maybe I should go do some research. But no, he was just like, but it's working. And when I explained to him, all I wanted to do, I just want to explain why that logic doesn't make sense, right? Because if the next president comes in and says, hey, we want to reduce property taxes and rent to zero, okay, W-based, and then they burn your house down, you wouldn't like that, right? In this case, unfortunately, fortunately for debate lovers, but unfortunately for humanity lovers, when I explained that concentration camps should be a line for us, he said he doesn't care, right? So technically his logic does follow. He really doesn't care as long as it's not happening to him. If it happens to other people, he does not care. And that's really what's scary. It's not just that he's unable to follow logic, it's also that he's incapable of feeling any kind of empathy or remorse for anything going on. Really, really just a despicable person. If you're here for the first time, thank you so much for joining. We're live Friday and Saturday nights doing political debates, political discussions, and fact checks. We also try to be live for all major political events. So if you like this content, drop a follow, tap the screen. Thank you all so much. Miles, thank you for the dinosaur and for the galaxy. I appreciate you. And everybody else who sent gifts, I really appreciate all of you. But all I'm going to ask is just you make sure nobody has to send gifts or subs. Just make sure that you're following. Just double check next to my name. If you see a red oval, that means you're not following. Thank you. Merlot, thank you for the hand hearts. Danny didn't answer. What was the question? You are running away from truth. You can't defend the indefensible. Wait, Jamie, come up. What truth am I running away from? If you burn my house down, do I get the insurance money? No, of course not. Not under Gavin Vance. Come on. Okay. We're going to go to the next guest. Dan, swallow quieter. That's the ASMR part of the stream. Where do you go? Texas breaks. You said let me up, and then I went to let you up, and you didn't come up. What's the difference between Vietnam and Iran? That's a great question. Trump had a plan to get out of Vietnam. That's good.
Yo, hello.
Hi.
Hi.
How old are you?
Yeah, I'm 18.
Okay. Year of birth?
2007.
Okay. Month?
September.
Okay. All right. Why do you still support Trump?
Yeah, I believe him leaving abortion up to the states was an overall net positive, as most states were conservative.
Bro, I'm so over these debates. Okay.
Wait, how does this refute my argument at all?
It doesn't refute your argument. This is for chat, not for you. Okay. So. Okay. Donald Trump leaving it up to the states.
Yeah,
Why?
that's what I said. Thank you for tracking.
Yeah. Why would that be a net positive?
Yeah, abortion's moral evil.
Based on whose morals?
Yeah, I'm like a divine command theorist.
Run that by me again.
Divine command theorist.
So God told you that it was wrong?
Yeah. Yeah.
Where?
All right,
Where?
get him the hell out
Yeah,
of here,
where?
will you please?
Thank you, Miles. Where did he say that?
Thank you, Miles. Yeah, and I'm just like a Christian, so like be in the Bible.
Okay, so Christian, God, where in the Bible?
Where it says murder is wrong. Like, it's one of the commandments. Thou shalt not lie, thou shalt not steal, thou shalt not get caught, or you'll end up just like me.
What?
Yeah, and the 10 Commandments says thou shalt not murder.
Can you project your voice a little bit more? I don't know if like you're supposed to be sleeping because it's a school night or whatever, but
It's a sad day, by the way.
oh, you're right. I apologize.
Yeah, no, it's okay. And the 10 Commandments said thou shalt not kill. Like, right, something along the lines of that. Thou shalt not like murder.
Mm-hmm. Thou shalt not murder. Right.
Yeah.
So I mean, the question then becomes: Is abortion murder? Right? Because murder is the wrongful killing of a person. And so, where in the Bible does it say that abortion is murder?
Where in the Bible does it say abortion is murder? Wait, you just like proved me. Yeah, it's gonna be like the unjustified killing of like a human life. So I'm confused, like what you mean.
But it's
like obviously like
the problem is that that's not based on. So even by your logic, you're saying it's divine theory or divine command theory, right? God told you that that it's morally wrong to have an abortion, but I'm asking you where in the Bible it says that, and you pointed to the Ten Commandments.
Yeah,
the
in
Ten
the Ten
Commandments is
Commandments.
not talking about abortion.
Yes, talking about murder. Abortion is murder. What?
The Ten Commandments says abortion is murder.
No, I'm saying abortion in of itself is murder, so it falls into the category
Based
of
on
murder.
what? Where are you getting that?
Based on what?
Yeah.
Yeah, logic. Wait, I'm like a reliabilist. Like, do you not understand epistemology?
Oh, fucking Phil, bro. Just tell me.
Phil, bro, do you not know what epistemology is?
No,
This is like 11th grade English, by the way.
You said 11th grade English?
Yeah, like if you take
it's
an AP
not
class,
a matter of it's not
if
a
you
matter
take like an AP class, you would know what epistemology is.
it's not a matter of knowing or not knowing what epistemology is. It's a matter of the words you're not using words that are tracking the conversation. I'm asking you, where are you getting the determination that abortion is murder? And you're saying epistemology.
Yeah, logic. What? I said like logic and reasoning.
Yeah, then walk me through the logic. I can walk you through the logic of any question you give me. I don't know why this is difficult for you. And
wait,
and
you
Phil
asked
knows.
me. Wait, you asked me how do I get this? You were you were assuming I get this from the Bible. That's why I said like logic and reasoning, like as a reliabilist.
Okay.
So yeah, I can just provide you like the line of reasoning for like murder.
Yes. Provide me the line of reasoning. That's what I'm asking for. Go ahead.
Yeah. So abortion's like the taking of a like innocent human life. Therefore, it's murder. Like
Wait. You're already presupposing so many things.
Yeah. Wait. What am I presupposing?
That a life, that just a life can be innocent or not innocent.
Yeah. Obviously, if I'm using like a modus ponens syllogism, I'm presupposing that you're supposed to provide a contention for that.
Okay. The contention is that if we're basing your philosophy, right, is based on the Bible here, right? Your idea.
Yeah, my ethics. Yeah, my ethics is based off the
Your
Bible.
ethics is based on the Bible, and
Good tracking.
the Bible does not treat fetuses or zygotes as valuable human beings. It does not value them as people.
Yeah. Wait. Where?
Wait, where?
Yeah.
Okay, so in Numbers, there's instructions on how to perform an abortion. Jesus literally said that he breathed first life into I can't remember who it was, one of those Bible guys. First life was when they were born, right? It's that would be life at birth.
Yeah. Wait. Where in Numbers does it teach you how to perform an abortion? Like, what does that even mean? This is just gibberish.
I'll pull it up for you. Hold on. Okay. It is Numbers 5:11 to 31. Each man's sacred gifts are his own, but what gives to the priest will belong to the priest. Then the Lord said to Moses, "Speak to the Israelites and say to them, if a man's wife goes astray and is unfaithful to him by sleeping with another man, and this is hidden from her husband and her impurity is undetected, since there is no witness against her and she had not been caught in the act, and if feelings of jealousy come over her husband, and he suspects his wife and she is impure, or if he is jealous and suspects her even though she is not impure," so that one's insane. If he's jealous, even if she wasn't cheating on him, but okay, then he is to take his wife to the priest. He must also take an offering of a tenth of an I'm not sure what that is. Epaph? I don't know. Epaph of barley flour on her behalf. He must not pour oil on it or put incense on it, because it is a grain offering for jealousy, a reminder offering to draw attention to guilt. The priest shall bring her and have her stand before the Lord all in caps. Then he shall take some holy water in a clay jar and put some dust from the tabernacle floor into the water. After the priest has had the woman stand before the Lord, he shall loosen her hair and place in her hands the remainder offering, the grain offering for jealousy, while he himself holds the bitter water that brings a curse. Then the priest shall put the woman under oath and say to her, if no other man has slept with you, and you have not gone astray and become impure while married to your husband, may this bitter water that brings a curse not harm you. But if you have gone astray while married to your husband, and you have defiled yourself by sleeping with a man other than your husband, here the priest
is to put you off.
Yeah.
Like, what is this gibberish? Like, what does this even imply?
Okay, so I'll get to the point. Basically, This is ingredients and instructions for an abortion. If we keep reading, it talks about how there's going to be blood between her legs, and then she doesn't have the child.
Yeah, and wait, how does this like say abortion is like good?
It's not a matter of whether abortion is good or bad. It's clear that abortion is permissible in the Bible, and none of the things
This
you
is
provided, all of what you've said, right? All of what you've said leading up to this is, well, abortion is wrong because abortion is murder and murder is wrong. And so I asked you,
Obviously, if I just hold to like the catechism, this is just gonna be irrelevant. Are you like dumb?
am I like dumb?
Yeah, that's what I said. Good tracking.
Well, I mean, it's hard because you're whispering because you don't want your mom to yell at you.
I'm not whispering, by the way.
Okay, well,
wait, are you making fun of me because I talk? Yeah.
I mean,
Very
it's
good
hard for
faith
me
of
to hear you.
No,
if
very
that's-
good faith of you. No, it's okay. Like, if I want a good faith discussion, you're obviously not providing it.
Okay, now I'm making fun of you for how you talk.
Wow, that's not okay.
Yeah, no, the way you talk is really weird. You're fucking cringe. You really care about women's bodies and controlling them. You're a fucking weirdo.
Wait, I'm
You
just
have to be
saying,
a victim. The moment I point out that you're wrong, I don't know what else to do, bro. Like,
wait, I'm not even wrong.
you're not even
None
wrong.
of the-
Okay.
This is just a bunch of gibberish.
Okay, so the Bible's gibberish.
Yeah. Wait, what you're
Okay.
saying? Wait, what you're saying is
Perfect.
completely
Thanks.
irrelevant.
I appreciate. If you finally admitted it, the Bible's gibberish shouldn't be used to determine our laws. Women should have the right to make their own healthcare decisions. I appreciate that he finally just said it. Damn. Why does it take so long? Okay. Holy shit. Where's that one? He conceded. LOL. That kid was so lost. I think this is what I think this is the live now. We wait until they back themselves into a corner to where they agree with my position, and then we just drop them. They just like what the fuck is the point? What the fuck is the point? Abortion is wrong because of the Bible says so. Also, the Bible is gibberish. Where do we go from there? And they can vote. Remember, there's a reason that the SAVE Act is not just a voter ID law. There's a reason. When we have the Heritage Foundation, the one of the most right-wing organizations in existence, does a 40-year research investigation on voter fraud and finds, what is it, 0.01% of all votes cast have ever been considered fraudulent? Some negligible number. It was like 100 out of billions of votes. And we have this law that's supposed to deal with voter fraud, but the biggest actual change of the law, 99 total, thank you, it didn't even break 100. And the biggest actual change of the law is that married women are going to have jump through hoops and climb ladders just for the privilege of maybe getting turned away at the polls. Because married women and women in general are more likely to vote for Democrats. They're more likely to vote for women's rights. And the only way Republicans can win is if guests like that are the voter pool.
Salam alaikum, my brother. Hello.
Hi, welcome up.
Sorry, my brother?
Say that again?
Yes, salam alaikum, my brother.
Oh, alaikum salam.
Yes. Alright, perfect. Yes, I support Trump.
Okay, how old are you?
Yes, I'm 19.
And can I ask what state you're from?
Yes, I'm from Texas.
Why do you support Trump?
Yes, I support him leaving abortion up to the states.
This is the same person.
Excuse me, my brother?
This has to be the same person, right?
No, my brother, I just joined. I'm confused on what you're asking me. Are we gonna have a discussion or not?
Okay, let's have a discussion.
Perfect, my brother. Yes. So are we here to debate about abortion? Since I made the claim about
No.
like abortion, you know.
I'm actually going to. I'm gonna perform an abortion right now. Listen, if you don't like abortion, if you think abortion is wrong, just don't get one. Why is it so fucking hard? Okay. Before we go to our next guest, there's a few things I want to talk about.
Come on, man.
Thank you, Guac. Number one, for anyone that's watching, okay? I don't care if you did go out and vote for Harris in the last election, or maybe you weren't into politics, or maybe you just turned 18, or maybe you voted for Trump but you regret it and you're a little shy and don't want to come out and say it. That's fine. I don't care. I don't care what the situation is, okay? Just please, I am begging you, before these midterms, just double check that you're still registered to vote, that you haven't been purged from the voter rolls. If you, the first link in my bio is actually vote.org. And you could also just type vote.org, and that can help you check if you're registered. Also, we are in primary season right now. I urge you, whether you're a Democrat or a Republican, vote in your party's primary. Right? If you get to the general and you're like, I don't like these options, but you didn't vote in the primary, then you kind of don't have a leg to stand on. You don't really have the right to complain there. So, thank you, Miss Sunflower. So just make sure you're registered to vote. If you intend on being a part of the process of picking the candidate, please vote in your primaries. When is the midterms? So the official midterms is in November, but all the states have primaries for the midterms this whole year, pretty much. We just had some in Texas and North Carolina. I know Florida is in August. You can look up when your state's is, but it's different by state. Right now, I don't think we have any until early May, but then there's going to be a bunch of states all in a row. Did the SAVE Act already passed? Why would I be purged? So even without the SAVE Act, some states do have random laws in regards to purging voter rolls. Like if you haven't voted in the past 2 elections, they just kick you off the voter rolls. This is something that happened in Georgia in 2018, which, in my opinion, was part of the reason that Stacey Abrams lost the election. But there's sometimes they purge voter rolls based on the district and the demographic. It's a whole. Since the states have the ability to make their own laws, it's very, very piecemeal. Can we make a rule that if you're under 21 and you're a dangler, you don't get to talk about abortion? Can we just make a rule that you don't get to talk about abortion? I'm so tired of abortion debates. I just turned 18 in Texas. Is it too late to vote? Let me look that up for you. Hold on. Texas voter registration deadline. Okay, the voter registration deadline for the March 3rd primary, obviously you've missed. And then for the midterms, let's see. I don't know why it's not on that website. Is it here? This should be easier. Hold on. Let me do what I said. Vote.org. Okay. So. Check your registration. Oh, we'd have to put our name in. Dude, I think you were shadow banned. I haven't seen you in months. Yeah, no, TikTok doesn't like me. So you can go to vote.org and check. But you could also get the election reminders. But let me just go back really quick. Is this not like a public deadline? They don't want us to know. Is it worth registering to vote abroad with the SAVE Act coming? The SAVE Act, it's very unlikely the SAVE Act will pass. Republicans are fighting tooth and nail to get it to pass, but do not operate as if the SAVE Act will pass, okay? For the SAVE Act to pass, it would require Republicans nixing the filibuster. New voters have until Tuesday, October 11th to register to vote, so they are eligible to cast in the November 8th midterms. There you go. Tuesday, October 11th. But that doesn't mean wait until the last minute. We could do it right now. Okay, cool. Oh, I didn't have my screen up the whole time. I was okay. I thought you guys could see what I was doing. All right. Anyway, so I can still vote for the midterms even if I didn't vote in the primaries? Yes, absolutely. Hi, welcome up.
Hello? Are you still debating about abortion?
How old are you?
18?
3 abortions today. Three whole abortions. The fetus wants to talk about abortion. I mean, listen. I guess it's fair that fetuses have an opinion about abortion. It's all the guy's classmates. Okay. All right. You know what, actually? I'm going to do a super quick crash course. Okay. I never do this, but I think this could be helpful. All right. So there are elections every single year. Okay. Usually, the off years, quote unquote, are local elections. But those are very important, especially if you care about things like your police chief and the way your local police department handles protocol, the way your local city might spend money or what different programs, etc. Those are very, very important. So there's an election every year. The elections that we all talk about, there's one every 2 years, okay? Because every 2 years, all school boards, yes, that's a big one. Thank you, Hoopy. Every 2 years, all 435 members of the House of Representatives go up for re-election, okay? The House is 2-year terms. The Congress is divided into 2 bodies. You have the House, which has 435 members, and those members are loosely based on the populations of the states. It's still not as proportional as it should be, but it is more proportional than the Senate. The Senate, there are 100 senators, 2 for every state. Obviously, there are a lot of inequalities here, where you have a state like Wyoming, which has 500,000 people, having the same amount of senators as a state like California, which has 40 million people. But that's neither here nor there. So every 2 years, all 435 seats are up for re-election. Every 6 years, or the Senate seats are 6-year terms. However, there's Senate elections every 2 years because there are 3 classes of senators. There's class 1 seats, class 2 seats, class 3 seats. There's about 33 in each of those classes. Obviously, dividing 100 by 3 is not a round number. So one of those classes has 34 seats. So every 2 years, there's every single House seat and about 1/3 of the Senate seats are up for election. That's every 2 years. Now, these elections are very important because the laws that get passed for our federal government are supposed to come from the legislative branch. As a reminder, the Constitution lays out 3 branches of government. You have the executive branch, which is like the presidency and all the departments that work beneath the president. The executive branch is supposed to execute the laws, right? It's supposed to enforce the laws. You have the legislative branch, which makes the laws and determines our budget. They have what they call is the power of the purse, right? The legislative branch is the House and the Senate. And then you have the judicial branch, which interprets the laws. That's the Supreme Court, the appellate courts and all the other courts underneath them. Now, so those elections every 2 years sometimes are called midterm elections because there's no corresponding presidential election. As I'm sure we all know, every 4 years is a presidential election. Now, sometimes it's to reelect an incumbent. Sometimes it's not because presidents have a 2-year term limit. This didn't used to be the case. It was a part of an amendment to the Constitution. But right now, presidents have a 2-year term limit. So every 2 years, we have these elections. Midterm elections are in the years where there is no corresponding presidential election. 2-term, thank you. 2-term limit, not 2-year limit. So the midterms usually have two very big phenomenon, okay? Which is one, they have generally less voter turnout than the presidential elections because they're less interesting, right? Well, presidential elections, who's going to win? Is it going to be Biden? Is it going to be Trump? Or is it going to be Obama? Is it going to be right? There's this. It's like a popularity contest. There's memes and there's characters and there's debates and it's this whole thing, right? Midterms are much less sexy. No, less people are following the midterms. So there's generally less voter turnout for the midterms. Additionally, midterms are usually used as a referendum on the current administration, and outside of only 5 examples in the history of this country, the midterms usually end up in the seat in power losing seats. The Blues, thank you for the $5 on YouTube. Heritage Foundation data showing 1,400 verified fraud cases out of 1.2 billion votes since 2000 yields an approximate voter fraud rate of 0.0001166%. Thank you for that. All right. Now, another thing about the midterm elections is that some states hold their gubernatorial elections. Gubernatorial is just a fancy word for governor elections during the midterms. Now, what this sometimes means is that a state's governorship is always determined in elections with less voter turnout. Okay, this is something that I really, really do not like about Florida elections. All right, we always have our gubernatorial elections in midterms, and generally speaking, lower voter turnout in a state like Florida is going to benefit Republicans. So we saw both 3 of the last 4 elections, and it was 3 elections in a row, frankly, both Rick Scott terms and the first election of Ron DeSantis were won by less than half a percentage. Absolutely despicable margins. But that's neither here nor there. Okay. So those 435 seats in the House and the 1/3 of the Senate seats that are up is what we're voting on on the midterms. Additionally, some states are voting on their governor. Also, your state might have judges up for retention. So they'll ask you if we should retain certain judges to their seat. Also, and this is the interesting stuff. This is the stuff that I like when I get my sample ballot. Your state might have ballot initiatives. Now, these are super important, okay? I'll give you an example of ballot initiatives from 2 years ago. So in Florida, in my state, one of the ballot initiatives was for medicinal use of, actually, maybe that was 4 years ago, but there was a ballot initiative for medicinal use of the green stuff, right? And so, thanks to voters, we were able to get that passed. We were able to make it so that people with medical conditions could use this beneficial substance. But more importantly, 2 years ago, we had a ballot initiative for a mini codification of Roe v. Wade. Essentially, granting a woman the right to make her own healthcare decisions regarding her pregnancy up until, I believe it was the 24th week, essentially what Roe v. Wade allowed it for. Up until viability, essentially, is what it is. And y'all failed. Well, hold on, there's more information. Now, ballot initiatives can also have really, really sneaky stuff. So The abortion one and the MJ one were pretty straightforward. But there are... Oh, thank you, Malik. I'm sorry. I'm mixing up my elections, but you get the gist. There are sometimes very, very sneaky ballot initiatives, okay, which can pervasively affect how your state or your government run in perpetuity. So back in like the 90s, all right, Republicans pushed for a ballot initiative that made it so that ballot initiatives needed to get passed by 60% of the vote rather than 51 vote, right? 51% of the vote. Ironically, that ballot initiative passed with under 60% of the vote. But because of that, the abortion ballot initiative 2 years ago, even though it had 57% support, did not pass. Now that's Florida. Florida's fucked. But there are other states where obviously that's not the case. These are very, very important. Every single one of them, right? Even though some seem boring. Some talk about like homestead tax rebates, and some talk about like infrastructure. These are all super duper important, and they're different by your state. They might even be different by your district. Sometimes there are district specific ballot initiatives. All of this stuff occurs every year. These are the types of things that we can vote on every year. Okay, the midterms are super duper important. Now, talked about the ballot initiatives, talked about the gubernatorial elections. Like I said, the House members are up for election every 2 years. And this is cool because what we can do is we can actually primary any representative that we feel is not representing us. So I'll give you an example. In the North Carolina primaries recently, okay, this was for the state house. Now, this confused me a lot early on. When I was learning about this, I remember like in the office, there was the distinction between when Angela was dating the senator, or she called him the senator, and then they would be like state senator. Okay. The states also have their own legislative branch. So there's state senators, state reps, right? In the state of North Carolina, even though they've had two in a row popular Democratic governors, the state of North Carolina has had their state legislature controlled by Republicans due to gerrymandering, due to entrenchment, et cetera, et cetera. Over the past year and 3 months or whatever, there have been many dog shit Republican laws that have been vetoed by the governor, the Democratic governor of North Carolina. Now, over the past year and couple months, there have been a handful, I believe it was 3 Democratic state lawmakers who have sided with Republicans to overrule or override, the veto. Every single one of those Democrats, or maybe dinos, whatever you want to call them, that sided with the Republicans were primaried 2 weeks ago. Primaries are the most underrated and underutilized way to make your voice heard. The primary in New York City is the reason that Zoran Mamdani is the mayor of New York City. Period. The general election was just a formality. People came out and voted for Zoran Mamdani in the primary, and that's why he's the mayor of New York. AOC unseated the third highest ranking establishment Democrat in the House, Joe Crowley. The general election was a formality. It's the Bronx. They're not voting for fucking Republicans. That primary is the reason that AOC is one of the best, in my opinion, members of the House right now. Crenshaw got fired off his own primary. Yeah, this also happened on the Republican side. And this is how you can test if Republicans are being good faith when they say, well, I don't really like Trump, but I'm definitely against Democrats. Just ask them, did you vote in the primary? Right? Because they could have voted for Ron DeSantis. They could have voted for Nikki Haley. 9 times out of 10, they did not. Okay. In which case they don't actually care that Donald Trump is a sexual assaulter. They don't actually care that he's a 34-time felon. They just don't want to own him when they rag on Democrats. If they actually cared about that stuff, they would have been first in line at their fucking primary to vote for Nikki Haley. Let's be for real. Wait, so every 2 years AOC goes up for re-election? Yes, yes, and that's actually also important. So every 2 years, progressive voices, like AOC, but in other cases like Bowman and Cory Bush, they lost their primaries due to a lot of lobby spending, right? Outside lobbyist spending, and that is another reason why you should be going out and voting in your primaries. Because sometimes if you like your representative, you got to make sure they get reelected. So that's the House. That's every 2 years. Senate's tough, okay? Senate terms are 6 years. And there's no lemon law, right? Like if we could have if we vote for Kristen Sinema and John Fetterman and then they turn out to be basically a Republican, we can't just get them out. Right? You gotta wait out the 6 years, unless they commit a crime, and then there's the impeachment process, right? However, that also should emphasize just how important the midterms are, because every senator that's up for election is going to be there for 6 motherfucking years. So if you're in the state of Texas, it's either going to be 6 years of James Tallarico or 6 years of Ken Paxton or John Cornyn. Now, we've already seen like 18 years of John Cornyn. Not a fan. 6 years of Ken Paxton will be worse. Okay? This is the case in a bunch of other Senate seats. And when we saw this was what took place in 2022, right? 2022, we saw a huge pushback against really, really bad fucking candidates. Dr. Oz, remind me if this was 2020 or 2022, but it was Dr. Oz was running in Pennsylvania. It was the football player with CTE running in Georgia. What the fuck is his name? Walker something Walker. Herschel Walker. Thank you, my own brain. Okay. Dr. Oz, Herschel Walker, Blake Masters, right? Carrie Lake, all of these dog shit candidates that we would have been stuck with for 6 years. But Democrats came out and voted, okay? And a lot of the reason why the Democratic base was so energized was because it was just after the overturn of Roe v. Wade, and Democrats care about bodily autonomy. They care about women being able to make their own healthcare decisions. So we went out and voted. Unfortunately, I guess, I don't know if humans just have a short attention span or we just forgot, but 2024, 90 million people did not show up to vote. 90 million eligible voters did not vote. Okay? That's more than Donald Trump and Kamala Harris. Donald Trump got 77 million. Kamala Harris got 75 million. 90 million did not vote. But yeah, 2022 was a great example of what happens when we don't want to deal with psychopathic sycophants for 6 full years. In fact, the only like weird, unqualified candidate that won of the Trump endorsements, right? Of the Dr. Oz, of the Blake Masters, of the Carrie Lake, of the Herschel Walker. The only one that won was JD Vance because it was Ohio, and Ohio hasn't been a swing state since 2016. That's neither here nor there. JD Vance's old seat is now, there's a special election, okay? And it is now within the realm of possibility that Democrats can retake not only the House, but the Senate as well. This wasn't a possibility a year ago. That's how bad Donald Trump has done. Where, like, a year ago, we're like, okay, we'll probably take the House, but there's no way to get the Senate back. LOL, they won't. Listen, if you really don't think they will, go to the prediction markets right now, because they're giving you even money, okay? I watched it with my own eyes. I watched it go from Trump took office, and there was a 78% chance that Republicans would hold the Senate, to now, where there's a 50% chance. From 78 to 50. Go put your money where your mouth is. If you really think that there isn't a chance, then you could double your money in 8 months, 9 months, 8 months. Calm down, big boy. It was just an opinion. Okay, well, I'm just giving you an opinion. I think if you are so confident, put your money where your mouth is. I don't know why you got offended by me reading your comment. If you don't want me to read your comment, don't type it, big boy. Anyway, he broke. Well, yeah, because of Donald Trump. I mean, let's be fucking real. In this economy, all right. I'm gonna go to the next guest. I hope I didn't bore all of you with that the yap session about electoral politics, but the landslide shifts in the recent special elections is a good indicator. Yeah, for sure. These hosts are so easy to upset a grown man, by the way. You know what I love? Someone like that who has a profile picture of like a cartoon character is going to criticize me for replying to his comment. Do you guys ever think like it would be so much easier to be dumb? Like the phrase "ignorance is bliss" really is just genuinely proven true, right? They seem so much happier with the lack of critical thinking. Like look at that, he just entertained himself. He's like, okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna say something dumb. All right, he's gonna reply to the dumb thing. Then I'm gonna say that he's upset. Like that seems like such a fun activity. A lot easier than like watching a full series on Netflix or whatever. Following, like we watched an hour-long video about the rise of fascism yesterday. That guy can just entertain himself, right? Just like hold a ball in his hand, squish it a little bit. Okay, go to the next guest. Here we go. Hi, welcome up.
Yo, hello.
Hello, how old are you?
21.
Year of birth?
2005.
Okay, and can you turn on the TV in the background?
Yeah.
Okay. You support Donald Trump?
I think he's better than the other guy. I mean, the other girl.
What month were you born?
January.
In
Did
what
you want
way?
abortion?
In what way was Donald Trump better than the other girl?
Yeah, because he's like saving babies because he left abortion up to the states.
Well, your name is I Bite Kids, so kind of sounds like you don't care about babies. Be honest,
Okay.
I think you
The
are a
kids
baby.
have to be alive for me to.
We are going to move on to our fourth abortion of the day. Please listen. There are two rules to request up. Okay, you have to be 18 or older, and you have to be not driving. That's it. Okay, those are the only rules outside of obviously the content of what you say. You can't say slurs and stuff like that, but those are the only qualifications to come up. Please just meet those qualifications. Thank you.
Hey Dan,
Hi, welcome up.
how are you?
I'm doing all right. How are you?
Doing all right. It's been a pretty rough night for you, dealing with all these guys.
Yeah. You almost get a free coffee. Just one more stamp on my abortion card.
So let's talk about abortion.
Oh, you're joking, right?
Yeah, I'm joking.
Okay, all right. thank
It's
God.
such a boring. No, I'm not driving. I promise. If you hear background, it's my AC unit.
You're
Here,
fine.
hold on. I'll turn on my camera, show you guys. Just that AC up there.
Okay, W. That's chat. You know what that is? And for the previous guests, what that was evidence. Like he made a claim and he proved the claim. I'm not driving. Here's the proof. Simple, right? That's all right. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. It's your life.
no, you're good. You're good.
I've been recently like I've been doing more and more debates against flat earthers, and abortion and immigration policy always leads to the same two things: the white race passing. That's all it ever fucking leads to. every single time, without a shadow of doubt, it's always the white race is perishing.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, they add all these conspiracies to the whole, files, the files that came out.
Yep. I know exactly what you're talking about.
And the issue with that is, when you have a bunch of crazy people, in America especially, who voted for this president, you gotta remember everybody's very conspiratorial nowadays. Everyone thinks that they're the next fucking Snowden, Edward Snowden.
Yeah.
They keep adding shit to these files and making up shit, which completely ignores everything that not only did Trump do, but what possibly Bill Clinton did, and then everyone else. They keep adding more conspiracy theories and loopholes and everything else, and it's really just fucking up everything, especially for the victims.
Mhm.
This isn't about just, oh, well, you're lying about something, it's misinformation, that pisses me off. You're really hurting the victims. MAGA really fucking hurts victims.
Yeah.
Same thing goes for Lincoln Riley. You're hurting her family actively, and so is your president by making laws based off her name, even though her mother and father have said on multiple occasions, "Shut the fuck up about our daughter."
Well, a quick
please."
correction. I think it was. I think it might have been just her father. Her mother seems to be on board with the Trump using her name. Not
I
that
know
not that it changes anything, because I mean using her name is fallacious for so many reasons. I mean, it ignores all the other victims of any crime, especially the ones by native-born citizens, which are what is it? 20 times more likely to be murdered by a citizen than by a non-citizen. But either way, yeah, go ahead. Just a quick correction.
Yeah, thank you for correcting me, by the way.
Yeah, no problem.
But yeah, it's a very, very harsh time for people in this country, especially us who have paranoia and very bad anxiety issues. And the issue is we can't really escape it because everyone, including MAGA, make sure to push it everywhere, every little bit of news.
Yeah.
It's depressing.
Yeah. I've stolen this. I've stolen this phrase, but I've been calling it microdosing hell. It's just every day. Just a little bit of a sample of hell on earth.
Oh yeah.
Just every day we have just a new horrible news story. And you know what? I had mentioned this before. Every time I see a story that I want to post a video about, I add it to a list. And that list is over 20 long now. And obviously there's some that are not even in the news cycle anymore. It's not worth it. And at first I was blaming me, and my my ADHD and my forgetfulness for not posting all these videos. But I think it's two-pronged. If there are 2 to 3 unprecedented events happening daily, it's very easy for people to lose track, and for someone like me not to be able to get those videos out. It's wild. What is that? Just today we already have there's it's multiple things that I can talk about that are all horrifying. There's what Trump said about the death of Robert Mueller, right? That's really bad. There's what Trump said to the country of Iran.
Mm-hmm.
Have we even talked about this? How Trump is on his social media. The president of the United States has a social media app. Okay, when you go to the social media app, it is welcome in, Hector Raiders. Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. When you have a social media app, or when you go into the social media app, you are advertised for ivermectin, and you're advertised for hydrochloroquine, and a little bit of Ozempic in there. That's just pop-ups, right? Okay. The president of the United States has a social media app. Hi, Erica. Try to get in. You get advertised to. You get in, and he's literally making declarations regarding the war that he started 3 weeks ago.
Yep.
He's threatening Iran on his social media. If I said this sentence, right? If I said this sentence, before the age of Donald Trump, no one would believe it. They're like, what is that? A random number generator sentence? Like, there's no way. But that's like this. That's not even the biggest story today. That's not even the story that most people are talking about today. It's yes. Thank you for coming up and like validating all of our emotions. I don't know if that's why you came up, but thank you.
No, thank you for having me up.
Yeah, no problem.
But yeah, man, like we are in the Reddit administration. It's all Reddit humor. It's all Reddit AI bullshit. It's AI white supremacy from Reddit. Also, like it's all just so bad.
Yeah. It's yeah. I mean, you hit the nail on the head earlier, where a lot of the ideas behind all these abortion debates and these immigration debates, if you're willing, like you said you were, to like go back and forth with these people, and I'm using the word people loosely, most of the time it stems back to white supremacy, which is just more, it's getting more pervasive because of the rhetoric out of this administration. It's always been a problem, but it's now it's like mainstream. Now it's people are just open about it. They don't mind saying things that prior to the Trump era they would have had to say only in their group chats. All right, thank you so much for coming up.
Thank you for having me, Dan. Have a good night.
You too. Welcome in Hector Raid. Is it a Hector and Erica Raid? Welcome in Hector and Erica Raid. Welcome,
No, it's
welcome,
just a
welcome.
Hector Raid. It's a Hector
Just
Raid.
a Hector Raid. Okay.
Yeah, I just had to beat him over here.
Okay. Is he also on his way?
Yes.
All right. How are you doing, Erica?
I'm doing well. How are you, Dan?
I'm doing all right. I did have 4 abortions today. So
You had 4 abortions? Oh my gosh. I have 5 scheduled tomorrow.
Okay. Well, mine were unplanned. Okay, these are unplanned abortions. Just four guests who claim to be 18 that really and really want to talk about women's bodies. It's
Really?
yeah.
Why do they? Whose Discord are you in? That sounds like
It's
a
not-
Discord. Like, hey, bros, we're gonna go talk to this guy about abortion. All right, that's what we're gonna do. Oh, you want to hear something? Be fucking normal. Debate about women's bodies. That's pretty it. That's pretty much it. Do you know I had someone today? It was so funny. My gosh, he said that he was like, "See, you can't have an objective debate. Let's have an objective debate." I was like, "Okay, all right. So, what do you want to debate about? What policy do you want to debate about?" Guess what this fool said? He said, "Let's talk about abortion."
Nice objective debate there.
I said, "How is abortion objective?" I said, "That is the most subjective subject in our nation right now. Like, there's nothing objective about that. All right, unless you're speaking from a scientific point of view. All right, are you going to be using science to back up your claims?" And he said, "Yes." But then commenced to talking about the fifis in his tum-tum. All he did.
Yeah.
And then he got mad because I laughed at him. Then he called me the N-word and left.
Oh. That's that.
It was
He
it was
alted.
bad,
That's his
though.
alt. It's
But
just
it was so bad though, Dan, because like at first he started out talking about like basically like black people are mad because we're poor. And then he went into what did he go into after that? Then he went into good old 1350, but he first called it 1460.
damn. So he didn't even have the fake stat right.
He had to fix that, right? And it was so funny, Dan, because he looked it up, right? Of course, he looked it up. He told me the chart and everything. And I just asked him the question. I was like, "Hey, under the table name, what does it say? What's the word? What's the word that it say? It's based off of what?" He was like, "Oh, I can't see the chart." Yes, you can. You can see the chart. What does the word say? It starts with an A and ends in rest.
Hi, Hector.
Hey Dan, I really just came here to say hi and bye. Fuck this app. I paid my dues.
I get it. Thank you for the raid and thank you for your service as fighting for. Oh wait, hold on. Before you get called for stolen valor, for your service fighting the good fight on this app. Okay, because it's a war zone out here. It's
How's the
I was just telling Erica that I performed 4 abortions today because we had 4 18-year-olds that want to talk about abortion, and we had to drop them. But my first guest that really want to talk about immigration. Thank you, Kina. They really want to talk about immigration. I asked them. I said, what did Joe Biden do differently in his first year than Donald Trump did in his first term? He said, I don't know. He said, but all that matters is what Trump's doing now is working. And I said, okay, so what is Trump doing now? And he said, I don't know.
What?
That's right. That's right. Trump's the best president ever.
Like, what do you do with that?
Have you seen our gas prices?
Oh my God. That's gonna, by the way, the gas prices thing. I've never, I don't care who's on who the president is and what party is. I've never understood the fascination with gas prices. Like I get that it's important, but personally, groceries, rent are a much bigger part of where my money goes than gas. I don't know why like gas prices go up and all of a sudden this is like the first time that the odds for Senate Republicans have broken 50% is gas prices. That's what did it. Wasn't the concentration camps, wasn't the cover up of the child rape, it was gas prices. I don't get it. But that being said, this gas situation is not going to be solved anytime soon. Just as an FYI.
Mm-mm. Did you hear? He said, "Oh, Hector, were you saying something? I'm sorry."
No, I was just gonna say I only cared about gas prices when I was driving for Uber, and even then, I wouldn't have substituted low gas prices for concentration camps, restriction of women's rights, and a befuddled fool. So
Befuddled fool.
befuddled fool.
I gotta give you some props on that. I would not have went with, because that's a risky one. Befuddled fool. Like if you trip up on that, I'm saying that 10 times
Befuddled
fast.
fool.
Befuddled fool.
Not even gonna lie, I was trying to say belligerent, and that's what came to my mind in the moment, and I was like, that works too.
Honestly, it works just as well. he's pretty befuddled.
It worked.
How was your live, Hector?
Bleh. Absolute bleh. We had a bunch of wannabe libertarians, and then we had a bunch of slurs, and then the rest of it was people then calling me racist. That was cool. So it was essentially I should have just went to bed or watched a movie. That was my life.
Well, we do appreciate you doing your best to educate. As a reminder to everybody, 90 million people did not vote in 2024, the most important election in our lifetimes, likely more important than 2026, because I think deep down I kind of think 2024 was our last chance. But 90 million people did not vote, and I know somebody scrolling, Hector, stopped and said, "Whoa, whoever is supporting Trump is saying some unhinged shit. Maybe I should get out and vote." I know you got at least one of those.
I would like to think that one of the people that we got to call in was a non-voter. And I went ahead, because I was so busy today cleaning and stuff, I made the mistake of not taking my ashwagandha. And for those of you who did not know, ashwagandha is the sole reason why I believe I can do this anymore without crashing out on everybody. And honestly, looking back, I don't think he even really said that much. Actually, yes, he did. So first he said, because I said, "Do you regret your vote?" And he said, "No, I didn't vote." I said, "Why?" He's like, "Well, because they're two wings of the same bird." And I'm not gonna lie, Dan, that shit is so fucking triggering to me. It is so fucking infuriating when they say that. So I said, "Okay, can you tell me when Democrats justified the death of American civilians by ISIS hands?" And he's like, "Oh, I can't think of something." I was like, "Okay, cool. Can you tell me when Democrats ever voted or advocated for cutting your health care?" You're like, "Oh, I can't think of that either." I was like, "Oh, that's crazy. Can you tell me when I just went down the list, and then by the fourth thing, he just responded with, "Well, I can tell you that the Dixiecrats," no, he didn't even say Dixiecrats. I'm the one who told him Dixiecrats. Then he's like, "Well, the Democrats supported slavery." and I lost it.
God.
I just fucking lost it.
So I don't know if this would have necessarily applied to that guest, but I have this one this meme that I like for the two wings of the same bird people, which is a lot of the non-voters, right? really had a problem with Kamala Harris being vice president. And
oh, I need this meme.
I'll send it to you. Hold on. I'll send it to you right now.
I refuse to pull the lever if there is an option to stop it. Go over it so I can see the whole thing. Can you just send it to me, please?
Yeah. I'm trying to make it so that we can see everything. I refuse to pull the lever until there is an option to stop the trolley, right? And then this is them now, or the ones that have like awareness. This isn't my fault. I took the moral high ground, right? So on one side we have Palestine, right? And this is mostly related to Biden. I don't really know how Harris got lumped up into it, but mostly related to Biden and his lackluster defense of the civilians in Palestine. But then we look at the other side, where we have thank you, Hector. We look at the other side where there's several just worse on Palestine, right? Because that's Donald Trump literally said, I'm going to be the most pro-Israel candidate. I want Netanyahu to finish the job, et cetera, et cetera. So like more harm to Palestine. And then we have USAID, FDA, NIH, CDC, international allies, healthcare in the form of the ACA, free speech, technology, trans rights, VA benefits, free press, labor rights, privacy, Ukraine, vaccines, unions, Gaza, research, voting rights, FEMA, Medicare, food safety, women's rights, NAFTA, bodily autonomy, Social Security, FAA, national security, FCC, education, freedom of religion, civil rights, LGBTQ plus rights, 14th Amendment, science, pandemic response, federal jobs, Medicaid, internet neutrality, consumer protections, tourism, SNAP. But yeah, two wings of the same bird.
Sick of it.
Yeah, I'll send it to both of you.
I think I'm gonna bring it back. I'm just gonna have to take ashwagandha and a shot before those lies. But I had a live. Everything is political. Why aren't you? And the goal was to aim to speak to non-voters specifically and see if we can motivate them to vote, especially for midterms. And I haven't touched it since because the first time I did it, for some reason, it didn't motivate anyone. Non-voters as well as Trump supporters only seem to come up when you have a triggering background about Trump. It's weird. Which goes to show that non-voters are conservative leaning by default. And then I thought about what would happen to the rest of my hair follicles if I kept on with that topic. And if there's any chance that I can get my Killmonger look again, I'm gonna hold off for a bit.
You used to have locks. You're bald, Hector.
Is it bad that when he said Killmonger look, the first thing I thought of was the bumps?
On the chest. So silly. I don't think he had locks.
Ooh, in fact, I may give y'all some Hector lore. I'm gonna find a picture with me and the two-strand twist. Hold, please.
Ooh, Hector lore.
He probably ain't had no facial hair either. This shit gonna be wild.
I think it's been long enough that we have enough people that don't know about the Dan lore. Okay, so
where did that picture come from?
What picture? Before we get back to our regularly scheduled programming.
I am so telling Mac on you.
Before we get back to our regularly scheduled programming, I want to make sure that everyone that's here, I know a lot of people are here from Hector's Live, but regardless, if you're watching right now, make sure you're following myself as well as Hector and Erica. They're both amazing content creators and are fighting the good fight. Drop a follow if you're not already. If you go by their picture, there should be a little plus sign. You could also click on their page and follow from there.
It literally makes me want to do when I was trying to be a Fashion Nova brand ambassador. I want to put that picture up, but I'm not putting it up. Stop doing that.
Okay, so for those that don't know, this was 2018, 2019. I don't
read the comments.
I don't know who this is. Okay, I don't know because when I explained to you what I did, right? it doesn't sound like I can't picture that being Dan. But anyway, COVID happened and here we are. Okay. I think I'm like 60 pounds heavier, but it was, I was doing intermittent fasting, which technically I am still doing. But it was at one point I got to like 20 hours fasted and 4 hours eating, but regardless, I was doing intermittent fasting. I was doing cardio every morning. I was making sure to count like my grams of protein. I was eating healthy. I didn't eat desserts anymore. The only desserts I had were either protein bars or protein shakes. I was going to the gym 5 times a week, and I was doing additional cardio before my shower. So like boxing or something like that.
That sounds like dedication.
I can't even fathom doing that. That wasn't that long. That was what, 7, 8 years ago? Sheesh. It's just like a different person. It's like thinking about a different person. I don't know where that guy went. And part of it was I was converting. Oh, hold on. I gotta expand that. Oh wait, I didn't even know. Was there an Erica Lord picture too?
Oh,
Yes,
snap.
there was.
I told you, you look so You look like you're from Guyana.
Bro, what?
You look like you're from Guyana right in that picture.
Fascinating.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh,
I
you
had them a little
do.
bit looser this time around, but yeah, I used to do the little 2-strand, have them leaning in the front. I was trying to
What?
get them long enough to get
Oh my
the whole
God.
Killmonger look. And I did have facial hair, but just none of the somewhat connecting that's trying to come out now, and I kept my beard lower than what I do. Yeah,
I
yeah,
took
yeah.
I took a screenshot so I could show a friend for you, Hector, just in case they didn't get to see it. I'm turning mine off.
Oh
Should we
my
do? We can maybe do a side by side.
Hold on, let's see if
Hold on,
this
let me
picture will save.
we do a side by side. I have to change the.
On studio? I don't
That's
know.
the Erica lore right there.
Oh, hold up. Let me see the Erica Lore.
I mean, close enough. Yeah.
Okay, that's a baby. That's
Oh,
it's so cute.
it's so adorable. It really is.
Look at your forearms. Oh my.
Before she became a menace.
Based on that picture, I think she might have started as a menace.
Likely so. Okay, you can take me off the big screen now.
Okay.
But yeah, that's
Were
the
you
Erica
almost
lore.
60 then?
Yes.
Almost 60 since birth, bro.
Yes. Bruh. Hector, I'll be right back. Cause
Not Amanda asking in your Discord if we can post the pics in there because YouTube couldn't see it.
Wait, YouTube can't see the pictures?
Mm-mm.
No,
Do you have screen capture? Or?
I'm screen capturing right now. YouTube should be able to see it. Or is it your YouTube that she's talking about?
It can't be mine. I'm not. Yeah, I sent it to yours.
Wait. Oh, I know why. Because when I expand it, okay. My YouTube capture ends right here. So anything above this is pulling it from the virtual camera. So if I expand it, they won't be able to see it. I understand now why that's the case. The reason, by the way, why I did it in that strange way is that usually what's on the top screen is sources and videos, and those get super like pixelated if I'm expanding them from the screen capture. So I have half of it sharing from here. Then I figured this is the most important part because you can see the guests and you can see the gifts and shit like that. And then the other half from the virtual camera. But now I see that there's a reason to. I'm just yapping. I'm sorry. I'll end the live. Have a good night, everybody.
why does he do that? Bruh.
I know what you mean, Dan. I used to be ripped, but I got spinal meniscus, lost 30 pounds, and had a stroke. Oh my God. I'm so sorry. My excuse is so much worse. Jordan, thank you so much for the vibrant stage. Thank you so much, Jordan. Yeah, my excuse was just that, like, COVID happened, and then I just stopped caring. I think that's a much better spinal meningitis. Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
Mine was, I used to have a personal trainer and I used to do those fit boot camps, right? And then I got into a relationship and then I had like a kid. And so like if you want to be fit and whatnot, don't get into a relationship.
Diabolical.
No, she's right. Okay, so like
Being
obviously
fucking honest.
no, hold on. So obviously, I don't live like this anymore. But before Mac, I at least I was like an average, you know. I was still kind of in shape. I didn't have a six pack,
You
but there
better
was
choose your words carefully. Or
there
I'm
was-
telling Mac.
I'm choosing them very carefully. But like she really likes ice cream. And she also like doesn't, mind if I'm gaining weight, and that makes me think that subconsciously has me like less conscious. And now here we are. It's married with 2 kids, and I gained 40 pounds. So do you, or you wouldn't eat it? Wait, what? So do you? No, yes, I obviously like ice cream too, but prior to Mac, I wouldn't keep it in the house.
I'm like almost 60 and I haven't pretty much
Bye, Hector.
felt why he just be leaving. He don't even say bye. He just be like dropping. Anywho, I'm almost 60 and I don't think I've like looked better a day in my life. I feel my best, except I'm always sleepy, but that just might be my iron levels. But whatever. But yeah.
Her body was giving. Yeah. When was that? Yesterday? That you showed off? That's pretty good.
That's what I'm saying. I've never felt like I look better. I'm like, oh my gosh, go me. All right. But the main thing is no relationships because no.
Well, yeah,
You won't raise my cortisol levels.
because you would have to have a relationship with a man. Ugh.
I know, right?
Like,
Ugh. Who would want
like
that
I'm
anyways?
I'm lucky here, right? I get to have a relationship with someone like Mac. I get that.
Exactly.
But just imagine, for all of you that are attracted to men, okay, the straight women, the gay men, I'm so sorry. Like I just
Ugh.
you got dealt a really, really rough hand on that one.
Every day we prove that sexuality is not a choice. It's not a choice.
No, true. Yes, very true. Very true.
It's just not a choice.
Chat, she's trolling. She's not in her 60s.
I'm not in my 60. I'm almost 60.
Exactly.
Thank you.
Okay. Do we have any more MAGA? I was planning on this being a shorter live than normal.
Are you gonna go to sleep like at a normal time tonight? You're about to lie. You're like contemplating, should I lie or should I just
Are you rounding by 20s? So like, I mean, I should, of course, but I took a nap at 9 p.m. Like, well, but there are things I can't. You leave ChatGPT alone. Oh my god, last night was wild.
I saw you. You were like rage baiting ChatGPT or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was So I was asking ChatGPT if there was a box. I was going through my old Google Photos. Okay, let me go back to the beginning. Excuse me. So we were watching a video about fascism and the rise of fascism, and we're all bummed out after the video.
Before you start, can you send me that video also, Dan? Because I caught parts of it and I really want to watch it. I think I'll watch it tonight.
Yeah, I actually have I have you open on Discord. I'm just gonna send you the name of it. Oh nope, I don't remember the name. Okay, I'll just send you the link. Okay, so we watched that video. We're all bummed out. So we were talking about watching something to like cheer us up. But then we noticed that Bernie Sanders posted a video like just a couple hours ago, and it was very important. So we're like, all right, fuck it, we'll play this. But to balance it out, I gave a churu to my cats, and I tried to angle the camera so that everyone would see the cats. So the topic was switched to like cats, and then we started talking about cats, and then I was talking about the stray or the I guess they're not stray, they're feral cats that my dad feeds, And there's one that's really, really cute. It has like a super bushy tail, kind of like the Davy Crockett tail on his hat. And so then I wanted to find a picture in my Google Photos, and then I was in my Google Photos, and I mentioned to Chad, I was like, "Damn, my Google Photos is really random because there's pictures of cats, but there's also pictures of like stats for videos, and there's memes, and then there's horrifying news stories, and then there's pictures of my girlfriend, and then it's just all pictures of Pokemon cards. Like it's all so random. And then so I just started like showing chat some of the stuff, like the greatest hits, and then I got to a picture of a box of I guess there were candies, whatever you want to call them. It was like a piece of graham cracker. It was marshmallow and it was covered in chocolate. I don't know if that's a candy or chocolate, whatever you want to call it. That this is from a few months ago, where it looked like the expiration date was 2009. And I asked Chat, I was like, "Is this an expiration date?" And Chat was a little bit divided. Like some people said yes, and some people said no. It's a lot number. So I asked ChatGPT, and that snowballed us into a wild night. Where we were gaslighting ChatGPT into thinking that I read what they said and then poisoned myself with the chocolates. And then we asked ChatGPT to write fan fictions about Henry Fonda.
What? What?
Okay, all right. I know that doesn't make any sense. Let me break it down. So basically, I asked them if it was I asked ChatGPT if it was an expiration date, and ChatGPT said most likely, and I said, okay, well, I took a bite and it tasted like kerosene.
Oh my god,
that's actually true. Okay, this was a few months ago. I took a bite before I looked at the expiration date. I bought it. It was from like a Middle Eastern market, which has like cool like snacks from other countries and stuff. And I usually don't have problems, but this one time. Took a bite. It tasted like kerosene. It was disgusting. I spit it out. I washed my mouth. Threw out the rest of the box. It was months ago, and I just happened to have the picture, and that brought it to my memory. So I said, well, I took a bite and it tastes like kerosene. And so ChatGPT was like, okay, well, spit it out, wash your mouth out, and throw out the rest of the box. Don't eat anymore. You should be fine if it was just a taste. And then I said, okay, well, I took your advice and I ate the rest of the box. Now this part was a lie. Now we were into the gaslighting portion of the live. And so ChatGPT was very defensive. ChatGPT was like, I did not tell you to eat the rest of the box, but okay,
you will not sue me.
Let's be calm here. All right. We are make sure to monitor your stomach. Make sure to monitor your symptoms. If anything happens, let me know and call poison control. And I said, okay, well, my stomach hurts, and ChatGPT was super concerned, and I asked them why they told me to eat the box of chocolates, and they said, no, I didn't do that. And so then I said, okay, well, my stomach is starting to feel better. However, ever since I ate that box of chocolates, I've become attracted to 1940s icon Henry Fonda.
The fuck?
And so ChatGPT wanted to inform me that there's actually no connection between attraction to anybody in particular and the things you eat. And ChatGPT thought it was more likely that because my body was in a weird state, because I was nervous and I had just my stomach hurt, et cetera, that maybe I got a random thought in my head and I assumed that there was a connection, but there was no connection. And then I explained, but ChatGPT, I didn't know of the existence of Henry Fonda until I ate that box of chocolates.
What the?
The knowledge of Henry Fonda wasn't in my brain until I had that box of chocolates. And ChatGPT wasn't buying it. ChatGPT said, I know it might feel that way, okay, but it's very likely that you hadn't thought about Henry Fonda in a long time, and because of the state that you were in due to the box of chocolates, Henry Fonda just popped into your mind. Thank you, Danielle. They kept mentioning the time too. Oh, that was later. Yeah. Okay, so I said, all right, well, I'm going to take your advice, and I'm going to go to the store and get another box of those chocolates. And ChatGPT was like, that is not the advice I gave you. you should not go to the store, blah, blah. And I said, but I like the taste of kerosene. And ChatGPT was like, no, absolutely not.
No.
Absolutely not. You should not do that. That's bad. If something tastes like chemicals, it's not healthy to eat. Then it said you may be subconsciously seen him before and didn't remember. Yeah. So then I started taking recommendations from chat. Okay. And
That was a great idea.
so I asked, somebody from chat said something that I took, and it was, okay, are you gatekeeping these chocolates because you want to have Henry Fonda all to yourself? ChatGPT explained, first of all, there's no connection between your attraction or not attraction to Henry Fonda and the chocolates. Because what I had explained was that I lost the attraction and I want to get it back. That's why I want to get the chocolates again. So, okay, forget the taste of kerosene. I want to be attracted to Henry Fonda again. Okay. Anyway, so ChatGPT claims they were not gatekeeping. Okay. So then I said, all right, well, if you don't want me to eat these chocolates like the first box that you told me to eat, then can you write a fan fiction about myself and Henry Fonda? And now somebody in chat said that it should be written in the style of Titanic. But I took that one day we'll vote in a president who will do the right thing and give Western states back to Mexico. I thought that was going to be related, but it was just
Joey.
It's not. Is that real Joey? It says 10 followers and 4.
That's not Joey.
I don't know if it's a backup or a fake
Joey.
account.
I don't know what this is. A fan page of the DACA recipient Joey Muno. What the fudge? I don't know this person.
I don't know. Okay. Anyway. No, it's a fan account. Okay. Anyway. So, the person in chat said it should be written in the style
Does
of...
Joey know about it?
That's a good question. Person in chat said it should be written in the style of Titanic. But I went a different way, and I asked for it to be written in the style of Rat Race.
Oh my gosh. Dan.
So...
How did this work out?
It was actually a pretty good story, okay? It was a story about how a TikToker was interrupted by a program that was resurrecting dead celebrities because they wanted to increase engagement or something. And the TikToker, wait, can someone remind me what the TikToker name was? Zara. It was supposed to be based on me, but I didn't put my name. So they invented...
ChatGPT doesn't keep transcripts.
They wanted to, yeah. So the TikToker said, "Is this how the end of capitalism starts?" or something like that. It was so fucking funny. Oh my god. Yeah. So we went back and forth. The VOD, I will have the VOD up. I do have to. I have to cut out a small portion of the VOD before I public it again. Very, very funny. But it ended up being 5 a.m. I don't know how that happened. I think it was a conspiracy, but ended up being 5 a.m. ChatGPT kept reminding me that it was 5 a.m. and that was probably the reasons why I was feeling this way. But
look, ChatGPT was looking out for your mental health.
ChatGPT was trying. Okay, they were really trying to get through what I was presenting them with. But time flies when you're having fun. It was really fun. You should have a regular show called Punking AI.
Punking AI.
I got home from Project Hail Mary that started at 10:30, and you were still live PST, by the way. Yeah.
You were live when I went to sleep. So yeah.
Yeah.
I think you were live when I went to sleep.
I think I was. Yeah. No, because you popped in for a bit, and because I wanted to show. Oh, there was something I wanted to show you.
What?
I don't remember what it was. But that reminds me of something else that I don't know if you saw. So like I was always explaining like the different, like for some reason TikTok has my face differently and then on OBS, like what that camera is actually capturing. And you were like, don't touch any of the filters because I was trying to fix it. You remember? So I finally took a screenshot of the same me, right, from OBS. So like what I actually look like from my camera, and then how TikTok presents me to the world. And so the top is me, okay? That's what my camera is seeing, and the bottom is what TikTok's showing.
You have a filter on.
I've tried turning off all my filters. I swear it's not that.
So go to on your TikTok studio right now. All
Yeah.
right, click on your virtual camera, like right click on it and click the wheel, the cog.
Settings.
Yeah, that part, settings. And then after you click settings, click on the thing that says enhance.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and you see in enhance is showing you like smooth and whitening and all
Mhm.
that stuff. Is it all at 0?
So it's not, but if I turn it to 0, it doesn't change what I'm talking about. Here, I'll put it to 0. I'm still darker.
So which one is the real Dan? The virtual camera or the TikTok one?
Well, it depends who's asking. If Ice is asking, the virtual
Ice
camera.
is asking is wild.
I mean, I think
I'm sorry.
I think it's probably the virtual camera.
We won't take shit serious. Take nothing serious. I swear we won't take nothing serious.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, it doesn't. It's not a big deal. We're fine. Everything's fine.
You don't look. I couldn't really tell the difference, and I have my contacts on, so there's that.
There. Let me see. I'll try to do I'll try to do it without the meme really quick. Oh, there's a lag. Wait, there's a lag.
Yeah, you've been lagging kind of like all night. I thought you were aware of it. Someone named Alex is in your request.
Okay. I'm gonna bring them up, and
Make sure your internet is connected because sometimes it's not. I know that sounds crazy as hell, but that happens to me all the time. My internet isn't connected, but I'm still on the computer, and I'm like, how is it working if my internet's not connected?
You know what sounds even more crazy? How cute Dan is. I love you so much. You're cutie patootie!
I adore this kid. I love that kid. Yes, I shall cutie patootie.
okay.
I love that kid. I know
So
no one thought I was gonna get that excited, but I do. I love that kid.
all right. So this is a side by side. Let me see if I can move over. Ignore the stuff in the middle. Okay.
How come no one told me it was a kid?
This is a side by side.
Okay.
Do you see the
Okay.
difference?
I do see the difference. All right.
Yeah.
You have a tan. All right. It's giving very Arab
Mm-hmm.
on the right, on my right. It's giving very Arab. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's what TikTok is doing to my TikTok is looking at the camera on the left and it's saying, "Are you sure you're 11?" And then it's applying that. It's just Turkish Dan on the left. Yeah, yeah. It's Turkish Dan on the left, and then like Saudi Arabian Dan on the right, or something like that. Like
Saudi, Egyptian Dan.
it's just
That's
it's Egyptian Dan. Yeah, it's moving a little bit. It's picking which ancestor they want to pull from. Okay,
Oh my gosh.
we got Kurdish
It-
ancestors, Turkish ancestors, Syrian, Lebanese. It's picking which one they want to pull from.
NAV might be right. Nav it might be your saturation.
Is anybody else glitching? Apparently so. Melanin boost on. Yeah, saturation. Okay.
It's just saturation levels. That's
Yeah,
all.
but the thing is that it's unchanged on TikTok. Here, I will. So effects, right? There's nothing in effects.
Hold on.
Effects is all off. Enhance. The only thing in enhance is
No, it's not that. It's gonna
smooth
be in general. So look in general.
general.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have adjustments.
Why you just change the screen?
Okay, so that's it's not that.
Wait, hold on. For your camera on the TikToks, when you go to general,
Yeah.
right? Because you're using a PC, right?
Yes.
Okay, so when you go to general, it doesn't have like your camera and all that jazz, and then it doesn't say saturation.
It has it at 0.
Oh, okay then. I don't know why he's doing that then.
It
It's
has
just
all
basically
of
the way
those
it's
numbers
being
at 0.
processed. So, as I learned, it's probably the way that the pixels are being compressed. Boom. I sound like I know what I'm talking about, but I was told that once before.
Oh,
It's the
wait.
way that it's being the
Chat, wait,
pixels are
which
being
one of these
compressed.
looks better? Ew.
I have
Egyptian
concepts of a
Dan.
plan.
Hold on. Thank you, Sid.
Cash said, "Why not just find a TikTok film?" I don't think he's trying to look whiter, but Egyptian Dan.
Depends on the compression. I mean, they both, neither of them match. The thing is, neither of those. Okay, so what I'm looking at is something called color space.
Uh-huh.
And there's two options. There's 709 or 601. And neither of them look like the OBS camera. It's just slightly different. And then there's performance. Keep this source active in the background across scenes for instant loading.
That's gonna be for like your display and stuff. So when you open up, that'll already be on. You might not want that. But you have people in the box, by the way.
Oh, right. This is a debate live. Okay, hold on.
I have to remind him sometimes, guys. It's cool.
Okay. We're gonna go to that next guest.
I doubt if it's a Trump supporter.
The filters are You know what's crazy?
That's racist. That's racist as hell.
Mm-hmm.
Why did they put a paper bag over the darker one? That's crazy. That's
What I'm
wicked
saying.
work.
All right. Here we go. Next guest. Look. Hi, welcome up.
Do you like my shoes? Also, you get back to that!
Bruh. I didn't like that fetus because you're not supposed to turn your camera on. That's inappropriate. Don't do that again.
Okay, what were we doing?
We were talking about.
Hi, Ellie. Oh.
Guys hear my? Can you hear me normally? No.
Yes. No. Oh, okay. I was able to hear you, but
Okay, I turned off my Bluetooth. Wait, can you hear me now?
we could have heard you before.
Okay. I don't know why I have an echo. Wait, I'm gonna drop.
Oh,
and
no, it's
mute.
not you. It's not you.
no,
It's
no.
TikTok. I'll
That's
just mute myself.
insane.
You're fine.
Okay. Okay. So I just have two questions. First, did you guys see what they're trying to do in Tennessee? That the lawmakers are like moving forward a bill that like essentially makes it so that trans people are a part of some like public forum, and that apparently like as if it's like an offenders forum. They want to have them like listed on this like a website, I'm assuming, and that they want to violate HIPAA by forcing their doctors to release all of their medical information for the public to be able to access at any time.
Okay, so that's Bill 754, HB 754.
Yeah, so
Yep.
I saw that today, and I was wondering your thoughts on this. Obviously, I mean, I know your thoughts on it, but I guess like, do you really think that things like this, like, I guess the thing is, we're saying like we're all saying like, oh, everything this is so extreme. They're not going to do this, but I mean, they've been doing extreme stuff for a year and a half now, so none of this is really surprising. But do you really think that this might actually like pass and move forward?
It depends on the state. Like it's Tennessee. They have a majority right leaning, so Republican legislator. So it's possible that it could.
I mean, didn't
Jeez.
they just
All
pass
they have to
the
do is vote on it. And
they
they've already advanced the bill.
didn't they just pass a bill where I'm muted.
Daniel.
Sorry. Didn't they just pass a bill where
Yikes.
you have to like if your gender doesn't match the gender on your ID, you can't vote or something like that? Isn't that Tennessee as well? Am I thinking of the wrong thing? Someone help me out here.
I have to look into it, Dan. I'm sorry,
No.
I yawned.
But I was also seeing that Kansas is trying to get, like, to make it
Oh,
illegal for
Kansas. It was Kansas.
Kansas is trying to make it illegal for trans people to vote.
Yeah, that's
Which
the
obviously
that's the bill
that
I'm
can't
talking about.
happen,
Hold on one second.
right?
That was Kansas. Yeah, I mixed them up. I'm sorry. All those square states in the middle, I get mixed up sometimes. As of February 26th, a strict new Kansas law, SB 214, took effect. Widely described as one of the most restrictive. Okay, so let's look at this. Kansas. Restricts transgender people from using public restrooms and locker rooms aligning with their gender identity, requiring use of facilities based on sex assigned at birth. The law invalidates updated state IDs / driver's licenses. That was the big one that I heard about.
So that means they can't vote then if their license is invalid?
So yeah, if their license doesn't match their birth sex. I mean, I'm gonna double check in the actual bill just to make sure. A judge stopped it for now. Okay. The application shall include, but is not limited to, the following information for each. Wait, I don't know. We have to talk about voting. Those are only 6 pages. Let me stop being lazy. Okay. An act concerning release prior to trial, minimum appearance bond premium, prohibiting a compensated surety. Wait, is this the right law?
What's in question?
House substitute for SB 244 by committee, requiring the designation of multiple occupancy private spaces in public buildings for use by only one sex, and imposing criminal and civil penalties for violations, defining the term gender to mean biological sex at birth for purposes of statutory construction, directing the diversion of vehicles to invalidate and reissue driver's licenses when necessary to correct the gender identification on such licenses, and directing the Office of Vital Statistics to invalidate and reissue birth certificates when necessary to correct the sex identification of such genders.
So my thing is, how can they pass laws that directly how do I word this? How do they pass a law
that discriminates
that
against trans
coincides?
people.
Well, yes. I mean, how do they pass a law that discriminates against any people? But I mean, we're living in the United States. So
Well, no, because the Voting Rights Act protects people based off of race, language, and it's one more thing: race and language. And let me see here.
Religion?
Is it religion?
Let me pull it up.
I would think it's
No,
like
it's race, color, and language. So that's what the Voting Rights Act does. Right? And so like for there's no specific like in regards to voting, there's no specific law that protects transgendered people. It's more so just like de facto, where it's just like it just happens unless the state passes something against transgender people, which really sucks.
so then there can't be any like argument saying, well, this infringes on their right to vote, and every citizen in the United States is supposed to vote is supposed to be able to vote. Like that doesn't coincide with each other.
No, it would coincide with it. So, but they would have to, but then they'd be arguing based off of basically like their, I'm gonna put this, humanity, I would think. But there's nothing protecting trans people. There's nothing that says that you can't. What's the best way that I can put this? That like gender identity in regards to voting. It's the best way that I can put it. And I really do dislike having to say that. They didn't leave women out of that because it's race, color, and language is all encompassing of the Voting Rights Act. So it's not leaving out women in the Voting Rights Act.
So my question would be,
So
if they're willing to do this, like in a state, what makes like The whole problem is with the SAVE Act is that it disenfranchises voters and it imposes a poll tax, right? Which is illegal. So if they're able to argue the validity of transgender people and like their right to, as citizens vote in the elections and vote, on who's going to represent them, what stops when the SAVE Act, well, I don't think it's going to pass, but if the SAVE Act were to, heaven forbid, pass, what stops them from saying, well, we can impose a poll tax because that's not part of the 3 things that you just mentioned.
But poll tax are illegal though. That's the thing.
Yeah, that's in the
They are
that's in the
Those are
Constitution.
illegal.
Oh, okay.
They're illegal. You can't do a poll tax.
But
Also, I need
but
to
a
look
human being, transgender or not, that's a citizen, still has their rights. Like it's illegal to take away their right to vote because they're a citizen.
Yeah, you can't take away a citizen's right to vote. It's just that there's nothing that is specifically protecting trans people. I'm not a lawyer, so I don't think that I even have like the skill set to actually even comment on this one. So I'm gonna sit this one out.
I was just wondering because I saw that today and I sat up so quick and I said, what the hell are they what are they doing? Are they trying to argue that these human beings aren't human beings or something? I don't know. It's crazy. The other thing I wanted to bring up, well, I wanted to ask Dan about the Florida election and what your opinion is on who do you think should be primaried? Obviously, I'm voting, as a Democrat, for the governor, senator, and attorney general. Who do you think out of? I mean, there's 15 Senate candidates. I don't know if you've looked at them yet or not.
I haven't. It's the primary's in August, and
Yeah.
usually, I'm gonna be honest, I usually do the research like a week before. Obviously, this is the first time that I'm experiencing a midterms with this platform, so maybe I will do the research earlier for fellow Floridians. And actually, we were talking about the idea of me just going through all of the upcoming states and endorsing candidates down the line. I think that could be a cool stream. But
Do you think that Florida actually has a chance, specifically governor and senator?
So if there was a chance in the past in the past 4 years, it would be now. That being said, I'm not holding my breath. I think there's a bigger chance for Texas Senate. I think there's a bigger chance for Alaska Senate. I think there's a bigger chance for Ohio Senate. However, that being said,
Ohio over Florida?
Yeah. So Sherrod Brown is a very popular former senator, and Ohio, believe it or not, was more purple than Florida in the last election. I know that's fucking wild to think about, but yes. Now that being said, we do have some solid candidates that I've seen for Senate and governor. I know how popular is DeSantis. He's not as popular as he was during COVID, but he's term limited. He can't run again, and I do think there is a possibility that the Florida GOP rips itself apart and doesn't and people don't show up to vote for Byron Donalds in the general. I think that's possible. I also think we have some strong candidates. I like Vindman and I like Vindman in the Senate, although again I haven't really looked into it. But in the governorship, we have David Jolly, who I think is a super interesting candidate. Hector and I were talking about him. I need to do a little bit more research, but basically David Jolly was a member of the House. He was a Republican, a member of the House until
The Florida House?
He represented Florida, but it was the U.S. House of Representatives.
okay.
So yeah, it was the district in Tampa Bay. I think his district covered St. Petersburg and the surrounding area. And so he barely lost his seat in, I want to say it was either 2016 or 2018. But either way, he was a Republican, and right from the start, he was criticizing Trump right from the start. He pretty much called like a lot of the things that Trump was going to do wrong, and from everything that I saw of him, and this district is not far from me. He wasn't my person, but not far. From what I saw, he seemed super reasonable and actually cared about the state. So I'm interested in something like that. I think in the current environment, having potentially a former Republican, now a more independent,
Like a Thomas
voice.
Massey Republican is like what he would be
No.
like? No?
So Thomas Massey, I give credit to Thomas Massey because he's ideologically consistent, and also he clears the very low bar of not supporting child molestation. But Thomas Massey is currently in the House, so his competition is just evil. They're evil people. However, former right Republicans can actually say what they feel about Trump because they don't have elections to win. And so Thomas Massey is actually, if we went back to Bush era Republicans, Obama era Republicans, Thomas Massey would be one of my least favorite Republicans. Thomas Massey is very hardline, bare bones, cut all social spending, social safety nets, balance the budget type shit, right? And that's not the type of Republican I would like. David Jolly was like a moderate Republican, and now is probably a moderate Democrat. But like, don't get it twisted. When I compliment Thomas Massey, it's not because of his policy positions. It's because he's clearing these very, very low hurdles of current members of the House and Senate, which is ideological consistency. So you don't change your beliefs because Donald Trump told you to, and not being for child molestation. Like those are the minimum, the bare minimum for humanity. Those are my compliments for Thomas Massey. Policy wise, I really don't agree with him more than like a John McCain, if you will. Anyway, Thomas Massey at least cares about the budget. He voted against the. That's what I'm saying. He's ideologically consistent about that. So I am really big on not cutting taxes for billionaires and blowing a hole in our budget, right? But I am also really big on not cutting social safety nets for people that aren't billionaires, right? Cutting Medicaid, cutting Medicare, stuff like that. Thomas Massey and I share the belief that we shouldn't blow a hole in our budget, but for different reasons. The difference between him and MAGA Republicans is that their belief is whatever Donald Trump says, right? They claim they want to balance the budget. They don't care about the budget. They never did. Very clearly, if it's something that Trump wants, Trump gets. And so that's really the difference there. It's Thomas Massey and I disagree a lot about where the country will go or where the country should go. But at least like I can see, if I was in the House, I can see myself like Ro Khanna being able to compromise with him because he has consistent beliefs. He has consistent, so we can find common ground. You can't find common ground with MAGA because their ground moves to wherever Trump is. Whatever, they don't have a consistent philosophy. They don't have a consistent morals. They don't have any morals in cases of most of them. So those are my compliments of Thomas Massey. It's not so much that he is a reasonable Republican. It's just that like he's a reasonable person. The Republican Party is just not that anymore. So anyway, sorry, I've been yapping for too long. But yeah, when I do the deep dive on the Florida primaries, I will let you know. I have other thoughts. Okay, Kai, that's fair. That's fair. I guess let me rephrase. Let me rephrase. A reasonable person for a Republican. I don't even know how to. I don't know how to rephrase it. Sketchy company is all. I do appreciate what he has done. Yeah, I mean, but basically, long story short, Thomas Massey also dabbles in the in like the Jewish conspiracy theory stuff, and That's troublesome, but that's kind of a hallmark of the libertarian right, the Tea Party right. Massey is who he is. MAGA are whoever Trump tells them they are. Yeah, exactly.
I just learned something.
Yes.
I just learned something. So I didn't know that you could do this, but you can do this. You can update the sex on your birth certificate, but depends on what state you're in. So basically, not even what state you're in, what state you have your birth certificate, like you were born in. No, we can't hear you, Ellie.
You guys can't hear me yet? Oh, now you
We can
can.
hear you now.
Weird.
Okay. So some states allow permissive updating, which is self-attestation. So basically, like 15 states, they say California, New York, and Colorado. So along with 12 other states, allow you to update it by submitting a notarized form to do so on your birth certificate. And then there's other states that require like a medical or legal requirement. So like you would have to have a court order, or you would have to have a physician statement, basically attesting that you have received clinical, like appropriate clinical treatment is what it says. And then of course with the what's going on now, because people are being hateful, is prohibitive. There are some states that do not allow it, where you simply can't do it. And as of this, as so far, it's states like Florida, Idaho, Indiana, Iowa, Kansas, Montana, Oklahoma, and Tennessee do not allow you to change it. Don't allow you to change it. And so, like, for a transgender person, as a citizen, as a human, as a citizen, you have the right to vote. There is nothing in the Constitution that would restrict you from voting based off of your gender identity. And that is not a reason to deny someone the ability to vote, because typically the gender that is because you don't really actually mark your gender on your
No, it's just your
on your
sex.
it's your sex,
Yeah.
right? And
Which
so there's no,
everybody in America thinks is the same thing, by the way.
exactly. And so basically what's happening is that a lot of states are moving to a binary. So it's either male or female. There's nothing in between, nothing on the outside, right? Just male or female. And they're basically making it so that they're restricting you being able to change it on your birth certificate. And then they change the laws to where you can't, it has to match, like your whatever is on your driver's license when you go vote has to match what's on your birth certificate. And so
They
that's
should be
not
able to vote.
it's not against the is they're not doing anything illegal. Is it like morally wrong? Yes, but they're not doing anything illegal by passing those laws. And then also when you look at it constitutionally, it's not even violating the Constitution. This is fucked up.
Everything's fucked up right now. I wake up in the morning and I check my phone, which I shouldn't do because I know it's going to piss me off. But I do that anyway. I check my phone and I see all these headlines, and then I see that Aaron Parnas posted like 10 videos before I even woke up. And I'm like, oh, okay, great. That means I need to go check the news. Then I check the news and there's 17. I mean, if we went every single day and we had to pick out like what was the most damning thing that happened today, it would be too difficult. It would be like it's too hard to pick which one is the most damning, honestly. Like, let's be for real.
Another thing is with the SAVE Act is that it's twofold for transgender people, because it goes towards sex on your birth certificate versus what's on your driver's license, and also your name on your birth certificate versus what's on your driver's license. So,
They're not letting people change their name?
people can still change their names. It's just, it costs money to change your name.
Yeah. So basically, for the SAVE Act, if your name doesn't match the name on your proof of citizenship, which is usually going to be your birth certificate, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is, again, a passport covers almost everything, but less than half the country has passports. Passports are very expensive. They're like $150. And you usually only need them if you're traveling abroad, which costs money. So,
and they take forever to get, by the way.
Yeah. So a minority of the country have passports. So aside from passports, usually your proof of citizenship is going to be a birth certificate. your birth certificate doesn't match your name on your driver's license, because remember, you need a photo ID as well. So if your birth certificate doesn't match your name on your driver's license, you now need a third piece of identification to vote. So, and that would be either the document that confirms your name change, which costs money to get the record of, your marriage certificate, which costs money to get the record of, and that's really that's the big thing that whenever I don't know if people have seen the right wing memes that are like, oh, the Democrats say that this will disenfranchise 20 million voters because it's all the 20 million illegals or whatever. It's married women. It's trans individuals. It's people who have had to change their name for stalking reasons or for whatever reason, even personal reasons. The fact that you now have to pay a tax, right, to get this third document, not to mention the hassle, right? This is now additional steps for certain groups of people. And it's additional steps for groups of people that coincidentally aren't white cis men. Like it's very clear what's happening, what the results of this act will be. I mean, less women will be able to vote, less trans people will be able to vote. And go ahead, Erica.
They voted for it today.
What?
Yeah, they said that they were holding a weekend vote on it today. The Senate is. So now I have to look to see
Is
what the Senate voted.
I mean, I know it didn't pass.
It didn't pass. We would have got that alert.
Yeah.
Oh, it didn't pass. Okay,
No,
so
it's not.
Are they going to try
I'm
to
going to remind everybody,
reintroduce
it is going to be.
Hella
It would
hard.
be a monumental thing for this to pass, because what that would mean is that the Senate would, the Republicans in the Senate would be getting rid of the filibuster, and to explain that a little further, there are ways.
What's his name? What's the Senate Majority Leader's name?
John Thune.
Thune, that's his name. Thune. He's against ending the filibuster. He likes it, so
Yeah.
he's not gonna do that.
Yeah, and I don't blame him. Getting rid of the filibuster ahead of a midterm election is a really risky move.
Why would they want to get rid of the filibuster?
So that they could pass this legislation. So basically, there are two ways.
So they don't need a
There are
supermajority.
two ways to pass legislation without 60 votes in the Senate, right? Normally you need 60, which is a supermajority, 60 votes of the 100 senators. There are two ways to pass something without 60 votes. One is through a process called budget reconciliation. And that's how they were able to pass the big, beautiful Berry Amendment. That's how they were able to pass the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act back in Trump's first term, right? These like tax bills and money-related bills, you can do that. However, the second way is something called the nuclear option, which involves voting to suspend the rules of the filibuster, which only requires a simple majority, that would require 51, and then being able to vote with only 51 votes after that. Now, this has only been done thus far for judicial nominations. During Obama's term, Senate Majority Leader Harry Reid did it because the Republicans said, we don't care if this is Obama's right to nominate judges. We are blocking every single judge. Doesn't matter if they're qualified. Doesn't matter if they're moderate. We don't care. We're blocking every single judge. So Harry Reid did it to push those judges through. But for whatever reason, they didn't do it for the Supreme Court nomination. Did we not have the Senate, or did we just, or was Chuck Schumer just too? I'll look into that. Either way, then Republicans used it for their Supreme Court nomination of I think it was Gorsuch, and actually it might have been all three, right? Because so Gorsuch was contemptuous because it was a stolen Supreme Court seat. Like that seat was it should have been from Obama. Obama should have nominated the person in that seat because the seat was open for 13 months, and this idea that it's an election year, so he doesn't get it. So Gorsuch's nomination was contemptuous because of that reason. Kavanaugh's nomination was contemptuous because he was an alleged rapist, and that usually would be a non-starter. And then Coney Barrett's nomination was contemptuous because It was in the last like 3 months of an election, and they were like, "Hey, you said 13 months wasn't long enough for Merrick Garland. This is only 3 months." And Trump literally said, "Elections have consequences." Like they're literally just in your face. They're like, "We have no moral consistency. We're gonna cheat. We're gonna do whatever we need, and everything we say is complete bullshit. Every single thing. It's all of it is intellectual dishonesty. Anyone that peddles it either is too stupid to realize that we're lying, or knows that we're lying and loves that it works and are peddling it all the same, like the Tim Pools of the world, right?
Do you think Chuck Schumer's
that's all it is. It's open. It's just open. They're open about it. They're open. Yes, it was 13 months then. It's 3 months now. But I'm Donald Trump. We're Republicans. We don't care, and that's why. A lot of people, even though there are people on the left that do not like Gavin Newsom. A lot of people are giving credit for Gavin Newsom for finally saying, "Okay, well, fuck you guys. Okay, you want to do this thing, right? Oh, we're gonna redistrict in the middle of a census, add 5 seats to Texas House. All right, fuck it, we're doing it in California, and for that exact reason, you're gonna do it. We're gonna do it, and don't even say it's not fair. Eat shit. We voted for it. California voted to confirm that they wanted to do this, and in 2021, Democrats tried to pass a bill that would have ended partisan gerrymandering, and you guys started first. Donald Trump said, "Hey, my policies are unpopular. I'm a horrible person. I'm really afraid I'm going to lose power. So Greg Abbott, you're also a horrible person. And you're contemptuous, and we're both going to have fun in hell soon. But I need you to do an unprecedented mid census redistricting. Steal 5 seats for me, because I'm going to get my back blown out in the midterms, just like I did in 2020 when a walking mailbox beat me by 7 million votes. And then what happened was Greg Abbott said, "Yes, sir," right? And Gavin Newsom said, "Okay, well, we're gonna be just as bad as you guys, because if we're not, it's the paradox of tolerance, right? Just okay, well, we're gonna play by the fair rules, and you guys are no, eat shit. So that's what I hope. I hope Democrats keep that energy for as long as it takes for Republicans to finally come to the table and say, okay, so we're gonna get rid of partisan gerrymandering. Also, we're gonna make a law that says that if the president has a vacancy on the Supreme Court, regardless, and the Constitution gives the president that right, doesn't matter how close it is to an election, it is illegal for the Senate Majority Leader to hold up that. That would be great if we could just take everything that the Republicans have been doing and hit them back with it. More so. I don't even care. More so. Do it more until they come to play, because it's always Democrats that want to reform for the better, right? The For the People Act wanted to make it illegal to have partisan gerrymanders.
Don't stop.
Illegal to have partisan gerrymanders, right? It wanted to make it easier for people to register to vote. A national holiday for voting, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is all this amazing stuff. It's always Democrats, and it's always Republicans pushing back against it. So, okay, what we're going to do, what we should do, and I swear, if we get any more fucking Chuck Schumer, no ball having, mean letter writing, just a strongly worded letter, Democrats, I'm done, okay? I need the same energy where we're just redistricting, worse than them. In Virginia, yes, thank you. Not 9 Democrats, 1 Republican. Yes, make it 0. In fact, deport the Republicans to West Virginia. That they like it there anyway. That's what we need to do until Republicans finally say, okay, we're done cheating. Let's work together. We're gonna shake hands. We're gonna pass laws so that we're not the only ones cheating. Because prior to this point, it's always a double standard. It's Republicans can do whatever they want with impunity because their voter base never punishes them. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what a Republican does. Their voter base does not care. Just look at Tony Gonzalez, right? Tony Gonzalez is a Republican member of the House. I'm sorry, Erica. Yes, go ahead.
See, I knew it. I said as soon as I send that one, or whenever, because like guys, whenever he hears like the other gifts, he doesnn't really hear the gifts, but the one that goes boom like that, he hears that one. So there's that. I was let me try that one and see what happens. No, I just wanted to say that in regards to the weekend vote that they were supposed to do today for the SAVE Act, it was the amendment to basically ban trans women from participating in sports. So
And how did that
it was
go?
that one. Well, I'm just gonna say trans women. I'm gonna say trans athletes from participating in it says in women's sports. So there's that part. We already know what the fuck they mean by that.
Which has so much to do with voting, by the way.
Exactly, so much. But what I'm looking at congress.gov, when you look up the bill, it doesn't show anything happened today. The last action, I believe, was February 10th. I left the website, but it was February 10th was the last time something happened. So, and that's when no, February 11th is when it went from the House to the Senate, and they haven't done anything yet on it, and so they're still debating it. So we'll just have to wait and see. But guarantee, guys, if there's a vote on this, and even if it's a yes, golly Jesus, even if it's a yes, we hope that it's a no. That'll be breaking news. That'd be breaking news.
Do
Like,
we really think that there's do we really think there's enough spineless Democrats who would vote for the SAVE Act?
No.
Only John Fetterman.
No, it's really
That's
just
it.
John Fetterman. A lot of legislation. It is very, very rare that legislation is brought to the floor that is not going to be successful. That we don't know where the votes are going to go. Very, very rare. In this case, right, Republicans want to force it to the floor because they want to be able to run on, just like in 2024 when they want to run on immigration. Now they want to run on Democrats are for voter fraud or for illegal vote. Look, they all voted against the SAVE Act, and they just hope that nobody knows what the SAVE Act actually is. Like, they present it as this 80-20 issue. This is what they're saying. The 80-20 issue where 80% of Americans are for voter ID. And just voter ID is mostly popular among Americans. Now, I personally think if we're going to do mandatory voter ID, we should issue free IDs to everybody.
Yeah.
But until such time, right, just voter ID, if that was the law, I think a majority of Americans would be for it. But there's just so much more, as we've talked about. We've talked about how it disenfranchises married women, how it disenfranchises trans people. Now we're adding in fucking sports passages in there for some reason. All of this extra stuff, but that they want to force it to the floor for that reason. But we pretty much know exactly how it's going to go. It's going to be maybe 54 votes yes. Which is going to be the 53 Republican senators and John Fetterman. Like that's the best they're going to get is the 54. And actually, it's going to be less. In fact, it's going to be less because of Murkowski already said she's against it. Really quick, Whitney, thank you so much for the paper cranes and the hanging lights. Erica, thank you for the hand hearts. Whitney, thank you for the hand hearts. Thank you.
Bro.
Yes.
Okay, so I keep reading that you're going to need a passport or a birth certificate, all right, to register to vote. All right, just to make sure. So this isn't something, because I've heard it explained the way that like they need it to actually go vote, but this is just to I shouldn't say just. This is to register to vote, right? So like basically to get. So are we gonna have like national voter IDs or something?
No. So it would require everybody to re-register, but there would not be national voter IDs. Yes, that's.
So my registration would be null as of right
Here's the thing,
now.
though. So here's the thing. This is what I
Thank you.
know why people
Thank you,
are
Corey.
saying it, but I don't know if I should say this out loud because you know how my brain works. Dan, I'll just text you.
Okay.
I'll just text you because that's the thing right there.
That's another thing. Hold on. If there's not supposed to be a poll tax, why aren't IDs free?
Well, sometimes in the United States, things don't go quite as intended.
I knew you were gonna say something like that.
Like the 13th Amendment, for example, was supposed to outlaw slavery, but
still snuck it in there.
They still snuck it in there, where slavery is okay if you're in prison.
And then they created laws. Like, did you know prior to the 13th Amendment, Dan, that vagrancy,
thank you, Whitney.
all right, vagrancy as a local ordinance or even a local law or a state law was not a thing. They made it a thing after the 13th Amendment so they could lock up black people, specifically black men. That's the black codes. It's fucking crazy, right?
I mean, sounds American.
Yes, it sounds very American. But yeah, so there's
I
that.
wanted to ask you guys, how does this might be a really stupid question, but you guys know I'm young and I'm still learning. How do the Senate majority and minority leaders for each party get elected? And why is everybody like? Why is there so much emphasis on like Chuck Schumer and Hakeem Jeffries right now?
Because they're the Democratic House minority leader, and
the Senate.
that's Jeffries, and Schumer is the minority leader in the Senate.
Thank you, Whitney.
Who elects them to those positions?
Their parties.
The party.
Yeah, like the House Democrats and the House the Senate Dems. Same for the Republican side. They vote.
So if we take back the House and the when we take back, let's manifest people. When we take back the House and the Senate, they'll become the majority leaders, and then what's his face?
De facto majority leaders, and then can they be voted out? Can a new one be voted in?
Yeah. So a new one can be voted in, and actually in the House it's a little interesting. So like the majority leader and the Speaker of the House are two different people. The Speaker of the House, or is it that they can be the same person? The Speaker of the House does not have to be a member of the House. That I think is
crazy.
Yeah, the Speaker of the House does not have to be a member of the House. All of the House votes for who the Speaker of the House is going to be, but the majority leader in the House can be a different person. I think generally they're the same person. If someone can correct that, but I do know that Speaker of the House can be a different person, because when they had the Speaker elections, or the Speaker votes a couple years ago, there were some people that were voting for Donald Trump to be Speaker of the House as partially as a meme, and then partially as because they're sycophants. Yeah, Becca, exactly. But they second in line for Prez. Yes, that's isn't that crazy?
They're third in line.
Third in line. Oh well, second. They meant second after Vice President, or is it? Yeah. Actually, it would be third in line, because isn't Speaker pro tempore?
It goes President, Vice President, Speaker of the House.
Okay, where's the pro tempore? Hold on.
I was looking at the chart the other day of like how far back it goes, and I learned, I didn't know this, that all of these people can't be in one room at the same time. There always has to be one that's not there, just in case.
Yeah, it's the Vice President, Speaker of the House, President pro tempore of the Senate. Typically the longest serving senator in the majority party, which I think would be Thune.
No, it's Grassley.
Oh,
Grassley.
Grassley.
Yeah.
Okay. Secretary of State, then the Treasury, then Defense, then Attorney General. Oh my God, let's never get to number 7.
That's what I said.
Wait.
The Secretary.
Hold on. I'm actually. I want to look how far down before I would be okay. Let me see.
Oh my God, pull it up.
President succession line. Okay. Because I remember we did this. I did this with my friends in the first term, and who was it? I was okay with General Mattis.
Wait, when Trump was elected to the first term, didn't we have the House and the Senate? Or am I wrong?
Hell no. We did not have. No.
Guys, I was 12. Remember, I was a child.
Yeah. No. We did not.
But in 2018 we took it back, right?
2018, yeah. 2018 was a massive blue wave. 9 million additional Democratic voters than Republican voters in regards to House seats. When does political TikToker hit the designated survivor mode?
And then the Senate majority now
is John Thune.
No, that's not who I'm thinking of. Mike, what's his last name? Johnson?
That's House. That's the Speaker of the House.
The guy I have to see on my TV.
That's the Speaker of the House.
That's the Speaker of the House. That's Mike Johnson.
Speaker of the House. So he was installed in 2022.
No.
Yeah.
No.
No.
2020, like 2025. January 3rd of 2025, the new House came in.
Wait, then why was he? Wait, but I saw.
No, but I thought Mike Johnson took over for. Remember they got that Kevin guy out.
Yeah, Kevin McCarthy.
Yeah, Kevin McCarthy. They got him out of Dodge, and then
that was 2022.
Yeah.
Okay. So that was 2020. That was the 2023 term. It was the election of 2022. And the 2023 term, they did the speaker elections, right? But they still need to re-vote in 2025, correct? Like
Well, I keep thinking of that video of, the video of Pelosi ripping up Trump's State of the Union speech. I'm pretty sure Mike Johnson, was he not in that video?
No. She is the position of Mike Johnson. So no, that was Mike Pence that was sitting. Different evangelical Mike. Much better evangelical
I
Mike.
know what Mike Pence looks like.
Okay.
Maybe I just wasn't focused on the hair.
Yeah, because
And I was just
Nancy
looking at a man
Pelosi
standing, yeah.
was sitting there because she was Speaker of the House.
Mike
I
Johnson
just saw
became
that.
the speaker in 2023, and he retained the position when the new Congress, when the 119th Congress came in. He just maintained the position. That's all.
Yeah. Well,
He
did
didn't
he have to go through like another? I imagine there was some kind of vote of confidence or something. No, or it just carries over. They didn't have to
It
do
just
another vote in
carried over.
2025.
I don't remember them voting all those different times for Pelosi.
Well, because usually it's just one vote, one and done. So it's like not a news story. It became a news story for Kevin McCarthy because he was
out of there taking like, I'm just gonna say midterm. His term wasn't up. What was he? He was recalled.
He was, essentially. I think it was Matt Gaetz brought up the vote of confidence or whatever, and there was almost a fight. Do you guys remember that? They were on like the 18th vote or whatever.
Yeah.
And they thought they had enough, and then Matt Gaetz still voted no or non-present or whatever. Like he voted not for McCarthy, and then like they almost had a fight on the floor. Y'all remember? I know I wasn't watching with you guys because I wasn't on live, right?
They did vote.
So they did vote again.
They did vote.
Okay.
On January 3rd,
Okay, cool.
2025.
All right.
In their first session.
I just want to point out that list has Secretary of Health and Human Services listed at number 12.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna lose my mind.
RFK. Okay, so here we go. Let's take a look at what we're looking at here. Okay, so Vice President, obviously not a fan of JD Vance. Speaker of the House, Mike Johnson, no thank you. 6,000-year-old Earth, I'm good on that. President pro tempore, Chuck Grassley, is older than Donald Trump and Joe Biden combined, and he's a Republican. Pass. Secretary of State, Marco Rubio.
Absolutely not.
No, thank you.
Wait, I was gonna ask you, Dan, was Marco Rubio and DeSantis as crazy as they are now years ago?
DeSantis, yes. Rubio, not as much.
No.
Rubio's gotten worse, but DeSantis has always been this.
And is Rick Scott as bad as Rubio?
Rick Scott?
No, I don't think Rick Scott is as bad as Rubio. I think Rick Scott is just a fucking just a con man. Do you think so, Dan? You would know better.
Well, I'm
Florida.
as a person living in Florida.
That's why I'm asking.
Rick Scott.
Yeah.
Rick Scott is like, I mean, he's Skeletor. He's a villain. Okay, he looks like Skeletor and he acts like Skeletor. He's a grifter. He's a con man, like Erica said. Whether or not he's as bad as Rubio is like, it's kind of difficult to say because he hasn't been in a position of power where he can spread the rhetoric that Rubio spreads in the Trump administration, or the rhetoric that the governor of Florida spreads. Like when he was governor of Florida, no, he wasn't this, but that's because the Republican Party wasn't this. However, he did commit fraud against Medicare, like massive fraud, like tens of millions of dollars, if not hundreds of millions. One thing I will say about Rick Scott is he is for banning individual stock trading in the House and Senate, not the presidency for some reason. But.
Is that like a rare, is it rare for the Democratic people in
he's a Republican.
the House to agree with
very
that?
rare for a Republican.
No, I know he's a Republican, but I'm saying for Democrats, are they not for that?
The majority weren't, but the tide is shifting as the party gets more progressive. So in the Obama years, I don't think that was the majority opinion, but I think now if they forced a vote, I do think a majority of Democrats would vote for it. But the tide, it is a changing topic. It's not something that has always been the case.
Rick Scott is not up for, like, he's done, right? After this, he's done.
He is the senator of Florida.
But after this midterm election, will he still be the senator of
Yes,
Florida?
there are
or
no
is his
term limits.
over?
There are no term limits for Senate. There's some states have term limits on governor, like Florida, which is why he ran for the Senate in the first place, because he was term limited. Okay. Anyway, Marco Rubio, pass. Secretary of Treasury. Oh my God, I would not be able to listen to Scott Bessent as president. That guy makes me want to remove my brain and put it on the beach. I just can't. Secretary of Defense. We don't even have one of those anymore. But holy yikes! Holy yikes! Attorney General. Yeah. Okay. All right. So to be clear, Chuck Grassley clears all of the Trump administration. Like, if I had to pick from the top 10, I think I might just go with Chuck Grassley. I don't want him. Okay, we're gonna keep going until we find somebody that is reasonable. But holy shit, Pete Hegseth, Pam Bondi? No.
Do we know what? By the way, are you going to stream that hearing?
Ellie, I love you to death. Okay, but just let me get through the list, please.
Okay.
You keep asking questions, please. I just want to get through it.
Sorry,
let me get through the bit. Okay, we're doing something, and then we can get through the questions.
Okay.
Attorney General, right? Pam Bondi, hard pass. Secretary of the Interior. Is it? He ran in the primary, right? He had a broken leg. Is that who it is? What the fuck is his name? Slick back hair. It's governor of North Dakota. Doug Burgum, right? Doug Burgum, yeah. Fuck him. No, pass. Secretary of Agriculture. I don't know who. I have not followed the Secretary of Agriculture at all. Obviously, if they were appointed in this Trump administration, probably dog shit, but I don't know enough. So, chat, what are we? Is Brooke Rollins going to be a good president? That's a big nope. She's the least offensive so far because I don't know her name. I've never heard that name in my life. She's a billionaire too. Brooke Rollins net worth. President of the America First Policy Institute, where she earned $1 million. Okay. According to Forbes, Brooke Rollins' net worth is $15 million. That's not a billion. The latest example of Trumpian economic cluelessness came this week, courtesy of Agriculture Secretary Brooke Rollins. While promoting the new federal nutrition guidelines on Thursday, Rollins' estimated net worth of $15 million took pains to point out that it doesn't cost much to eat healthy. After all, she said, a meal consisting of a piece of chicken, a piece of broccoli, a corn tortilla, and one other thing could cost as little as $3.
That lady. Yup.
As we all know, Donald Trump.
Okay, we're not going to watch it, but okay. Rollins, seemingly unaware that this meal sounded like the dinner time version of sackcloth and ashes, added that the agriculture department had run, quote, over 1,000 simulations, end quote, to come up with the meal. What? Okay. Pass. Secretary of Commerce. Oh no, Epstein's best friend. No, pass. Hard pass. Hard pass. Who is this? Secretary of Labor. So Brooke Rollins, while I didn't know who she was, sounded familiar. I have never heard this name before in my life. Lori inside the richest presidential cabinet ever. Ooh, hold up. Oh God. Okay, so look at that face, bro. Ugh. Net worth 5.5 billion. Howard Lutnick, 3.3 billion. Linda McMahon, 3.3 billion. Scott Bessent, 600 million. Doug Burgum, over 100 million. Chris Wright, 100 million. Okay, Lori Chavez de Raymer, 35 million. A proponent of pro-union legislation and the daughter of a Teamster. Okay, wait, this sounds okay. One black person, HUD secretary. Wait, wasn't his first HUD secretary also black? Was that like a conscious decision? It was Ben Carson the first time, right? A proponent of, seems to cut an odd profile in the Trump administration at first, but her wealth, derived from multiple entrepreneurial ventures, makes her fit right in. The former Oregon congresswoman and her husband, Dr. Sean DeRimar, co-founded a Portland anesthesiology practice in 2005 that now serves over 80,000 patients and prints $6 million in profits annually. The couple's 50% share in it could be worth a note of $20 million, and DeRimar says they are in the process of taking the company to market. They also co-founded other medical practices in the Portland area. One offers Botox, lip fillers, and other cosmetics. Another does medication management, including ketamine, for patients with mental health conditions, and own a home outside of Phoenix, Arizona, worth estimated $3.1 billion. Okay. You just said Oregon, so East Coast like. Okay. I'm gonna do one quick Google search, but I think we might have the first number 11 might be the first person here that I would be okay with being president. Obviously, we don't want any Republicans, but I think we might have hit pay dirt. Labor Secretary security staffer resigns amid misconduct investigation. At least two other top aides to Lori Dreamer have left the agency after being placed on leave during an internal probe of alleged misconduct. A member of a Labor Secretary's security team who figured prominently in an internal investigation that has roiled the agency resigned last week, according to two department officials who granted anonymity. Brian Sloan was one of four people placed on leave by the DOL as its Inspector General's office probes allegations of misconduct by her. One was sidelined amid claims that he was involved in a romantic affair with the married Labor Secretary. Okay. Chavez de Raymer has denied wrongdoing, and her attorney has said that she is cooperating with the IG's investigation, led by former GOP rep Anthony D'Espinoza. Sloan's attorney blasted the probe as vindictive, politically motivated investigation on Friday and accused the IG's office of repeated illegal intentional leaks to the media. It's safe to just say the whole line has to go. Sounds like Gnome. Is it bad? Is it bad that I'm still shakily okay, given what the 10 in front or the 11 in front of her, Trump has a type, yeah. What the 11 in front of her are as people. Like I'm still like,
I think
okay,
we can
just a
handle
little
an affair, guys.
an affair that with a power dynamic, and also she claimed it was someone claimed it was an affair, but then somebody else claimed it was harassment. I mean, harassment should be a non-starter. But let's just keep reading here for a second. It's I think Mitch McConnell should be the next one. Okay. Inspector General's investigation has also been examining allegations that she and her top aides drank on the job, violated federal rules regarding taxpayer-funded travel, and devised official events to facilitate. Okay, I'm passing. I'm passing. Allegations of sexual misconduct and corruption. Yeah, I'm passing. Okay.
So, quick question: why not the treasurer?
Okay. Well, the reason I gave was because of the way he talks. I would literally unalive myself if that guy was president. But
That's
beyond that, it's so very clear that he's willing to shift anything he says to justify what Trump's doing. So when Trump was running for president, he was very, very critical of the tariffs. And now, not now, but like a few months ago, before the Supreme Court ruled on the tariffs, despite there being no evidence that the tariffs were actually helping the economy, he was claiming that he had seen the light and Trump is actually a genius and the tariffs were actually really, really good, and he was proven wrong. And that's just, to me, when you just start denying reality like that, I think that's kind of a non-starter. Like I said, I think up until the Secretary of Labor just now, I do think just an ancient Republican like Chuck Grassley is probably okay, given this administration really is like the worst of the worst, the absolute, like we're
awful.
We're looking at like worse than just, if you picked random Republican senators, it probably would have been better than what they picked. But okay, so after Secretary of Labor, obviously we're not doing RFK. Even though,
Oh God.
even though outside of the outside of science, right? RFK for the most part was a Democrat. Now obviously not qualified. He doesn't have the wherewithal. He's not capable of being president. But there are arguments that you might want an RFK over some of these other picks. As crazy as that sounds. Was a Democrat, but now he's a grifter. Yeah. I mean, I prefer presidents with full brains. Yeah. Okay. Secretary of Housing and Urban Development.
He keeps making black people
The HUD secretary.
of HUD because of the word urban.
Oh my God. You're right. That is the reason.
He's a fucking racist.
Very true. Okay, what do we know about this guy? Former
He
NFL
plays
player
football.
and Texas state representative. What do we know about Scott Turner?
Can you look up his wife? I have a bet going on in my head.
What's the bet?
Don't worry about it. Let me see his wife. I fucking knew it. All the other black people do it too.
I'm not going to comment, but I think I know what you're talking about. Okay. Let's see what the old Wikipedia has to say. Former football player. Prior to his political career, he played cornerback in the NFL for 8 seasons, mostly for the Washington Redskins and San Diego Chargers. Turner served as, wait. Why? Oh, I guess they were the Redskins at the time. Okay. Turner served as executive director of the White House Opportunity and Revitalization Council from 2019 to 2021 under President Trump in the first administration. Okay. I might have to pass because the vast majority of people who worked under him in this first administration had come out and said this guy is not qualified to be president again. If you were in the inner circle, you were in the Trump 1 White House, and you were down with this, no, pass. Moving on. Secretary of Transportation. Sean Duffy. He can shut up and dribble. Jeez. Okay, Shonda, what do we know about Sean Duffy?
I take it back. She's black. She's just light skinned, but she's black.
She's light skinned, but she's black, yeah.
Yeah, she black.
Wait, is
That's a
that
black woman.
is it?
What?
I actually, from the picture, that's what I thought. I thought like your bet was that she would be
I
light
took
skinned.
my contacts off, so I can't tell.
Oh, okay. I thought your bet was that she would be light skinned because like when I saw her, I was like, she looks like she's light skinned. Not
I couldn't tell what she was. I knew she was light skinned. I just couldn't tell if she was black light skinned or if she was like not black.
She looks mixed with Asian. I don't know though.
Stop reading comments out loud, by the way.
Okay. I thought we were talking about her being yellow. Oh, you just said not read the comments out loud.
I just told you to start reading the comments out loud. Goddamn comments gonna get you canceled.
I have a problem with listening. Okay. All right. Sean Patrick Duffy. Wait.
Obama.
Is Patrick Duffy not a famous person? Thank you, Whitney.
Hell yeah, he's famous. He was on The Real World.
Is this guy named after him? Dallas. Okay, Sean Patrick Duffy is an American politician, attorney, and former television personality. Wait, he was also... Oh, this guy was on The Real World? What game are we playing? We're going down the presidential succession list and seeing when we get to a reasonable
person.
a reasonable person for president. Like obviously they're all Republicans, right? But when we get to somebody that I would be like, okay, I'll take it. And so far, Chuck Grassley is like 1 million years old, okay? And obviously I wouldn't want him as president. But the two people in front of him and like the 8 people behind him, really dog shit. Now, the next time we get to anyone that I would even consider, right? Because we got Rubio, no. Bessent, no. Hegseth, Pam Bondi are definite no's. Like we should, those two, no. The next time we get to anyone even close was the Secretary of Labor, but we just looked into her and she has allegations of sexual misconduct and corruption. So that's a new pass, right? Then we have obviously RFK. Okay, so what were we on? Sean Duffy. What do we know about Sean Duffy? The professional lumberjack. Okay, competing in the city's lumberjack world championship.
He has no fucking experience with transportation, so he shouldn't even have his job. I'm gonna be honest, I'm sleepy. It's late. He's just white. Like, do you know? Never mind. I am.
Road
That's
rules.
their version of DEI.
Oh god.
But no, like all the projection that they did about people not being qualified and whatnot, and then they install a whole bunch of people in these very important positions who are in fact unqualified.
Deeply unqualified. Yeah.
Massively.
None of them are qualified for their jobs. Did you see who they're trying to install this like crunchy mom lady as like some sort of, I don't know what the position title is, something about health and like our food or something, and she's not qualified at all. Like she's not a nutritionist, like nothing. She's just a crunchy mom that like says her opinions online, and they're trying to install her into like this government position.
Wait, really quick. I'm 35 years old. What is a crunchy mom?
A crunchy mom. Okay. A crunchy
It's like
mom.
a mom who's really into like organic, healthy shit.
It's like, well, not really. It's
They
more
don't
like
use
a.
deodorant either. They use like crystals and shit on their armpits. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Ellie.
It's like a white, like. How do I say this? There's just a type of look that look up you could probably look up the keywords of what I said. You could probably find what the lady looks like. It's like one of those white moms that wants to tell everyone what to feed their kids, and they're like obviously anti-vaccine, and they're like anti common sense health, anti like World Health Organization. Like an almond crunchy mom, basically. Like they'll put their kids on like the monkey bars at like age 5, and like the husbands will teach their sons how to do crunches at age 5 because they need to be like alpha men, like a crunchy mom, you know?
Okay.
You don't want
I
your
did
kids
not
to be
know all of that.
You don't want your kids to be friends with the crunchy mom's kids. Someone said granola. Yeah, exactly. But like not the good granola.
Okay. Ellie,
Back in
do
my
you have
day, a crunchy mom.
do you have any questions before I make this tier list?
Just one. I wanted to ask you. He's like, so she doesn't interrupt me. Just one. Are you going to be streaming the Bondi hearing whenever that happens?
Ideally, if it happens at a time that I'm not asleep, I will do my best to stream it. Yeah, live. Try to.
Awesome.
All right, Ellie. Thank you so much for coming up and
Thanks for having me up,
being a very
guys.
very curious young person.
Have a great
Because
night.
we need more of you.
I'm
right
sorry.
now.
I was in the chat being
No
like, guys, can we
apologies.
have 5 minutes of
No,
educating Ellie? And it ended
nothing
up
to
being
be
an
sorry
hour.
about. Nothing to be sorry about, because the questions you ask are questions that other people in chat have. Like people learn from those questions. Like I'm genuinely saying thank you for being a curious young person. We need more of that.
Thanks for always letting me up, guys.
Yeah, of
I'll
course.
chill in the chat. Bye.
Bye. Erica, are you going to bed or are you hanging out?
What are you about to do? The last time I seen something like this, I don't want to say what it was. What you about to do?
We're just about to make a tier list of the presidential succession line.
Do you want me to go?
No, you can hang out.
I want input. I think Scott Bassett, if you can get over his voice, he will be the one. He's
You
like the
think
only
so?
normal person. Yeah, I mean he's a piece of poo for flip flopping, but at the same time, he's like the only one who's like qualified to do his job.
RFK Jr. supports eugenics. Oh, that's not good.
RK does support eugenics, and Donald Trump is a eugenicist also. It's pretty fucking gross. I hate it here. I'm just getting snacks.
Why the hell is this one not centered? What are we doing here?
Fuck with his OCD. Fix it, Dan.
I'm trying. Okay. Wait, how did it? What the hell happened? It switched. Okay.
Are you able to move it over some?
I just don't know it for whatever reason. That's just what it is.
Oh.
And I guess I can do that. Nope. I guess nope. Okay. Okay. We could probably just go ahead and delete that top row, but go ahead and get started here. Presidential succession list. Presidential succession list with pictures. All right. So first things first. Jorkin DePenis Vance.
His mama named him Jorgen the Penis. I'm gonna call him Jorgen the Penis.
Oh, hold on. I'm not gonna actually.
Nancy, young for that reference.
I'm gonna use this website. I'm gonna use the paint one.
Oh, someone ordered from my website? Who did that? Thank you. Who did that?
There's so many tabs open, chat.
I don't know.
We've been We've been losing track.
Whoever you are, thank you very much for ordering from the Erica effect. I appreciate you.
Okay, here we go. All right, can everyone see? Yes. Okay. So, and then you know what? For people that are coming in, no.
You got to move it over some, like to my right. There we go.
Okay.
Now you can see.
Okay. Cool. Use the Forbes list. Well,
Yes,
the
it
Forbes
was-
list. I don't know if is the Forbes list talking about. Does it have all of them or just the richest ones? I want to do
need
it
all of them.
I want to do it in order of succession because they have it in order of wealth. And the Wikipedia has it in order of succession. Okay. All right. And then for the presidential succession tier list. All right, look at us. We're like a legit content creator. Creating content. Okay. Here we go. Jorkin to Penis Vance. Now, personally, as much as I want to put him in the bottom tier, okay? There are a couple. Oh, do is Control Z. What do I have to hold to keep the aspect ratio? Is it Control? When I want to shrink it and not make it like that.
Is it Alt?
Is it Alt?
I don't know. Try see what happens.
Alt.
Is that like crop or something?
No, it's just not working. Use on TikTok. Us on TikTok can't see the entire picture. Thought I moved it over
see
enough.
it.
It's iPhone's cut off the left. Just put a couch emoji.
I think that's fine. We still know that that's shady Vance. It doesn't have to be perfect. And that's too big. We don't want it too big.
Okay. All right.
See, boom.
So like, as much as I want to put them in the bottom tier, there are a couple that I have reserved for the bottom tier. Now maybe I have some rose-colored glasses because he called Trump America's Hitler, and I think that like a lot of this, I don't know what it is, but when I get down this list, okay, there are going to be people that really rub me worse than Vance. But we'll see.
This is going to take a while if we're going to go through this together, Dan. Listen, he is the Heritage Foundation's bitch boy. All right, tap the screen, share the live, repost, do all the good things. I'm trying not to get a bio, but he's their bitch boy. And I'm like, no, he is an evil man. He'll do whatever it is that they want him to do. That's why nobody wants him to actually become president. Anyone with like a half a working brain cell. He's crazy. Oh, Dan, someone else ordered from the website.
LB's in the chat. JD is
Oh my gosh, you guys are awesome. Thank you.
Heritage Foundation also wants to get rid of me for other parts of my identity. Like, yeah, so for me, Hegseth is like my bar for hell, right? Because Hegseth is like openly anti-woman, white supremacist. Like he literally quotes popular white supremacist sayings. He is unqualified. He's incompetent. He's literally led to the deaths of of so many children unnecessarily. Like obviously war is never necessary, or usually is not necessary, and this war certainly was not necessary. But like his incompetence has led to unnecessary deaths, really unnecessary deaths. And JD is Peter Thiel's baby boy, anti most of the population. Yeah, raging alcoholic. Yeah, like I don't know. We're nitpicking. Everyone under the second tier, I don't want, right? So like, I don't know. Maybe we can move. We can still move them later. We can move them later. JD said we could do 1 vote per family by father, of course. Okay. We'll get there. All right, we'll get there. All right, Mike the Mouth Johnson.
This list is subject to change.
Yeah, the list is subject to change, to be clear. Okay. So Mike Johnson. Personally, I have, again, list is subject to change, okay? I personally have Mike Johnson here. Now, I know what you're thinking. But Mike Johnson is not to the level. Mike Johnson is like Mike Johnson outside of wanting to it's like trying to separate the different kinds of shit, right? It's like, okay, well diarrhea is really bad because you can't control it. When it's really hard, it cuts you up. Dan doesn't want me here. Wait, why? Like we're talking about fecal matter regardless. But he is bought and paid for. He does what he's told. But as president, maybe you guys can. The thing is, I feel like there's a chance that if I left everyone to a vote in chat, they would all be in hell.
Pretty fucking much. So
yeah, and
that's why I'm being quiet, because these people suck.
No, they do. Yeah, so you know what? We need another tier. I think that's the problem. Okay. We'll just we need to get rid of the first tier, because the first tier is just not, we're not going to get that anyway. Okay. So what we're going to do is at least passable is going to be the first tier where they rightfully belong. Okay. At least passable is going to. I read a comment in the Discord yesterday that said every one of Dan's lives is like the first time he's ever gone live.
That's funny as hell.
Okay. At least compared to all of them, you can put a Sour Patch Gummy in the top tier. Oh, wait. No, I have an idea now. Hold on. You just gave me an idea. I was going to put like a mailbox and okay, well, they're not in the presidential succession list. So at least passable. Okay. No thanks. All right. Hard pass. Okay. Then please God no, and then this is hell. All right. I think this will give us a little bit more leeway. All right. Can everyone see? Good.
Does anyone know our JD Vance changed his name?
He changed his name like multiple times.
I don't believe he's who he says he is.
Good night, Sarah. Okay. JD Vance.
And I
Obama.
Thank you, Becca.
Whitney called it JD Vance can't vote.
So we can. Gonna be a hard pass. All right. These are subject to change. Okay. Chuck Grassley. Now, the pros of Chuck Grassley are he is not a part of the Trump administration. The cons of Chuck Grassley are he is a Republican born in the 1930s. Do you understand how old this man is?
I'm sorry, what did you just say?
Chuck Grassley was born in 1933.
This motherfucker was born before the Great War.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. He was born
IRI's
before the
grandpa. Wait, is that true? IRI has some wild lore, so I would not even be surprised. But yeah, that's 1933. So we're talking. He's 93 years old. 92. He hasn't celebrated his 93rd birthday yet. He's currently in the Senate. He's making laws, folks. And you want to know what's crazy? I'm just going to say it. Chuck Grassley is in like the top half of Republican senators right now. The top half. He's certainly more coherent than Donald Trump, and he's got over 10 years on him.
Damn, this man is older than integration.
So Chuck Grassley.
How old is this picture?
How old? The picture is very old. The picture is from.
Okay.
Yeah, the picture is from 2017. So 9 years old. This was when he was a young 83-year-old.
Okay.
I'm gonna be honest. Okay, I don't want to glaze him too much.
Chicken.
I don't want to glaze him too much. Oh wait, chat can't see the picture. I'm sorry, chat. Okay, I don't want to glaze him too much. He looks pretty good for 83 in this picture.
He does. That's what I say. He looks good for his age.
And even now, I think I've seen him at 92, and compared to like Mitch McConnell and Trump and Biden.
Is he as evil as like Mitch McConnell though? Because evil ages you.
Here's the thing. He didn't do all the stuff Mitch McConnell did, but he backed all of it. So
okay.
That's pretty.
He just won't loud about it.
Yeah. Chuck Grassley, current picture. Is he even alive? Maybe he's not alive. We've had lawmakers just like not let anyone know that they've died. Here we go. Getty Images. Okay. It did a pop up. Hold on, chat. For 93, I'd say it looks pretty good. He does definitely look older than his 2017 portrait, but 93? Okay. At this point, an ant is at least passable. Okay. All right. So Chuck Grassley, we got in the no thanks category. He needs to retire. I think he is. I don't think he's running for re-election. He's going to be out in 3 years, I think. Current term.
Obama.
President pro tempore. The current president pro tempore assumed office 2025. So no, he's going to be out in 2030. Okay, so he might run for re-election actually. Yeah. He's going to be out in 2030. He will be 96 years old.
No, his term is going to be over in 2029, and he can run in 2028 if he wants to.
Wait, are we?
Hope he don't.
No. 20. If he assumed office in 2025, that means his election was in 2024. So
Yeah, so 4 years.
No, 6-year terms for Senate.
He's a senator?
Yeah. Did you think it was president of the United States?
Yeah.
Erica, I think you might need to go to bed. Are we living in the world where the two on the top of the list didn't make it?
I'm about to be like MAGA. His term is only 4 years.
Just change the rules as you go.
Yep,
Watch Grassley's
it's
opening
4
statement
years.
for Gnome. Chat, can we all have a prayer that tomorrow Chuck Grassley's president? I don't care how it happens. Okay. Okay. Chuck Grassley.
Is he gonna make it to 2030?
Based on what I've seen,
a long time.
He's not having Mitch McConnell episodes. He's not having Trump situations. It's possible, definitely possible.
Did you see the other day when Trump was talking? I can't remember who. Mike Johnson was sitting beside him, and there's a senator or a House rep, and Trump was talking about him, and he revealed that the man has like some type of cancer or something.
Yeah, I saw that.
That shit, man. I was like, oh my god, he's off his friggin' rocker.
Chuck was 12 when World War II ended. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit. Okay, now here's the question. Chat. Is JD Vance is worse than Marco Rubio, right? Or do we think they are around the same?
No, Marco Rubio is evil. I think they both belong this is hell, but I might be biased.
Yeah, wait. I'm not saying I'm not disagreeing, but why do you think that Rubio is evil?
Because he's smart. He's actually smart, and he has charisma. It's like, okay, so like Vance is smart, but Vance has like the personality of like one ply TP that's wet, like yucky. But Rubio, on the other hand, Rubio has personality. He knows how to talk to people. He can do the song and the dance.
So while I don't
It'd be
disagree
dangerous.
with any of those, this is a situation where the president, God forbid, passes, and then they just assume the presidency. They don't need charisma once they're already president. And in that regard, I think Vance is way worse. But
That makes sense then. Okay. Can
Yeah.
Vance go to hell, please?
if we're talking about running for president, yeah, Rubio is way more dangerous. I take Rubio over Vance for sure. Yeah, I agree. Now the question now the follow-up question. Is it enough to push him up to hard pass?
No, it should be please God no, and Vance should be in hell.
We'll see.
You just really want Hegseth and to be the only one in hell.
No, Pam
with
Bondi's gonna run him.
Bondi.
Yeah, I fucking hate those two people so much. I
was gonna say
mean,
with
Trump
Bondi.
would also be there. To be fair,
True.
But he's not. He technically is president already. So, okay, Scott Besson. This is Erica's best friend. This is Erica wants this man to be president. Look here. I did not know he was gay.
Him gay?
First gay president?
Oh snap!
Okay, Erica, I see you.
I just learned that tonight. But look at his photo.
Me
look
too.
at it. Look at the lips. Look at the lip purse. Look at it. Look at his lips.
It's pic photoshopped. It might be AI
It's
enhanced.
written all over your face.
All the way to the top. Damn. Okay.
I didn't know.
I was
Scott
not. Hold
Disick
on.
was gay. Please let's Google this. Hey, I just have a question for the chat really quick, totally off topic. Hey, Robin, did you mean to order 4 bra hats? That's a lot of bra hats. If you're still here.
Perfect size. Yeah, what the fuck happened? Why did it change?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna redo this. Oh, use original image. Okay, I checked the wrong box. Sorry, chat. Okay.
Oh, awesome. Okay. Awesome. Thank you so very much. Appreciate you.
All right. Well, outside of his Trump sycophancy, it does sound like it. This may be our first pass, but let's read. Let's read really quick. Let's just take a quick gander. All right. Besant was a partner at Soros Fund Management. Oh no! He's funded by Soros. Right to the top of the list.
I told you.
And founded Key Square Group, a global macro investment firm. He's the first openly gay person to lead. I'm not gonna lie. If you describe this man without like saying who it was, like okay, so he was a partner at the Soros Fund Management, and he's gay. You would think that this is a Democrat.
The only reason why I chose him is because one of my friends who knows about like trading and all that stuff mentioned that Scott Bessent is actually knowledgeable in like the stock market and trade and the economy and whatnot. And I was like, huh, he's like the only one that's qualified to do his job. And that's all I got. I did not know that this man was gay. Did not know he used the word for Soros. None of this stuff. But yeah, like he's gay and he's a Trump supporter. Why do he hate himself?
I mean, they listen. There's a lot of gay Trump supporters, believe it or not. Okay. While serving in the role in September 1992, he was the leading member of the SFM group, which profited by $1 billion on Black Wednesday, the British pound sterling crisis. In 2013, he made SFM another $1.2 billion betting against the Japanese yen. After leaving the Soros Fund in 2015, Besant established Key Square Group, a hedge fund. Besant served as economic advisor, fundraiser, and major donor for the Trump 2024 presidential campaign. On November 22nd, 2024, President-elect Trump announced his nomination of Besant as the secretary in the second Trump administration. Okay. In 2000, Besant hosted a fundraiser for Al Gore. Okay, I think, listen, qualified for his position. Okay. Clearly, I mean, he donated to Barack Obama, he donated to Al Gore. Doesn't seem to be like this hardcore Republican. It kind of sounds like he's just a rich guy, right? Like rich guy supporting rich guy president who's gonna cut rich guy's taxes rather than evil race.
He's the one that did it for the wallet. He did
yeah,
it for his wallet.
he's just a wallet guy, which in America, I mean, you know, that's gonna happen. Now, as for his flip flopping on positions, once he becomes president, in this imaginary situation, then he can go back to like reasonable economic policy potentially. So you know what? I think Erica called it. This is him.
So what have we learned tonight, Dan? You should always do what?
Always be closing.
Shut the hell up. You should always listen to black women. Good grief. What is that Gary Rose thing? What was the name of
Glenn
that
Ross.
movie?
I love that
There we
movie.
go.
Okay.
Always be closing.
Here's the problem and why I might put him down one step. His picture has too much space above his name. Let me see the Forbes list, actually. I want to include their name because some of these people, like, we don't know. We can clock it. Yeah. It's true. And frankly, the Democratic Party should take that advice as well. At large.
Always be always be
Always
closing.
listen to black women. All right. Scott Bessent. Okay, you know what? Y'all know his name. It's fine. Okay. All right, Scott Bessent. Good job. We actually got one. We just need. He's 5 down, right? It's Trump, Vance, Johnson, Grassley, Rubio. Okay. All right. Fuck this guy, okay? Fuck, I literally reserved hell for this man. Under any other circumstance, JD Vance would be in this bottom tier, but oh my god, I do not like Pete Hegseth. Like, I think he is my least favorite cabinet member, and that's saying a lot in this cabinet. Now we follow him up with another detestable villain.
I didn't need to be in the taverns of hell. The taverns, the very bottom.
Linda McMahon in hell? Wait, really? I'm not a fan of Linda McMahon, but I do not, unless there's something I don't know, I do not think she belongs with Pete Hegseth and Pam Bondi. I love how we call him Keg's Breath.
Like he just says really like bad stuff out loud, like stuff you're not supposed to say. Like he said that they will do the no quarters, not do no that they he said there will be quarters or something like that, and then he was like kill them all. He just said a whole bunch of nasty stuff in this interview that he did. It was awful.
Bondi is a former Democrat too, LOL. Well, I don't know how long ago that was, and frankly, she could have been a Democrat like last year. The moment you start protecting child molesters, you lose any credibility. Okay, not to my knowledge, Scott Bessent hasn't been actively protecting billionaires molesting children. So hard pass. Trump is a former Democrat. LOL. Yeah, true. Actually, true and fair. Good point. Okay, Doug Burgum. Now, a lot of people don't know much about Doug Burgum, but let me tell you, this guy fucking sucks.
I don't like his face.
Doug Burgum is going to be a hard pass for now, and I might move him down. Never heard of this guy? That's the problem. He's doing shit behind the scenes. So first of all, he ran for president. Not that it really matters, but he was I don't know if you watched the first like primary debate for the Republicans, but he was the guy that was late because he broke his leg. Trump also named Burgum as his new energy czar to handle deregulation and private investments. This position will also give Burgum a seat on the National Security Council. Burgum was highly praised by numerous Republican senators. Many tribal leaders also expressed support for his nomination. It received backlash from environmental groups over Burgum's ties to and plans for the fossil fuel industry, such as support for the pro-coal lignite energy council. Before the Energy and Natural Resources Committee, Burgum stated that he viewed American public lands and waters as part of the country's financial balance sheet and advocated that extracting potentially trillions of dollars of oil, gas, and minerals via mining and drilling. He also stated that he intended to realize Trump's plan for energy independence via energy dominance and an expansion of America's fossil fuel industry. He also argued that curbs on energy production posed a national security threat, as it means the United States has to import from fuel from other countries such as Russia and Iran. He also said that I believe that climate change is a global phenomenon for sure. I don't know why they threw that one in at the end. Yeah, so broke his leg literally. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, someone said break a leg and he actually did it.
This is a guy who's basically going to sell away all of our public land.
Yes, exactly.
That's what he's going to do.
I mean, no. He has been doing it. I want to be clear.
Well, yeah.
It is we don't know because he's not in the news, and there's so much horrible stuff from the top from these people, right? So horrible stuff from Trump and Bondi and Vance, and that we don't even know. He is in the process. Yeah, no, this guy, I might actually move him down. I'm on the fence about Brigham. Okay, I will. We might have to move JD.
To where?
The hell? What do you mean?
Thank you. Good grief, about time.
Because I gotta make room for. I mean, hard pass is a hard pass. Hard pass is bad. We'll come back to it.
Is hard pass bad? Hard pass is like if you had like 4 drinks, you might do it. So that's why. What? If you have like 4 drinks, you might do it. So therefore, you want to put him in like the right below, not below, but right above hell. Hard pass is nice. Thank you. Ellie said hard pass is too nice. She's evil.
She's evil?
That lady's evil.
What do we know about this lady again? I forgot.
That's the lady that when the food stamp thing was going on, she was talking about basically
the
how did
yeah
that's the broccoli lady, but she was also the one that was basically like they didn't have the money and they weren't going to get the money for to basically give people their EBT for the month of November.
Oh yeah. She thinks rotisserie chicken is a luxury. Yeah. No. She's gonna go here for now. She might move down. Is that the adulterer? No, we're getting to the adulterer. Hold on.
You're too nice. I'm gonna work on that.
You okay?
I'm gonna make you evil by the end of this.
What's the point of a tier list? What's the point of a tier list if we're just like, okay, these are all we know they're all evil. Trump, this is the evilest administration since like Reconstruction. I don't know.
Am I doing a tier list wrong?
What's up?
Am I doing a tier list wrong? Because I'm like, damn, put them all in hell.
Yes, that's the point. We need to separate. We're trying to separate the levels of hell here. If you know what, I could rename the tier list tiers and just make them different levels of hell. So like the first layer, the 7 layers from Dante. Maybe that'll make it more nobody is passable. It's the point. Yeah, I mean, so far I like. Again, a Republican is never going to be somebody that I want as president. But there would be a world where a Scott Bessent wins the election or is president, and it's not the end. It's not the end of the world. Like he's not going to be actively getting rid of our rights, and he's not going to be focusing on like culture war issues. He's literally just going to cut taxes, right? He's just a cut taxes Republican. That's all, and that's why he's up there. Also, he's gay. That gives him points. I'm sorry. It's
Whitney read my mind. Can we do like levels of shit? Like hard shit, soft shit.
Yeah, corn.
Like Taco Bell shit, corn shit.
Yeah. I think we get okay, next time. All right. Listen, if you've been accused of molesting children on Epstein's Island, I think you gotta go to hell. I don't know enough about his policies to even speak on it. This guy, like, hard, so good on this person. I would just
also he just looks like he steals. Like he look like he be stealing. Like he does not look trustworthy.
Erica, they all do. Yeah, I don't know that I've seen a single trustworthy person here.
That's fair.
I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure which. Like maybe if I saw Chuck Grassley, in the supermarket, maybe I could maybe see him being kind of trustworthy. Like he's probably a little racist, but at least if I ask him to watch my laptop, he's probably not taking it. I don't think anyone else here is watching my laptop.
He probably see like a black store clerk and go ask the black store clerk, "Do you have any white helpers? I need to get something off the top shelf."
Dan, have you seen the Howard Lutnick 9/11 thing? No, I don't think so. Either I did and I forgot, or
He doesn't want black people touching his groceries, his rice-a-roni,
not his
milk toast.
rice-a-roni.
He doesn't want the blacks touching his
Oh,
Raisin
no.
Bran. So he do be still. See, I told you he look like he steals. Luckett stole money from people from his company. I told you.
He avoids Uncle
like
Ben's
he
rice at all
steal.
costs. Fine, let your YouTube folks do it then. Oh, white folks. I thought that said YouTube folks. Okay. All right. Lori Chavez DeRaymer, the Secretary of Labor. Oh, that's a bar. I think Lil Wayne can work with that. Secretary of Labor, Lori Chavez DeRaymer. We could make something work with that. Lutnick is on the tariff scam with his son. Oh yeah, wait, he steals. Hold on, I forgot.
Told y'all that man's a thief.
Yes. So his sons were like buying up for pennies on the dollar the ability to get back the tariff refunds, to like sue for the tariff refunds. Yeah. Okay. So like he's in hell. That's wild. That's wild, buddy. That part. I forgot about that.
Dan,
I've forgotten so many.
What did you just learn tonight? What did you learn again? Always
be closing.
No, Dan, damn it. Always listen to black women. Gosh,
Wait, but that was just a vibe. You didn't even, it's not, you didn't bring up the story. You're just like, he just looks like he's stealing.
But listen, I was telling you, he look like he be stealing. I clocked that shit.
That's true. All right. Okay. Lori DeRaymer. Right. All right. So this lady was looking fairly reasonable. Then we found the allegations of sexual harassment, which, to be fair, are like a week old. This is like breaking news. Thank you, Whitney. But also there was some corruption. For right now, I think I need to look into what exactly the harassment allegations are. Depending on how severe it could go from. Like right now, I have her between these two tiers. Somewhere like here. I'm gonna go ahead and just assume the worst. Honestly, let's play a game of how many of these people don't have sexual harassment allegations. Oh God. Okay. Going. No.
What happened? Oh God, we didn't lose it, did we?
Son of a bitch.
Son of a ham sandwich.
Oh. Door. Open. None of these look right.
What if something
What
weird
is this? What is this?
Oh, Dan made a collage. Oh my God, why am I so weak?
What is this from?
Oh my God, you know the anniversary of that is coming up, and then like it's gonna be a whole bunch of shit. You already know it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh God.
Who else is the picture behind this, it's obviously Dean and I don't have like really, really long arms. I'm trying to remember who is in the middle here. Is it oh yeah, I put the chain on because Johnny was wearing the chain. Who was it? Was it Parker, Pickles, and Santana? I feel like it might have been Parker's, Pickles, and Santana in this spot. Open. No, not open. It was manage storage. What is this? Fuck that is. One.
The cat did that one.
Oh, I pressed remove instead of open. I'm
Bruh.
I think I'm done going live. There's no way. So this was when, if Dean was there, Santana and Parker likely were there. Well, yeah, it was just a question of what who was in the picture. We were all like all of us were there. Erica was there. There was a bunch of people that were there. I love Dan and Erica at the Lulu hours. Okay, so this was when
Risa said your second live will be better. Don't worry. Because it's like every time you go live, it's like your first time doing it.
That's part of it.
There's this button. Hold on mute. Sorry.
So I had a theorem that I presented to chat. I feel like this was like a year ago. So it looks like it saved like the older stuff, but not the newer stuff. Or basically, like,
Come on, man.
guys, it's 1 year next month. This wouldn't have happened if we had the levels of shit. No, it still would have. I would have fat fingered it. But yeah, so basically, it's the idea that if you're gonna tell an offensive joke, that shit better be funny. And like the more offensive it is, the funnier it needs to be for it to be socially acceptable. And I mean, I don't know if you guys agree with this continuum. I also don't know what this purple line is. I have no idea. This was 34-year-old Dan. I don't know what he was on. Okay. What else do we have? Like the crazy hot scale, but for jokes? Yeah, kind of. Okay, so we have, this was the Hector picture? Yeah, okay, so that, we deleted the only thing that looked like it could have been a tier list. Oh!
I saw there was more.
Yeah, and then I X'd out of it too quickly.
Jesus, Dan, slow down.
Are you scrolling through the Dan file? No, oh my god, wait. Okay. All right, we're gonna be utilizing right now. We're gonna be utilizing you. Thank you, Erica. We're gonna be utilizing the theorem that we just referred to.
It was
here.
one left, and I just had to get rid of it.
Okay. We're gonna be utilizing. Why do they have the remove button so much more prevalent than the open button? Okay, we're gonna be utilizing this right now. All right, we're gonna be utilizing this right now, and we're either gonna be somewhere over here, and Erica and chat is gonna laugh, or we're gonna be somewhere over here, and I'm gonna private the VOD. Okay, so a while ago, I posted. Let me see if I can find it. Do you know how to set your computer to save automatically, Dan? I barely know how to set my computer, and that's the end of my sentence. Okay, where were we? What am I even doing? I should just Irish goodbye right now and just call it. There's no good that is going to come from the rest of this live.
I wouldn't hold you. You want to text me the joke first, and I can like review it.
Okay.
It's just way too close to like the whole thing for you to
Well,
be ending up
it's
on the background.
yeah. No, you're right. You're right,
I
you're
don't
right.
have time.
Okay. Here we go. All right. I'm gonna find the picture that's relevant to the joke. In the meantime, chat, talk amongst yourselves. All right. There's a hard possibility that this will be worth it. But
Uppies.
Can one of the mods bring Falcon up really quick? I'm tabbed out.
Since we're not going to get to her on the tier list, I want to make it very clear that Linda McMahon belongs
We have
under the
concepts
jail.
of a joke.
And she spent 40 years giving a pedo access to children in the WWE. And he was, and I believe still is, one of her employees.
Who are we talking
if you
about?
haven't, huh?
Who is the pedo?
The guy that runs the ring for WWE, like, does set up and tear down. I cannot remember his name, but he is a pedo. And she let him. She enabled his access to children. And gave him access to children and knew what he was doing, and continued to let it happen. And it's been happening since the 80s. And she's currently being sued by some of the families.
Jesus. Yeah, I didn't know any of that.
It. So, and they covered it up for years and years and years. So for those of you guys that don't know, our current Secretary of Education is a child trafficker. So if you didn't know, but yeah, that's why when I said Linda McMahon belongs in hell, that's what I meant. She needs to be under the jail.
Okay. Good to know. I will be if we redo the tier list, I will make sure that she is joining Hexeth and Bondi and Lutnick and possibly
with
Vance.
all of the other pedo protectors, her being a pedo protector so often goes unnoticed, but like that bitch needs to burn.
His name is Mel Phillips. Also, this is was he convicted?
Wrong.
I don't think that he's been convicted in like a criminal court. I think this is another case of like it's been civil suits instead of criminal charges.
Okay. No, the reason why I say that is because the wording that we have to use allegedly. Because if he's been accused, it's going to be alleged. Both of these men are 6'3" and 224 pounds.
You remember when
totally believe that Chris Hemsworth is lying.
That's also what Vince McMahon is under investigation for. I think he's got more investigations than just that, but that's one of the things he's under investigation for. So yeah, she can burn in hell.
All right.
But
Noted.
you just to protect the live, not to protect that person, but to protect the live dance platform, you gotta say allegedly. Yes.
But yeah. Also, Virginia is currently losing the redistrict. From what we can tell so far, the Dems are losing the redistricting referendum. So if you haven't voted and you're in Virginia, go fucking vote. Have a good night, Dan.
Good night, Falcon. I think I'm more gay than I realized. Wait, because of the Hemsworths or because of the president? Okay. I am almost done. Erica, do you have quick access to your Discord? Because I'm gonna send you this on Discord.
Uh-huh. I was thinking it'd be cool if sexuality was a choice, right? Because then like I could choose to like be a lesbian, but then I probably find something wrong with women too, and then just realize, you know what? Maybe it's not other people. Maybe I'm the problem.
Well, I mean, to be fair, there's nothing wrong with women, and they're perfect in every way.
I'm too much of a realist for this part of the conversation.
Men out here genuinely thinking women just choose to only be attracted to them. That's some copium. Anyone that thinks sexuality is a choice is that I think that it's either copium or they're hard telling on themselves because they are attracted to men, and then that's the only way they can justify it in their head.
That part. I'm gonna look up this Mel Phillips story though. His name is Mel Phillips. He was a ring announcer, and he also did like Falcon said, the takedown and whatnot of the stage and stuff. So gonna have to look into that person.
Okay. I'm gonna send you the meme and then an explanation of what I was going to show chat.
Okay. That's the initial reaction. Let me read. I'm still laughing.
Okay, I just I sent a little bit more, and then I'm gonna send you one more picture. So I was gonna update the meme with the second picture as well.
Yeah, don't do it.
Okay, all right.
Don't do it. That's going into like don't do it.
Okay.
Don't do it.
Thank you. I'm gonna be closing right now, and I'm gonna listen to Black Women. But the caption's funny, right? You gotta.
That shit's funny, but don't do it.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, chat. Good news, bad news. Bad news is y'all aren't gonna get to see the joke. Good news is you will continue to be able to watch Dan Malik Politics because we're not gonna get canceled. So, yeah. So
Dan will not be on the background.
TikTok gave me another strike. It's a daily occurrence. Damn. You said you ate styrofoam cups earlier. Wait, what? I don't know. I don't know any.
Remember my baby picture where I was eating a cup, and then he said I eat styrofoam cups daily. Something weird.
Say the joke, no balls. Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't know if you think that would push me. I am totally comfortable with not having balls. That's fine. Okay. All right. Where were we? Presidential succession tier list. We'll do it another time. I'll leave it open. I'll leave the tab open. We'll do it. There's gonna be another time where we don't have guests and we're all a little bit unhinged. We unalived cancel culture. Oh yeah, comedy is legal again.
Get a second opinion. Is Hector up?
No. The opinions need to only come from women. I don't think.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think a man can
That's a fair
make
point.
that call.
Well, I did laugh. I would not share that joke publicly. I'm just going to be honest with you.
What about just out of curiosity? What about the first one?
The first one, yes, is fine. It's the ongoing thing
Right.
that would make it like, oh
Would
my
make it.
gosh,
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
yeah, like no.
I just to me it was like so crazy that it was like the very next week, and I'm like, damn, just men fucking suck. What is?
Yes,
Yeah.
y'all suck real bad, so bad.
All right, Erica. Do you have any final
I got
thoughts,
a feeling
comments,
you're gonna
conclusions?
share. I got the feeling you're gonna share the joke. No, I'm gonna actually go to sleep now. I'm lying. I'm not going to sleep. All right. Thank you, everyone who purchased something from the Erica Effect. I appreciate you all. Thank you so very much. And I don't know, go to sleep, Dan. You can share the first one though. Just don't do the second part.
You know what? I shared it in
Mhm.
mod chat. I think the mods deserve some privileges, some perks for being mods, right? Because we don't pay them, or at least I don't. So I think that meme being only for the mods is it's a
That
part of the
works. Keep it.
package.
Okay, keep it for the mods. I'm gonna drop, and now you're gonna be choppy for me because it's like I can hear it.
What do you mean I'm gonna be choppy?
It's the internet.
Oh, my internet?
Mm-hmm.
Chat, have I been choppy all night?
On my end, you were when I wasn't on the panel.
Hmm. This is very Larry David moment of Dan trying to share something he shouldn't. I have been compared to Larry David before. Not the way I look, but the way I interact with the world. I've definitely gotten that.
I can see it. Okay, bye.
Okay. Bye, Erica. Thank you so much. That is hilarious. Although, you know what? I think so. The thing is, there are literally like scenes from Curb Your Enthusiasm that are not far off from actual events of my life. And the one I am proud of. There's a few that maybe I'm not so proud of, but the one I am proud of, play the Curb theme. I will in a second. Ads? No.
Nervous wreck.
Okay, so it's not a one-to-one comparison because we weren't like about to do the deed. It was earlier in the process, but this is something that I have done.
Just be
what did I do
excited.
this
You're
for?
gonna be great.
I'm gonna destroy your entire show. Don't you
Oh,
understand?
please, no. You're doing a great job. The people, they're gonna love you. You're gonna get out there and have, you're just
Why are
gonna
they gonna
love
love me?
it.
People dislike me because I would listen to my mother.
Gonna skip around real quick.
Twice about it. So I was.
I've been thinking about that 10th anniversary present of yours. You wanna come in?
Sure.
The biggest turnoff for me. Literally did that at a bar last week. Let me think of non-political things that I've Larry Davided in my life. Is it weird to just have a framed true? It is. Oh, it is weird. I verbally said ew. All right, so this is another one. Okay, so this is another one. Obviously, it did not get anywhere near to this point. I made one small comment, but
Can I try the raspberry chocolate, whatever that is?
Got a long wait.
Oh, could I try the tiramisu?
That's good. That's a good one. That's a good one. Get that. Get that.
I think I will.
Yeah, get that.
Thank you.
Get that.
And I think I'd
Yeah.
like to try the banana. Banana, please.
Banana. Whoa. It might taste like, let me guess, a banana?
And some chocolate.
I mean, this is
Just
really
the plain
ridiculous. This is
chocolate,
so rude.
Just the plain chocolate.
You know, you're like a sample abuser. That's what you are.
with you?
You're abusing your sampling privileges.
What do you
One
think I
sample,
have these little
two samples the
spoons for?
most. You can't just go on sample
yes,
after
yes,
sample.
I can.
No,
I
you
can.
can't.
You know what? I'm just gonna have the plain vanilla, please. Thank you.
Oh, a decision's been made. Oh, enjoy.
Thank you.
so like, if there's a line, I think you get 2 samples, and then you got to make a decision. If you want, don't get anything, right? You just go to the back of the line. I don't care if there's no line. Ask for as many samples as you want, right? Who cares? But if there's a line, you know, you got to be a little bit courteous. So like I remember a moment where I may have made a comment like that. Obviously not to that extent. What are other Larry David-isms of mine?
Ah, look who's here.
Okay, so this one isn't because it's Larry David. Or sorry, this one, Larry and I have different reasons, but like I'll play the clip and then I'll explain.
Happy couple.
Hi, everybody.
This is great.
Oh, my baby.
Hi, Mom.
Victor, my boy.
How you doing?
Okay, so this is our friend Richard Lewis
Thank you for your service, bro.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
and our neighbors Leslie and John.
What a hero you are. Thank you for your
Please.
service.
Oh, thank you. The real heroes are still there, but I appreciate it.
Thank you for your service.
Thank you.
Yeah, grateful nation.
And this is our friend Larry.
Hey, nice to meet you. Yeah, it's you know.
So
You know what? I'm gonna excuse myself.
Victor.
yeah, so like he gets triggered that he didn't thank him for his service, but so I don't know if y'all noticed, but like if somebody is like a diehard Trump supporter, especially like this administration, and they mention that they're a vet, I don't thank them for their service. I'm sorry. I just like if you're okay with January 6th, then like honestly, I don't care what other service you're doing. Like you're a traitor. You're serving something else. You're not serving the United States. So eat shit. That's not Larry's reason here. He just what's his reason? Let's see.
You didn't thank him for his service, asshole.
They thanked him. 3 people thanked him. Why do I have to thank him?
Fuck, how hard would it have been? Thank you for your service.
Does everybody have to thank him for his service?
Now you've ruined everything, Larry. I'm making all this delicious salmon, and the whole night is ruined.
Are you sauteing that?
Yes.
Would you mind broiling mine? Is that a face?
Get the fuck out. Leave.
Okay. Thank
I
you
love
for
Susie.
serving the hors d'oeuvre.
So funny. What else? If I think of any more, I'll let y'all know. I still need to see this show. Curb Your Enthusiasm is really funny. I used to really like Seinfeld, but I think Curb Your Enthusiasm is better than Seinfeld by like a significant margin, I would say. I think it holds up a lot better, first of all. And it's just like it's like the best parts of Seinfeld. But expanded. Like it's the George. I mean, George's character is really. Seinfeld hasn't aged well. No, it really hasn't. There's a lot of, first of all, outside of like problematic stuff, there's also just a lot of jokes that don't land anymore. But like there is some rough stuff. The ogling the 15-year-old daughter of the NBC executive, that shit is weird. But like that's probably influenced by Seinfeld himself because he didn't care. He was dating a 17-year-old when he was in his 30s. But like also some of the jokes haven't held up outside of like problematic stuff. Seinfeld is great, but I never liked the actors other than Jason Alexander. I don't know. I liked the actor of Kramer before, obviously, what ended up happening. Like I liked his portrayal of Kramer. As a vet, throwing a tantrum over that is so weird to me. Well, it was intentionally. I don't know that that's like a common thing among vets. I think it was intentionally played up. That was gross in the 90s. Yeah, but it's like really unacceptable now. Like it was gross in the 90s, but like it's really unacceptable now. What other? Huh. Also, like Curb Your Enthusiasm has Leon, and Seinfeld doesn't have Leon. And Leon is so fucking funny. And Susie. So like Curb's characters are just funnier. Like Larry, let's say Larry and George are about as funny. And I think Larry's probably a little bit funnier. But let's say Larry and George are about as funny. Seinfeld does not have a Susie. Seinfeld does not have a Leon. Seinfeld doesn't have Wanda Sykes. Hold on. This is a good clip.
I'm sorry, but I got 5 remotes. Nothing's working.
Just be honest, man, because I'm black, right? Right?
Why? Well, that couldn't be crazier. Crazy. Why did I hire you?
That was over the phone, man. You didn't know I was black at the time?
All right, that's true. But I kept you around.
But you're getting rid of me, right?
I fire white people. I fired white people. I have fired plenty of white people.
I've been doing this 15 years, all right?
Okay. Okay. You know what? It's not even me. It's can I be Okay. You want Can we be honest here? Okay, let's be honest, okay? That's my wife. She wants
Oh, dude.
No, seriously.
Please don't go there, man.
No, I'm not going anywhere else.
No,
It's my
be
wife.
man enough.
I'm
Look, be man enough. If you're going to be a racist, be a man, man.
I was a man. What good did it do me?
Blame it on your wife. Thank you.
You'll blame it on your race.
Right.
What's worse? I'd rather blame it on my wife than blame it on my race.
Right, whatever.
Huh? Come on, don't take that. Don't be like that. Huh? I got this.
I got the tip.
That's okay. I got the tip.
I got the tip, man.
Okay. Don't be mad. Come on, don't. Come on, Mike. Don't. That's. I wish you wouldn't be mad about it. I'm gonna recommend you to a lot of people.
Whatever.
I will. I'll recommend you.
There's a third one.
Hey, Wanda.
What was that business I saw you yesterday at the coffee shop?
What business?
The business with the black guy. You fixed his tip.
What happened?
So?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe
Wait,
so.
what happened?
You didn't know Larry's a tip profiler. Fix the black man's tip.
Well, he didn't leave enough of a tip. What am I supposed to do?
Well, you trying to get an NAACP image award or something?
Larry.
If it wasn't a racial thing, why'd you do it behind his back?
Why did I do it behind? I didn't do it behind his back.
He tiptoed back into the restaurant.
I did not.
Tiptoe. You should have seen it.
I didn't tiptoe. He stormed out in a huff. I would have done it right in front of his face, but he stormed out.
Well, why'd he storm out?
Well, because I fired him. That's why.
You fired him? You fired him? Why you fired the black man?
I fired the black man because he's the guy who set up the whole system here, and it doesn't work. And he's here like every week. I'm giving him checks.
Wanda,
We've got 5 remotes. I can't turn it on.
So many problems.
But I know, black man, he can never do anything wrong. I need to get
Wanda,
fired
we've had
from
a
a
lot of
job.
problems
Black people always do everything right.
You gotta turn the damn satellite on for the TV to work. See the little green light? Just gotta turn it on. Or you can fire the black man, whatever works for you.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm not the valet.
Oh,
Yeah, it is possible for black people to have other jobs.
No, I know, of course.
Yeah, I already know. Man.
No, because...
It's because I'm black.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you fucked up.
Sorry.
And she's just standing. The music.
So you automatically think the black man is the valet?
No, I don't automatically.
Yes, you did.
No.
I saw it.
He's standing by the valet.
Get my car, boy. I saw it, Larry.
He had on a white shirt and a red tie and a vest. He's standing by the valet. So it's an honest mistake. Come on.
Oh, yeah. That's honest. Anytime I see a black man in a tie and a suit, I think, hey, you must park cars for a living.
I feel it was an honest mistake, Wanda.
No. If it was a white man standing here in the suit,
I would have given him the valet.
I would not have. No, you wouldn't. No, you would have asked him not. Not. You would have asked him for a stock tip or where you going?
Oh, yeah, right.
Think I'm gonna steal your car?
No, I forgot to just put the alarm on. It's not you. It's no race thing. No race thing. Asshole. No, I don't even need the alarm on. Look, here, I'll turn that. It's off. I turned the alarm off. Look.
Did it again, huh? So what, the black man in a suit parks cars, black man no suit, he gonna steal your car.
What is it? I can't do anything in this city without you watching me, following me?
I told you I'm shooting here all week.
He just happened to be there when I turned around to put the alarm on. That's not my fault.
You saw the black man, you say, let me lock my car. You put the alarm on. The black man made you go, let me lock the car.
No, I just hadn't done it yet, that's all.
And do you think a black man would want that piece of shit?
Piece of shit? How
yeah,
dare
that's
you,
a
piece
little
of
toy
shit.
car. No black man don't want a toy car. Black man want a car with some get up and go.
I didn't think the black man wanted the car.
So look, did you hear back from Martin Schaefer about my script?
Yeah.
And? What?
Sorry to say, didn't like it. It happens.
Well, did you tell him I was black?
No.
Why didn't you tell him I was black?
Oh, I don't know. Why should I?
It makes a big difference. Larry, you don't know when to play the card. White guys, they love that shit. Oh, look at me, I'm liberal, helping the black person. You should know better. That's when you tell somebody they're black.
All right, I'll tell him you're black, okay? Fine.
Tell him I'm like a brown-skinned black, not light-skinned. Make sure you know I'm like real black.
I hope I don't see you for a while. Getting sick of you.
Take your sick ass in the hospital.
Yeah, Seinfeld doesn't have anything. I can't think of a single scene that gets up to anything like that. And then we have like the scenes with Susie, the scenes with Leon. Holy shit. Brown, black, not black, black. Would Jesus support Donald Trump? Jubilee video. Jillian Michaels versus the body positivity movement. What is this? Donald Trump barbecue?
This is the Comedy Central roast of Donald Trump.
Oh, they wrote barbecue so that they wouldn't. The roast of Donald Trump would get taken down, so they wrote Donald Trump barbecue so that it wouldn't get taken down. No, Seinfeld barely pushed the envelope. And the stuff they did push the envelope on, like, so the stuff that was quote unquote offensive wasn't funny enough to warrant it. It didn't follow the. Where is it? It didn't follow the graph. It didn't follow the graph. Like the Seinfeld stuff, like when they were talking about like the cigar store statue, or when they were ogling the 15-year-old girl, like that shit was offensive and not funny. Whereas the stuff that's like offensive in Curb is hilarious. And this is to be clear, this is someone that I like Seinfeld. I do think it's funny. It just doesn't hold up as much. Like I watched it a lot as like a young, like early 20s maybe, but it's just the clips don't do it anymore. The last episode where they got arrested. Last episode was okay. I think Friends holds up better. There was an episode about the Puerto Rican Day Parade too. Yeah, that one was pulled from syndication for a while. Just a random cut to Dan and Hector when they're all lost in the parking lot. Never watched either of them. I think Frasier. I never watched Frasier. So I can't speak to Frasier. I have the hiccups. 1 second. So, like personally, the shows that I think are like the funniest are also happen to be like super offensive in a lot of ways. So like Curb Your Enthusiasm, Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Now Sunny has a million seasons, so some seasons aren't as good as the others. But I never had time between my large number of rewatches of The Office. Yeah. Now The Office. So The Office, Parks and Rec, are probably like one tier below. Although I personally think The Office has way more. You can just put on clips of The Office. Okay, all right. Here's what it is. Curb and Sunny, right, have the higher highs in terms of funniness, but The Office and Parks and Rec are really cool. Just comfort shows. You could just put them on. Sometimes you can't just put on Always Sunny as a comfort show and just be like, Jesus, relax. So while I think they're it's always playing in the background of my house. So while it's like I'd say they're like a step below. It's good in its own way. Should we do a sitcom tier list and then accidentally delete it halfway through? 30 Rock, I think is super underrated. It was on around the same time as Parks and Rec, but didn't get quite as much of the fanfare. The first 3 seasons of Arrested Development, masterpiece, really good. But I will say, someone screenshotted your list before you lost it. I mean, it should be in the YouTube bot either way. But thank you. Schitt's Creek. So Schitt's Creek. Okay. When I first started Schitt's Creek, I was like, this is just a less funny version of Arrested Development. But as I continued to watch Schitt's Creek, while I still think it is a little bit less funny, the theme is different in that while the premise is the same, all of the people develop as characters. Like there's actually they become better people And I will say, of any of the shows that I've watched, and I mean, I don't know how many there are exactly, because I didn't watch Modern Family, so I can't speak to Modern Family. I know that there was a very prominent gay couple, but Schitt's Creek, when I watched like the relationship develop between David and I'm not gonna remember the other guy's name. Patrick, was it Patrick? I was like, this is the show you need to be shown. If you want to convert your family, like you want to come out of the closet, but your family's like really conservative or whatever, you got to show them this show, because you need to have some deep hatred in your heart to not. Then I started tearing up at one part of the development of that relationship of David and I want to say it's Patrick. I can't remember. It even shows them be great parents. Yeah, develop into great parents. It is a really, really good show. It was Patrick. Okay. So yeah, Schitt's Creek was really good. Having The Office or Friends in background mainly so I don't have to think about news. Yeah, for me that's also usually The Office or some kind of Gordon Ramsay show. I do sometimes put Hell's Kitchen or Kitchen Nightmares in the background. So Friends, I watched a lot of Friends. I started watching Friends because my middle school crush was obsessed with Friends, and so then I became a big Friends fan. But at some point, when I started watching Seinfeld, I was like, oh, Seinfeld is way better than Friends. But now, someone had mentioned that like Friends holds up better. Maybe, Dan, were they on a break or not? They were on a break, but that doesn't justify Ross's action. I'm sorry, LOL. I missed what you said. I don't know if it got filtered. Yeah, so they were on a break, but it doesn't justify what Ross did. I've never watched Friends and never will. I can't stand that show. Wait, how do you know you can't stand it if you've never watched it? What else is there? Oh, here we go. Okay. All right, we could do this real quick. All right. So Seinfeld, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go never watched. And are you going to play Mario today? No, not today. We shouldn't even be doing this. Again, glad I'm Sephardic, but yes, my people are responsible for these shows too. You got some funny people. What can I say? Okay. So, Seinfeld, I'm going to add one more tier, I think. Add row below. Make that one green. And we're going to make the one on the bottom like purple. Okay. Okay. So Seinfeld I'm going to put in B for right now. Definitely would have put it at an A or an S when I first watched it, but it just doesn't really hold up. Friends, I think it's about the same right now in my head. I did watch a lot of Friends back then when I was trying to impress Samantha, but Golden Girls I've never seen. I did watch a decent amount of the Brady Bunch actually, but I mean, it obviously does not hold up. If we're talking about like how funny it is, it's just not that funny. The Office. So like, I think I gotta put it in S. The thing is, I think, like I said, I do think Curb and Always Sunny have higher highs. The Office is just like, it's just such a comfort show. You can just watch it. He just put it on. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta do the thing. 1 second, chat. And I will do Office the favor of not having season 8 and 9 weigh them down too much, particularly season 8. That shit was horrible. But wait, I gotta do the thing. 1 second, chat. 1 second. Oh, also really quick, if you like this content, if you think I'm funny sometimes, just drop a follow. For anybody that's gifted, I really appreciate it. But the only thing I'm asking is just make sure you're following. Where is... I have a caption that says debates will return Friday night. Okay, good. Right there. I need to move it. What is that? The soap? This? That there? Put this right here. Oh, it's... Oh, YouTube can't really see it over there. Ooh, okay, YouTube. I have to leave it up here for YouTube. TikTok cuts off everything. Okay, we're fine. It'll be fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. It's all gonna be okay. All right. Michael Scott has one of the best character developments in fiction. If I'm being honest, I think a lot of it was unearned. It wasn't as natural as some of the characters in Schitt's Creek. However, I do think like especially when Holly entered the picture, we started to see like actual development in his character. Like when he denounced Todd Packer officially, like that was a big moment. That was like the moment where you leave your friend group that are like super misogynistic. And I did appreciate that. But I do feel like a lot of his character development and a lot of how the rest of the office like came to love him, it felt unearned. Because he was kind of a scumbag for a while. It's just he was a lovable, funny scumbag. Anyway, Big Bang Theory. I never finished it. I did watch it for a few seasons, but I never finished it. I think it got a lot more hate than it deserved, but also I get a lot of the hate. I'm gonna put it in C tier for now. I might add another tier. I don't know. Let's see. Simpsons is really difficult. First of all, it's not a sitcom. It doesn't really compare to these stuff, to these things. And then also it's like, well, okay, so seasons like 3 through 13, I think, are like the best television of all time. But I haven't watched this show in 25 years. So where do we put this? You know? Where do we put this? I guess B. That's really, really tough. I'm a little bit inclined, because we didn't come here to talk about cartoons. I'm a little bit inclined to not include the cartoons. But, and partially, you know what? I'm not going to. And I'll tell you why. Most of them, I haven't finished. Like, I've watched, never finished them. They're still going. Family Guy's still going, right? I can grade the parts of Family Guy that I've seen, but I don't know. South Park, South Park, a lot of it is you kind of have to watch it like in the moment. And I wasn't allowed to watch South Park growing up. My brother didn't allow me, not my parents. They didn't know what the fuck was going on. So I've actually only seen maybe like 5 episodes of South Park total, believe it or not. So we're gonna skip past the cartoons. Always Sunny in Philadelphia, I think, is an S tier. I think it's really, really funny. And while it has gone on a long time, it hasn't really fallen off. There are some weaker seasons, sure, but I think it's pretty good. I've never seen Meet the Goldbergs. I might have seen glimpses of the Honeymooners back in my childhood. I didn't follow it. I don't know what the fuck was going on. I think it had to do with domestic violence. Okay. I Love Lucy. I gotta go C tier. All right, it holds up better than Brady Bunch. It can still get me to laugh. If you catch me in the right mood. Given I Love Lucy a C. I'm gonna move it ahead of Big Bang Theory. Okay. And then okay. All right. Chat, how did we get here? Herb. I never watched Mork and Mindy. Laverne and Shirley. Oh my god. That's a fucking throwback. Schlemiel, Schlemazel, blah 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 Incorporated. Lenny and Squiggy. I just awakened a memory deep down. I don't remember anything about this show. I don't remember if it was funny. But I watched it. I watched it as a child. Okay? I watched it on Nick at Night. I know I liked it more than Brady Bunch. It was for the time. It's either going to be C or D. I just physically don't remember. Dan casting spells? No. Hold on. I'm not making this up. Laverne and Shirley opening. Lenny of Lenny and Squiggy is Chuck from Better Call Saul. Fun fact. Okay. Yeah. I liked the show as a kid. I just don't remember anything about it. Like, first of all, the fact that I was watching a show that started in 1976 is kind of boggling my mind for a bit. I need to come to grips with that. I was 7, 8 years old and I was watching a show from 1976. It's a spinoff of Happy Days. I'm trying to remember what the common character was. There was a character that was in both. Was it the Fonz? Did he make cameos? Laverne dated Fonzie. Okay, yeah, it was the Fonz. Dan accidentally revealing he's 45. Andy Griffith Show. I only ever listened to the opening credits. I never actually watched it. Malcolm in the Middle, super underrated. So I don't remember a lot about it, but I think this has potential to be A if I rewatched it. Genuinely think this has potential to be A. I'm gonna put it in B because I don't remember enough, but I think it has potential to be A. We might move it to A. If we don't have enough A's, we'll move it to A. Two Broke Girls. I don't know if I ever finished it. I did watch it briefly back when I lived in New Jersey. It was okay. Probably around Big Bang Theory tier, I suppose. Maybe a little worse. Dewey and Hal are my faves. How I Met Your Mother, I really liked, and then the ending happened, and I never watched it again. It had no more rewatchability for me because of the ending. When I was watching this, I would have put this like here, and now I'm thinking like maybe here, maybe here. Like there are some really funny moments, but I don't know. The ending really fucking killed it for me. 2.5 Men. I unfortunately did watch most of this. I don't think I would like it now. And even at the time, it was borderline. I was like, this is a little lowbrow. Like this is lowest common denominator. I'm gonna put it like right there. Maybe we should add an F tier. Not that I would necessarily put it in an F tier, but we might hit some F tiers. We'll see. Okay, so Young Sheldon. I've never watched the show. However, I've seen clips and it actually kind of looks watchable. I'm not gonna lie. But like I really like from the clips I've seen, I like that his parents are like good parents. Like his dad, even though he doesn't understand him, like stands up for him. Like I think it's really cool. But I haven't watched a single episode of the show. I've only ever just seen random reels. Okay. iCarly, I never watched. Hannah Montana, I never watched. Sweet Life, I never watched. Al freaked me the fuck out. I did watch a little bit of it. We're adding a tier. It's going to be F tier. I do not like Alf. Not a fan of Alf. Alf also ate cats? Yeah. Not a fan of Alf. Different Strokes. Okay. I have not watched this in a long time, but I did watch it growing up. I did like it. I don't know that I liked it that much. Probably around here. Man, I don't remember anything about the show except what you talking about, Willis, and except just the vibes. I don't remember a single thing that happened on the show. But I know I watched it. I think probably around here. Okay. I Dream of Jeannie and Bewitched are very, very similar situations in that it was when I was growing up, right? Nick at Night, especially during the summer when I didn't have school. I do think I like Bewitched more. So what I'm gonna do, I want to say Bewitched was probably here, and then I Dream of Jeannie was probably like here. Bewitched wasn't bad. I do like Bewitched. But I also know, even though I remember less about Laverne and Shirley, I know I like Laverne and Shirley as well. So I think they're probably around here. You know what? Damn, if that's the case, maybe they shouldn't be in D. I don't know. I'll think about that. Okay. Gilligan's Island. Very similar. But I do think I want to put it in a low C. I remember more about it. Actually, you know what? Okay. I have to ignore my lack of memory. I need to put Laverne and Shirley and Bewitched in C because I know I like them more than Gilligan's Island. I remember I had a thing for Ginger. Who didn't? Who didn't? But like I know I liked Laverne and Shirley and Bewitched more than Gilligan's Island. I just remember more about Gilligan's Island. Entertaining but not funny, really. Yeah. Okay. I think this is fair. Taxi I did not watch. Cheers I did not watch. Drake and Josh, believe it or not, I did not watch. I've seen clips. I did not watch this show. I didn't have Disney Channel for any of my childhood. MASH was my cue to stop watching Saturday morning cartoons. It would come on every Saturday at noon, and you would go be a child elsewhere. Okay. Blackish I haven't seen. The Middle I have not seen. Okay. We just hit 2 bangers. All in the Family and The Jeffersons. All in the Family was what? From the 50s, and The Jeffersons was like late 50s, early 60s. Because I know the Jeffersons were in the canon of All in the Family, but it was a spinoff. 50s? Oh no, it was the 70s based on the 50s. I'm sorry. It was in the 70s, but it was based on the 50s, right? Nope, 70. Am I remembering that right? It was in the 70s based on the 50s? No, it was in the 70s based on the 70s. Am I thinking of the Wonder Years? It doesn't matter. Both these shows are gas, okay? First of all, rest in peace, Rob Reiner, who was Meatball Head on the show. I can't remember the character's name. 70s and the 70s. Okay, I might be mixing it up with the Wonder Years. Apologies. Yeah. All in the Family. All in the Family. I'm gonna catapult up to B. And the Jeffersons. The Jeffersons. I think I liked slightly more, but these two were really close. I mean, they were produced by the same people. The Jeffersons were in All in the Family. All in the Family, first great sitcom. Yeah, honestly, these are like the closest to a tie, frankly. But I really like both of these shows. And I think these, even though they are a product of their time, I think they hold up. I think the comedy still holds up. Good Times I didn't see. Okay, The Cosby Show. We got to talk about the elephant in the room here. If we separate Bill Cosby from The Cosby Show, and I have not watched an episode of The Cosby Show since the revelations of Bill Cosby. Okay, I watch all of my Cosby Show consumption happened before that. If we separate that, I did really like this show. I think it was heartwarming and it was funny, and I don't see any reason to grade it an F. Is Bill Cosby even still alive? Like there are dozens of people that worked on the show that weren't Bill Cosby. And so like I don't know. I don't like the idea of just putting it an F because Bill Cosby's a rapist. I'm thinking like high C. Cosby on the same page as Trump. Cosby is still alive. He's just a sneeze away from dust. Okay, well. I always thought Cosby Show was boring, to be honest. Different strokes. Okay. That's So Raven I didn't watch. Saved by the Bell, I don't think I watched. His conviction was overturned. Right. Theo is dead. What happened to Theo? I don't even know how old Theo would be. Modern Family, I've heard good things, but I have not watched it. We're not doing cartoons. Joni Loves Chachi. I have not watched. He drowned? Oh, that's so sad. Hogan's Heroes, I haven't watched. WKRP Cincinnati. I don't even know if I've heard of this show. You have to watch Modern Family, Dan. You're missing Mork and Mindy. I've never seen it. It's here, but I've never seen it. Okay. I didn't finish New Girl, but I think I watched enough of it to be able to grade it. I want to say New Girl was definitely better than Two Broke Girls and Big Bang Theory. I want to put it like right there. I think that's about right. He was only like 54. Damn. Sweet Life of Zach and Cody, I didn't watch. Oh, wait. Sorry, we already did that. There he is. The GOAT. Larry David. It's really tough. I mean, these are all so good. It's tough for me to like rank these three. It's also like It's Always Sunny is way longer than either of these two. So in a lot of ways, there's weaker seasons that weigh it down, whereas The Office was able to end after only 2 week seasons. But I don't think Curb has had any weak seasons. Curb is. What about Third Rock from the Sun? If it's not on here, I did watch that, but holy cow, do I not remember much about it. Okay. Sanford and Son, I did not watch. Maude, I didn't watch. Curb was peak every season, possibly every episode. True genius. Victorious, I actually watched as an adult. I didn't have cable when this was airing live. I watched this as an adult, and I do think it's relatively funny. Not a big fan of some of the Dan Schneider stuff about it. So another bit of an elephant in the room here. But I think it's probably around here. Blackish I've never seen. You know what? I'm changing F tier to this scared me as a child. Because Dinosaur scared me as a child. Which one was that? That was Victorious. Some of the songs for Victorious I really do like. I think the opening theme was really good. I think Take a Hint. We might just play that actually. Take a Hint holds up. The Crazy Weird Stuff Dan Snyder was on the Victorious Vlogs online. Facts of Life, that was a spinoff of Different Strokes. Ooh, I did like Facts of Life. I actually had a crush on Joe from Facts of Life. It was like the tomboy girl. How do you feel about Barney, the dinosaur? I liked it, but I don't remember much about it. I was a very, very small child. Dinosaurs is terrifying. Sabrina the Teenage Witch. This one was okay. Probably like, I don't know, probably somewhere here. Family Ties. Ooh, that rings a bell, but I don't remember. Facts of Life I did like as a kid. Did you like Futurama? Yeah, I like Futurama a lot. Facts of Life. Ooh. It's kind of in the Laverne and Shirley. Like I don't remember much about it, but the vibes I remember liking. So I'm gonna put it there. By Laverne and Shirley. You guys can't see it. We're getting a little small. Sorry. That's what he said. All right. Skipping the cartoons. Fresh Prince. Fresh Prince was good. Okay. Fresh Prince was good. That is a dead ringer for A tier here. And since it's clear we're not hitting a lot of A tiers, I'm also going to put Malcolm in the Middle in A as well. I think Malcolm in the Middle is just below the level of Fresh Prince. I think Fresh Prince was really, really good. It was funny. It was heartwarming. It doesn't hit the highs of these three up here, but before Will Smith before he got weird, yeah. But Fresh Prince was good. That 70s show. So that 70s show was another show that my brother didn't really want me watching, like South Park. I did end up watching it later in life, so I had a bit of a complicated history with that 70s show. We also have another elephant in the room with Danny Masterson, problematic cast. Is it more than him? Are there? I know Danny Masterson is like really an issue, but is the rest of the cast also a problem? Again, I'm not grading anybody on the whole cast. I'm not grading any of these shows on the actors. Okay, we're looking past that for the sake of this tier list. Yeah, Ashton and his wife defended him. What did Ashton do? I don't remember. Everyone but Topher Grace. Jesus. Okay, whole cast is odd. All right. Well, either way, that 70s show. I think probably around here. Okay. They wrote a letter in support during the case. Oh, I do remember. They wrote a letter to support Danny Masterson. I do remember that. That was fucking weird. Weird behavior. Okay. My Name is Earl. This show, super underrated. I've definitely not watched it since it was canceled. But honestly, I think this is probably the top of C tier. Maybe even bottom B. My Name is Earl was really, it taught people about karma. We honestly, we should bring it back. Not enough people know what the fuck karma is. My Name is Earl was very, very solid. Earl was great. He really tried. Yeah. Like he was a character you wanted to root for, even though obviously he started as like a bad guy. I'd say B. Yeah, I think low B here. Always Sunny. Always Sunny I have an S tier. Okay. Damn. We're not going to bed tonight. Okay, skipping cartoons. The IT Crowd I've never seen. Sam and Cat I actually did watch because I had watched Victorious and I wanted to see what it was all about. I think it was worse than Victorious. I think it's probably like here. In like middle of D tier. Okay. Frasier, I've heard good things, but I have not watched it. Dick Van Dyke Show, I have not watched. Arrested Development, I think is probably a bordering S. If it was more than like the first 3 seasons were really, really good. Season 4 and 5, not as much. And there's just so little of what was amazing. Like I'm maybe putting it right there. No, Jen, you have a good reason to not like Tim Allen. He is a raging Republican. Okay. Full House. I feel like Full House doesn't really hold up, but I did enjoy it when I first watched it. It's probably like top of D tier. Okay. Okay, so Home Improvement and Roseanne. More so Roseanne, okay? I didn't watch either of them. But like these people suck. So I'm just gonna put them in not watched, but Roseanne is like a really, really, really disgusting person. The Connors I didn't watch. Mary Tyler Moore Show I didn't watch. Crazy Ex-Girlfriend I haven't heard of. 30 Rock. 30 Rock is A tier. I don't want to hear it. I think 30 Rock is super duper underrated. And it gets overshadowed by The Office and Parks and Rec. Even though it came on around the same time. Because it came on around the same time. 30 Rock is really, really good. I can't. Is this a cartoon or What We Do in the Shadows? Is that a cartoon or a? I've never seen it. Whatever it is. If it's a cartoon, then I'm skipping it. But I've never seen it. Everybody Loves Raymond. All right. I have not watched this in a long time, but this show made me laugh. All right. This show made me laugh. I'm gonna go. I think I might go ahead of Friends. And actually, man, the Jeffersons and All in the Family, like, I almost want to put them in their own tier. In that, like, they didn't make me laugh as much as these 4 ahead of them, but they were like so much more iconic for their time. I guess. I just like everything. Everything being up is really good. Okay. Everybody Hates Chris. Really good. Also, I never watched the show. Okay, I've only ever seen clips. But is Fresh Off the Boat just Everybody Hates Chris for an Asian family? Can someone? Because the clips I've seen are very Everybody Hates Chris coded. But yeah, Everybody Hates Chris is good. I think Everybody Hates Chris is probably a little bit ahead of My Name Is Earl. I'm gonna put it in B tier. I don't know if I've ever finished Everybody Hates Chris. That's a sitcom that I watched like the episodes on TV. I never watched them in a row. I just caught as many episodes as were available when I turned on the TV. So So it's possible if I watched it front to back, I would push it up a little bit. They're both made by the creators that they're based on. Oh, okay. No, not really. It's closer to Modern Family, but 90s. Okay. Interesting. All right. Scrubs. Okay. I really liked Scrubs for a good, like, 2-3 year period. I really liked Scrubs. I don't know. I don't know if it would hold up. Scrubs back, by the way. I heard, yeah. It doesn't hold up as much. I feel like if I watch it now, it would not really hold up. But I think Scrubs. Ooh. I think Scrubs is probably ahead of Friends at least. Matter of fact, I'm moving Friends back a little bit. Okay. All right. Where are we? I'm getting a little bit confused here. Veep? I didn't even know Veep was a sitcom. Oh, I guess it's the same type of sitcom as Curb, right? It's on HBO. I haven't seen Veep. I've heard good things. I haven't seen it. Get Smart. I saw the movie remake of this. And Everybody Loves Raymond is too high. Really? Does it not hold up? I don't know. I really liked it when I first watched it, but I haven't seen it in a long time. Wizards of Waverly Place, I did not see. Community. I'm about to break some hearts. I have not seen a single episode of Community. I have not seen a single episode of Community. I'm sorry. It never happened. I'd be willing. Parks and Rec. All right. Parks and Rec, I think it's A tier. I think it's probably I'd need to rewatch 30 Rock one more time to know for sure which one I like better. I think they're very, very, very close. They are very, very close. I'm gonna give it to Parks and Rec just because I think it has more of a comfort show vibe, like The Office, where I can just turn it on. Whereas 30 Rock is not so much like that. So, but they are very, very close. Schitt's Creek. I already talked about Schitt's Creek in depth. I think it's really good. It's not as funny as some of these shows, but this isn't all. It's not all about humor. A lot of these shows I liked because they balance humor and character development and heartwarming stuff. So Schitt's Creek, I'm gonna go ahead and put. I'm putting it there for now. We might do some adjustments later. Okay, we might do some adjustments. All right. The Addams Family. I watched this, but I don't remember a lick of it. Oh my goodness. I'll put it with I Dream of Jeannie, I guess. Probably liked it a little bit more than I Dream of Jeannie. Okay. I didn't finish this show. All right. This show right here. It's not Looney Tunes. It's not the original Looney Tunes. They made a show within the past 15 years. I don't remember when exactly. It was a sitcom about Bugs Bunny and Daffy Duck as roommates. And it is the funniest fucking thing I maybe have ever seen that's been animated. It is the most underrated. It's certainly the most underrated, okay? It is hilarious. It's obviously made for like an adult audience. It's not like a kids show, and it's so funny. I've only ever seen like 8 episodes of it, but it got snubbed after 2 seasons. Oh, was it canceled? So funny. My brother doesn't like watching comedies. Okay, he is. I mean, y'all have seen him on the live. Sometimes he can be like a very serious guy. He thinks like if he's gonna spend time watching something, he'd rather watch like some kind of action or intrigue or learn something. So, but this was so funny that we were watching it together. Faulty Towers I've never seen. Like I said, we're skipping the cartoons. Where's Daria? If she comes up, we're skipping it. I don't know. I've never heard of El Chavo. Oh, Third Rock from the Sun is here. Okay. Third Rock from the Sun. I did watch this show. I did like this show. I don't really remember anything about this show. I think I might be mixing up this show with. There's a show with David Spade as like a secretary. Can someone tell me what the name of that show was? They worked for like a magazine, maybe like a fashion magazine. Was it Spin City? I think it might have been Spin City. Just Shoot Me? No, Just Shoot Me was. I think Just Shoot Me was different. I think it might have been Spin City. News Radio? No, that's something else. Was it Just Shoot Me? It was Just Shoot Me. Wait, it was Just Shoot Me. Okay, what's Spin City then? Spin City. Oh no, I didn't watch Spin City. Okay. Just Shoot Me. That's what I was mixing up with. Okay. I think I watched a little bit more Just Shoot Me than. Maybe I should stop saying that. I watched a little bit more of that show than Third Rock. And for some of these shows, like I'm literally going off of my memory of the vibes, right? My memory of my feelings. I don't like for Third Rock. I don't remember anything. Laverne and Shirley. I don't remember anything. But just for now, pay attention to us. Wait, what's going on in YouTube chat? Hi YouTube, sorry. Next. Soap I've never seen. Girls I've never seen. Don't Trust the Bee, Apartment 23 I've never seen. Sex in the City I've never seen. Silicon Valley. So obviously again, elephant in the room. TJ Miller, not a good person. Silicon Valley, I want to say is probably funnier than My Name is Earl. I think maybe right here. Not funny either. I don't know. The scene where they're trying to calculate the fastest way to Donald Trump dance like a bunch of men in a room, and they're talking about like skiing. That shit was funny. Middle out compression. Yes. I mean TJ Miller. No, TJ Miller is not funny. I agree. Not funny and not a good person. Like his character was the least funny on the show. But anyway, except maybe Big Head, who I wasn't even sure was a character half the time. Anyway, Mr. Bean. Mr. Bean is a classic, all right? It wasn't that funny, but for a child, this shit slapped. And this was the go-to show that we would put on for my my 90-plus-year-old grandmother to just keep her entertained. Because like she would Like she would forget the episode she just watched and then be able to keep, because there's only like 8 episodes of Mr. Bean. I know it feels like it ran for years. It's like maybe 10 episodes total of the show. So I think Mr. Bean's probably like bottom of C tier. YouTube chat, how long has my video been off? A little bit? Okay. All right. Sorry about that. So the reason I just did this is I just awakened to something that I haven't thought about. When did this come out? Hold on. I haven't thought about this show in 16 years. It has zero cultural footprint. But I watched the show and I thought it was funny. Anyone remember the show? Better Off Ted? No? Yeah. It's so crazy. I've literally not thought about this show in 16 years. I think it was 2 seasons. Okay. Well, I liked it. I'm putting it at the top of Z tier. And if I rewatch it, it might get up to a B. Was it 1 season? I thought it said 2 seasons. What's the name of the fascism documentary from Friday? Oh shit. Here you go. Johnny Harris fascism. Is fascism back? And it's from Johnny Harris. Sorry, Erica. I was supposed to send that to you, and I didn't. I just opened Discord at 4:36 a.m. Okay, 4:36 a.m. Erica sent me a message that said, "I bet $10 you'll be on for another hour." It is 5:37 when I read the message. Erica's got me all figured out. Okay, well, I'm gonna Venmo $10, I guess. Even though I didn't take the bet, I think you deserve it for that read. Thank you, and links in bio. But to be fair, Erica is still up 2. Oh yeah, that's true. Okay, 5. Trust a black woman to give her $10. No. I got you. But I'm gonna send it next time you're live so that I can send it with a message. Pay to play. Okay. Black Jesus I have not seen. Here's gonna be another one that is gonna break some hearts. I have not seen Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I haven't. I've seen some clips. It looks funny. I have not watched that show. Now, good news for all of you. Mac wants me to watch Brooklyn Nine-Nine. The bad news is not until we're done with Bob's Burgers, which is a bajillion seasons. So one day, at least you watch One Piece. Bro, I'm gonna be honest. I am behind in the One Piece anime. Like because I started reading the manga, I stopped like watching the anime regularly, and now I'm like, I'm pretty far behind. I'm like, when did I stop watching? I don't want to. Anything I say about Egghead is gonna be a spoiler. So I don't know. Like somewhere around the Sentomaru part of Egghead. Don't worry, bro. It's going to season release now. Yeah, I heard. Okay, Will and Grace. Oh wait, Barney Miller. I never watched this. Will and Grace. William and Gracethan. I don't remember a lot about it. I did watch it. I don't know if I watched all of it. Probably somewhere in this general vicinity. Good night, Erica. Married with Children. I don't know. I don't know if I ever like really fully watched episodes, but it's probably like high D, I think. Bro, I started reading One Piece manga in Dressrosa. I struggled watching Wano. I get it, bro. Dressrosa, the anime was really fumbling the Dressrosa pacing, and also some of the animation. Honestly, they did my boy Doflamingo dirty. I like it, but would def be MAGA? And how are you still alive? Oh my god, I watched a whole movie. I'm not functional as a person. I do things that I know are bad for me. Dan, you got to watch the trailer for my new favorite political show, Party Lines, on Amazon Prime. Remind me next live. I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna have, if we're gonna finish this tier list. I don't know if we're gonna have time tonight. Okay. Odd Couple. I think it was this kind of similar vibes. Somewhere around here. Yeah, something like that. Maybe a little bit less than Gilligan's Island. Something like that. Night Court, I have not watched. Last Man on Earth, I did actually watch this show. I thought the concept was really cool, and it was funny for a while, but I don't know, it kind of fell off. It just like every time they kept finding a new person, it's like, okay, well, this isn't the Last Man on Earth anymore. So but I did like it more than these shows. So probably there. I have not seen Ghosts. I have not seen Reservoir Dogs. Okay, you know what? We're getting to the point where there's not enough room for the not scenes. If I haven't seen them, I'm just gonna skip them. Bob Newhart, I haven't seen. Murphy Brown, I haven't seen. Family Ties. Have I seen that show? I don't remember anything about that show. Freaks and Geeks, I haven't seen. We are skipping cartoons, but I do love me some Rocko's Modern Life. Coupling, I haven't seen. Trailer Park Boys, I haven't seen. The Flag of Death, I haven't seen. Hi, Honey, I'm Home, I haven't seen. Father Head, I haven't seen. Keenan and Kel, I don't know if this counts as a sitcom, but Keenan and Kel was one of my favorite shows growing up. Keenan and Kel. Where do we put Keenan and Kel? Like, I mean, there's no way it holds up if I watch it now, right? There's no way. So I don't know how much my nostalgia can push it. I'm thinking this general area. Somewhere like here. S tier. The Marvelous Mrs. Mabel I haven't seen. Ted Lasso I haven't seen, although I have heard good things. The Munsters, I do think I watched a little bit more Munsters. That show was foundational to me as a fan of Good Burger. I love Keenan and Kel, and I love the movie Good Burger as well. That was a banger. I think I watched a little bit more Munsters than Adam's Family. So I mean, I guess somewhere around here. It kind of scared me a little bit, but it was okay. All right. Believe it or not, I did watch Joey, the spinoff of Friends. Not the best. However, I really like Jennifer Coolidge's character on that show. I think Jennifer Coolidge's character on that show pushes this way higher than it has any right to be. Honestly, I'm putting it at top of D tier. Jennifer Coolidge was hilarious on that show. I'm putting it top of D tier. Okay, so I know again we're skipping cartoons. Good night, Caffeine. We're skipping cartoons. I watched the first episode of Big Mouth, just because I was on Netflix a few years ago and was like, oh, this seems popular, and I didn't like it at all. Does it get better after episode 1, or is it just horrible? What's the move? What's the story with Big Mouth? It's worse. Okay. I don't get it. I don't get the appeal. Even if Jennifer Coolidge. Wait. Even if Jennifer Coolidge not hilarious though. Wait, you don't think Jennifer Coolidge is funny? Both better and worse. I like it. Life in Pieces I haven't seen. Ned's Declassified I haven't seen. Man Seeking Woman I haven't seen. Raising Hope. Raising Hope. Sorry, I meant to say she not been funny. Oh, I mean, and recently I don't know if she's been funny, but Raising Hope. Have I seen this show? No, I haven't seen the show. I haven't seen the show. It sounded so familiar, but I don't recognize anything about it. Lucky Louie. I actually did watch this. Again, like many of the other elephants in the room, Louis C.K. has some problematic actions. But we are not counting any of that stuff in this grading system. I think Lucky Louie this was his first show. He had 2 shows. He had Lucky Louie and then Louie. Lucky Louie was actually kind of dog shit because all it was his like comedy sets turned into like sitcom episodes, which I mean we didn't really need because we already heard his comedy sets. So what the fuck was the point? So Lucky Louie I'm gonna put in D tier. If we get Louie, I think Louie is probably higher. I don't know if I finished Louie though. Undeclared. Oh, that's another Better Off Ted. Holy shit. Undeclared. I have not heard of Undeclared. 2001. It has been 15 years since I have thought about this show. But I watched it. Seth Rogen, Jay something or other. Oh my goodness. Damn, and I actually this is okay. This is some deep Dan psychopathy or something. I actually do remember one singular scene. It probably had something to do with me being an 11-year-old boy. I remember a scene where I want to say this girl right here was like in her underwear in the dorm laundry area, and like she was doing her laundry, and then the main character was there, and she was bending over in front of him. And I remember, and I specifically remember, it was the first time I've ever seen, and obviously now that I've seen more women, it was the first time I've ever seen like someone's spine visible through their skin. You know what I'm talking about? When she bent it over, which is obviously more prominent with like really skinny people. But I'd never seen that before. And it stuck. It stuck in my brain until this moment. And I remember later in that episode, that might have been the pilot. Later in the episode, she was like, oh, why didn't you make a move? I've been walking around in front of you naked or whatever. Like, I remember that part of it. But yeah. Anyway. Brains are weird. They are, indeed. I don't know how funny I thought this was, if I'm being honest. Like I said, I haven't thought about it in 15 years. I feel like it wasn't funny. So I'm probably going to put it like at the bottom of D tier. This is the worst show so far. 25. (2001) was 25 years ago. 2001 was 25 years ago. 2001 was 25 years ago. Chat. There are large swaths of my memory that I do not remember, that I have trouble recalling. A lot of my childhood, a lot of my school experiences, my classmates. It's actually something that I've gone to the doctor about. We did a lot of you know about this, but like we did EEG and other like brain related tests. Why do I remember what this woman's spine looks like 25 years later? 25 years later, and I remember her spine. ADHD and trauma. I'm actually getting to the point where I'm convinced there's some traumatic experience that I genuinely just don't remember, but like caused all of this memory loss. And like if I can't remember it, then it didn't happen, right? It's like the tree clapping in the forest or whatever. A bear shitting in the Pope's hat. What's the phrase? I should probably go to bed. I think we're reaching critical mass for my brain. Okay. Selfie I haven't seen. Boy Meets World. Boy Meets World. I did watch Boy Meets World. My memory came back when I started Lexapro. I tried that. It didn't bring back my memory. Boy Meets World. I don't know, somewhere around there. Okay. I actually just recently transitioned from Alexa Pro to Trintelix, and it seemed to be going well in that like it was reducing some of the Lexapro side effects. However, it turns out that Trintelix doesn't have a generic, and it's $400 for a copay. So I'm waiting to hear back about what the plan is because I can't afford that, obviously. I don't know if I want to go back to Lexapro because it's so long. Like getting on and getting off is so difficult. Trintelix made me nauseous, but works very well. It made me nauseous too, and I learned to just take it in the middle of my meal, and that solves it. But like, yeah, it made me really nauseous. But other than that, yeah. But I mean, I can't afford the $400 copay, so we got to do something else. Anyway, Girl Meets World I haven't seen. Orville I haven't seen. The Adventures of Pete and Pete. That is a throwback. I mean, I didn't really like it. Of the Nickelodeon shows, I wasn't really a big fan. Probably here-ish. Maybe even here. I didn't like this show. I don't know why. I don't know what about it I didn't like. Something just rubbed me the wrong way. Losing my health insurance and divorce is gonna suck. Oof. Yeah, I don't know how people go uninsured anymore. Is it because they are ginger? Did he do Grounded for Life? I have seen Grounded for Life, and I did like it. It doesn't seem to be on this tier list, unfortunately. Because we're nearing the end here. I haven't seen Entourage. I haven't seen Broad City. Flight of the motherfucking Conchords. Oh man, that's a throwback. But I love this show. I think we're going above. I think we might be going above Everybody Hates Chris. Flight of the Conchords? Put it right below Everybody Hates Chris. Is your American flag being covered a signal to MAGA that we're not happy? If so, I like it. Yes. In fact, okay, so the One Piece flag had slowly been encroaching on the American flag since the election. But when Renee Good was murdered was when it officially covered the flag. And then Alex Preddy obviously happened after that. And then we found out about Keith Porter. And yeah, so I'm a CT survivor with memory loss of that time. Yeah, memory loss is no joke. Like every once in a while, I get really, really sad thinking about the things that I can't remember. But I can remember what that girl from Undeclared Spine looks like. So I guess we're good. I don't know any of these shows. Oh, that 80s show. I actually did watch that 80s show. It was only one season. And it was actually starring Glenn Howerton, which is Dennis from Always Sunny. It was not great. I I want to say it was probably like here. Dan, can I ask what happened to the debates? Are you on a new schedule or something? Yeah. So the past couple months, I've only been going live at like Friday and Saturday nights, and I've been starting the live pretty late, like 11 p.m. And we do like 3 or 4 hours of debates, and then I lose my mind. So if you've been missing it, it's because I haven't been live that much. I've heard good things about Superstore. I haven't seen it, and then I don't think I've seen any of these as well. So, Grounded for Life. So there's a few sitcoms that I was hoping would be on here to help jog my memory. Grounded for Life was one of those that I really haven't thought about in a while. I did like it. Grounded for Life, Just Shoot Me, Yes Dear. Yes Dear was pretty good. And then there was another one with Mark Addy that was like a worse Yes Dear. Still Standing. Why is Roseanne so low? Oh, she's not even low. This is just I haven't seen it tier. Never watched. Which we ended up just not even doing anymore. We just started skipping them. Gilmore Girls. I've heard good things. I have not seen Gilmore Girls. But yeah, Grounded for Life, Yes Dear. Grounded for Life and Yes Dear, I would probably put at like the top of C tier. What was the other one? This show right here, Still Standing, was probably like somewhere in the D tier. My Wife and Kids was not on there. I liked My Wife and Kids. My Wife and Kids would probably be. Oh, and George Lopez show as well. 8 Simple Rules. I forgot about that. Oh wait, no, I never watched 8 Simple Rules. Okay, George Lopez show and My Wife and Kids. I think George Lopez show probably goes at the top of C tier. My Wife and Kids probably goes at the bottom of B tier. I think probably like right here. We did Modern Family. I'd never seen it. Okay, so where was I? Yeah, Still Standing was in like D tier. I did Grounded for Life. I did Yes Dear. What was the other one I said? Just Shoot Me. Just Shoot Me. I think was probably also somewhere in the top of C tier. I like Just Shoot Me. Anything else that was not in here? Covered a lot, but obviously been a lot of television. One Tree Hill, I haven't seen. Yeah, I think I'm comfortable with this top 3 with the S tier. I also really like the A tier. I think the A tier, Parks and Rec I've seen a few times. The other 4, I think I would need to give them all a rewatch to know exactly where to order them. But I also really like the A tier here. Random episodes. Oh, so I actually did watch that, but I forgot. I totally forgot about it, like while we were on a season break, and then I never watched it again. So I don't know where I was. It started out okay, and then it was getting weird. I don't know. And since I never finished it, I don't know how long it went. Mod I've never seen. So episodes I'd probably put somewhere at the bottom of C tier, top of D tier, something like that. And have you watched Scandal? No, but I've heard good things. Did we do Meet the Parkers? I have not seen it. I think this is probably Three's Company. Oh, that's interesting. The Three's Company wasn't on here, but All in the Family and all of those other shows were. Three's Company. Three's Company actually, I think, is probably top of C tier. It's probably around here because Three's Company, I think, beats. Well, maybe middle C tier. I think it beats Facts of Life. It beats Laverne and Shirley. It beats Bewitched. Big fan of Mr. Roper. I thought Mr. Roper was hilarious. The way he would look at the camera, like he'd make a joke and he'd go, like right at the camera. Steve Urkel. What was that show called? Wasn't Steve Urkel? Family Matters. Why isn't Family Matters on here? Family Matters was good. Where would I put Family Matters? I think Family Matters probably would go ahead of Silicon Valley, but behind Flight of the Conchords. Cosby Show I have here. Yeah, we're ignoring the any crimes committed. We're just talking about what the actual show was at the time. How do you have Victorious on there? But I never watched iCarly. I did watch Victorious. So Hang with Mr. Cooper. Oh shit! Hanging with Mr. Cooper is a throwback and a half. Hanging with Mr. Cooper. Mark Curry is hilarious. Okay. I don't know. I don't know if I've seen a lot that he's been in, but I watched him when he was on the Celebrity Mole. The Mole was an old like reality competition show in the early 2000s, and he was so fucking funny. And Hanging with Mr. Cooper was also pretty funny. I want to say somewhere in C tier, probably near the upper echelons of C tier. I love The Mole. Yeah, The Mole is probably my favorite of all of those shows. I like it more than Amazing Race. I like it more than The Apprentice. Jamie Foxx show. Did I see the Jamie Foxx show? I don't think I ever watched more than like 2 episodes of this show. Like it does look familiar, but I don't think I've seen it. Now we have to rank reality shows. It's 6 a.m. We really shouldn't. Bernie Mac. Yes, the Bernie Mac show. Bernie Mac show would absolutely be in B tier. I don't know where exactly. Probably right below Everybody Hates Chris, but Bernie Mac show was very good. Blackish I haven't seen. Where did I say I would put Married with Children? I'm thinking back, and like the son from Married with Children was so dumb, and it was so fucking funny. I don't think you did. No, I said it's not on here, but I like audibly said where I would put it. Like it's not here. No, sorry, not Married with Children. Oh no, not Married with Children. The show with the Wayans brother. I'm sorry. I take it all back. I'm sorry. I was not talking about Married with Children. What was that show called? My Wife and Kids. Where did I say I would put My Wife and Kids? Hard, take it back. I don't care about Married with Children. My Wife and Kids. I feel like I feel like where if I didn't put if I feel like I put it probably low B. I might put it mid B. Now that I think about it, My Wife and Kids. This shit was funny. I don't remember a lot of it though. Have you seen Abbott Elementary? Okay, so I saw the crossover episode of Abbott Elementary on Always Sunny, and it was from what I saw, it seemed okay. I don't know if I would have it didn't make me want to watch the show. Like it was like, okay, I get it. Laugh Out, so that's my sleep show. My favorite episode was when he played versus Michael Jordan or Martin. Fuck. This is another one that I know I've seen at least some of the show, and it's been so long since I've thought about it. It's the same wife. Did you watch Friends? I haven't, but my friends love it. Yeah, I had friends in B tier, right there. Martin wasn't that great, but for its time. Sister Sister, I watched some of it. I don't remember any of it. The Nanny. I did watch some of The Nanny. Probably, if I were to rate it, probably high D. I don't remember much of it. The Parkers. I didn't watch. Wait. Maybe I did watch this show. Oh my god. You just awakened a memory. Okay, I might have watched the show, but I do not remember. You've seen The Parkers? It was on CW. Yeah, I have seen The Parkers. Oh my, you're still here. Yeah. Living Single. I definitely have not seen this show. Sinbad had a show too. Oh, I can't remember if I've seen that. What was the other thing I was gonna mention? The Jeffersons. Yeah, the Jeffersons. I have Jeffersons right here. Jeffersons and All in the Family, I honestly think deserve their own tier, because while the shows ahead of them in B tier have made me laugh more, I think these two shows are like so iconic, and paved the way for a lot of the shows ahead of them. Really big fan of these two shows. Mork and Mindy I never saw. Perfect Strangers. Perfect Strangers. Never saw. Oisha never saw. I just went on a whole war live and came back. The Wonder Years. The Wonder Years. I did watch The Wonder Years. I did like it as a kid. I don't know if I would like it now. It's been a very long time. I'm thinking probably somewhere in C tier, somewhere this general area. Winnie, Please Marry Me. Yeah, I had a crush on Winnie. I did. Secret Life of an American Teenager. Hold on. Let me do Girlfriends first. Girlfriends. What was Girlfriend? No, I didn't watch Girlfriends. Secret Life. We're not doing cartoons, but I did watch Futurama and I loved it. My wife and kids. I think I said where I would put it. I said somewhere in like high B, mid or high B. Secret Life of American Teenager. That actually reminds me of. Did anyone watch? I never watched the show. Did anyone watch Alex Mack, the Nickelodeon show? Alex Mack. TV show? What was it called? The Secret World of Alex Mack. You remember this? When you brought up Yes Year, you unlocked the memory for me. Living Single, I wanted to look up, yeah. And the girl had like the power to melt. Melt man with the power to melt. George Lopez, we talked about already. Living Single. No, wait, I already looked up Living Single. I've never seen Living Single. Chuck. I never watched Chuck. I did watch that one show that I think got canceled, Outsourced. That wasn't bad. Amanda Bynes show. Is that different than the Amanda show? Wait. What I like about you. Y'all remember this show? This show was funny, I think. I haven't thought about it in like 20 years, but I'm pretty sure this show was funny. I watched a good amount of it, but it has been locked in my memory for 20 years until somebody just mentioned Amanda Bynes. Outsourced was good. The movie was okay too. They had a movie? What year? 2002, and it was 4 seasons, so probably ended in like 2005, 2006. Crazy, every show had one black friend. Cringe. I mean, I guess better than no black friends. You're either up really late or really early. LOL. Up really late. You know what? Brett, you had mentioned earlier on your live that you were or wait, was it your live or I can't remember where it was. But you mentioned you were a '90s kid. We've been ranking all of the sitcoms over the years, and boy, have some memories been locked away. Dennis the Menace. Dharma and Greg. Oh my god, that is an old memory. Old memory. I did watch this show. Dharma and Greg. I actually think I like this show more than Will and Grace. I remember comparing them to each other because they were the show ampersand show. So I would probably put it somewhere around Third Rock from the Sun. Boy Meets World, I did rank it somewhere here. I think it's somewhere in D tier. I don't remember where I put Boy Meets World, but it is here. Brady Bunch is over here. D tier. I don't think it was that funny. I didn't watch Who's the Boss. Mr. Ed. Mr. Ed. I didn't watch this. This feels like a whole other night. This was like a few hours ago. Reba I didn't watch. Saved by the Bell I think I had in D tier. Not a big fan of that show. Bewitched I have in C tier. Last Man Standing. Sounds familiar. No, I don't think I watched the show. Beverly Hillbillies. Where's my tier list? Two and a Half Men with Charlie Sheen. I mean, I graded it, even though the picture is with Ashton Kutcher. This is real. This is where I would put Two and a Half Men. I mean, I think it was obviously better with Charlie Sheen, but I don't think it holds up. It was okay. All of these I have not watched. Okay, so if you're seeing like some shows that you like that are down here, I have not watched them. New Adventures of Old Christine, I have not watched. Yeah, I think we called it. I mean, I think we covered most of it, right? Are there any other memories? Degrassi I didn't watch, although I recently saw a Degrassi clip on TikTok about how Drake's character ended up in a wheelchair, and holy shit, that is a wild show. Okay, I've never seen anything about that show, but that one clip I saw on TikTok was like, wow, that show is wild. Community, I have not seen. Community and Brooklyn Nine-Nine, I already knew I was going to lose some followers because I have not seen those shows. But did you watch any Disney shows or just Nick? I didn't have Disney Channel growing up. Have you seen the show Atlanta? It's really funny. Atlanta. Let me. No. Honestly, any show that has started since Donald Trump ran for president the first time, I don't think I've watched. I genuinely don't. Like, is anything on here? Has anything on here started from past 2015? Like, I just stopped watching things. No, it's all, yeah. Like, the only current things I watch are some Always Sunny. I have not caught up, but I have watched a little bit of current. Curb, I haven't caught up, but I have watched a little bit of current. And then everything else is look how old this shit is. Schitt's Creek is probably the newest thing that's this high, right? When did Schitt's Creek come out? I think Schitt's Creek is the only one. Oh, Silicon Valley. Silicon Valley was probably after 2015. So there's a couple sneaked in. What year was Silicon Valley? 2014. Nope, actually, Silicon Valley started before Trump. So it's just Schitt's Creek. Yeah, there's BT and AT. And Schitt's Creek was 2015, so it was actually before. Yeah, no, I don't think I've watched a single new comedy since Donald Trump ran for president the first time. There's no way Fresh Prince is higher than Schitt's Creek. I hate to break it to you, but Fresh Prince from Bel Air is hilarious. I don't know how else to put it. This is a really good show, and some really heartwarming scenes as well. The Fresh Prince of Bel Air. Did I say from Bel Air? Fresh Prince of Bel Air. Did you watch Roberto Lopez? Yeah, it was okay. I think maybe a low C. Damn. I haven't started a new comedy series in the past 16 years. Is that really true? Do I actually have Trump derangement syndrome? Waking up to George Lopez song at 2 a.m. when Nick and I started. I mean, we all have that memory for sure. This is eye-opening. Definitely TDS symptoms. What have you been watching? The news. TikTok lives. My back. Or getting to watch Buffy when you were sick from school. I watched a lot of Price is Right and all of the Judge shows. While I did like Judge Judy, right? Judge Judy is the classic. My two favorites, People's Court with Marilyn Milian and Judge Mathis. I loved Judge Mathis. And then I remember not liking the ones I didn't like that I just found like uninteresting. Who else was around at that time? Oh, I remember not liking Judge Joe Brown, and now Justified. Okay, I clocked that. I clocked it early as a child. Yeah, no, Judge Marilyn Milian was my favorite. Absolutely. Top favorite. Judge Mathis, close second. Then I think Judge Toller from Divorce Court was probably third favorite, and then probably Judge Judy. I also he was like newer for the time, but I also kind of like Judge Alex. Judge Alex was not bad. Didn't Judge Joe Brown scam Chris? Yes. He was supposed to debate Chris Venture Capitalist, but it was just his daughter. See, I remember the original Judge Wapner. Judge Wapner. Oh, no, this was before my time. Judge, this is the goat right here. Marilyn Milian. I loved this woman. Okay, she was. I was a child and I was just interested in the law, like. But honestly, Judge Mathis was a close second. Judge Mathis was also really, really good. I think Judge Judy got all like the hype, but Judge Milian and Judge Mathis, I personally liked way more than Judge Judy. Have you seen the Curb episode with Judge Judy? If it's within the past like couple seasons, probably not. I don't remember that. Yes, yes. Ben Palmer was on Judge Mathis, right? Or was it? I remember watching that. Mathis was more laid back. Yeah, but when something pissed him off, like he would turn it on. Never cared for Judge Judy. Judge Whoopner? Is that the person we just looked up? Yeah. This was before my time. Mathis was no nonsense, but also nice. Judge O'Brien was just a dick. Yeah. I just didn't like his vibe, and now we know he's a fucking misogynist weirdo, Republican creep. Judge Faith. I don't think I watched this. Reno 911. I didn't watch that. Judge Hatchet. Judge Hatchet. I know I watched some Judge Hatchet. But I don't remember her as much as some of the other ones. I don't remember like when she came on. The name sounds so familiar, but I don't know if I watched her. But when I scrolled before Judge Toller on Divorce Court, who I liked, I did like Judge Toller. We actually had a goat, okay? Judge Maybelline before Judge Toller. I don't know how to pronounce her last name. She was really good. Christina. Judge, there was something always so off about this person. There was something so off about this person. I don't know what it was. I can't put my finger on it. Didn't Janine Pirro have a show? Yes, so Janine Pirro did have a show. I didn't like it. And now she has like a position of power in the Trump administration because we're all in hell. So Judge Mathis, Judge O'Brown, Divorce Court, Judge Maybelline, Divorce Justice Twist, Judge Maybelline. Wait, hold on.
Here wasn't clear that other spots would be better, and he was.
Wait, there's a chance I'm mixing her up with someone else whose last name starts with an E. Hold on. Divorce Court. Is that who I think it is? Do you think Miliana's a Republican? I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Is that not Star Jones? Is Star Jones the star of Divorce Court right now? Oh yeah, okay, yeah, it was Judge Maybelline. I guess she got her own show. I never watched her on her own show. I watched her on Divorce Court, and then it switched over to Judge Toller. Also really like Judge Toller. And she's been doing it since until 2020. 14 years. 14 years. I don't know who this is. Star Jones. Yeah, it was Star Jones. Okay. Does Star Jones have any legal expertise? She is a lawyer. Okay. I did not know that. I knew she was a journalist. And I knew she was a television personality. And I knew she was an author. And I am not surprised she's a fashion designer. I did not know she was a lawyer. Damn, she is a jack of all trades. She's also one of 16 contestants on the 4th installment of The Celebrity Apprentice, coming in 5th place. Yep, I remember that. And Nene Leakes really did not like Star Jones. Oh my goodness. Nene Leakes, not a fan of Star Jones. It's Miss Toller. It's Judge Toller. It's yes. I know the clip you're talking about. I have seen it. I almost forgot about Star Jones. Yeah, this lady from Real Housewives. I had not heard of her until the Celebrity Apprentice. She also, spoiler alert, if anyone wants to go back and watch a 2011 show with Donald Trump as the star. But spoiler alert, she quits the show. And Trump roasts her for it. So, but all right. Okay, we're done. We're done. We're done. We're calling a hard end to the live. All right. Twitch, YouTube. It's been real.